PS3 pre-order or PS3 launch. And I'm not gonna go through it. My internet's kind of slow right now.
So go Google Circuit City.
Yeah, Circuit City PS3. You know,
Circuit
just
City.
like the hot words that. Just Google that, and apparently they're having 6 of their hot locations of Circuit Cities throughout the country. Starting to echo, by the way. Oh, never mind. Anyways, 6 Circuit Cities across the country are having 100 PS3s on a midnight madness sale, or whatever. They're actually selling the PS3 11:59 November 16th.
Right,
So,
which would be Thursday.
yeah, which would be Thursday. Not a lot of stores are doing it. Most stores are doing the whole when they actually open at 10 a.m. or 8 a.m. So one of the locations, the location in California, is Circuit City, is the one in Torrance. And there's supposedly people out there right now, according to Watson. Because
I wouldn't doubt it. Cause,
he lives closer to the LA area than I do.
It's gonna. From what I'm reading on this site, this is on joystick.com. It says that 6 Circuit City stores will have a midnight launch on November 16th. Oh, on November 16th.
That's what I told you.
With 100 units up for grabs. The event officially starts at 8 p.m., but if you want to be positive, then you'd be one of the 100 units you plan to get you to arrive early by about a day, if not more. If you're not outside, you ain't getting one. If you ain't outside right now, listening to this to your iPod, you are not getting one.
Yep.
So I don't want to give people false hopes, but I haven't actually. See, the thing about it is there's not even a Circuit City near me. So, yeah, I expect it to be like really insane. I remember the most insane launch I've ever seen was actually for the first Star Wars film, the new one that came out back in '99. That was insane.
Oh, the guy that was waiting there for like freaking 6 months or something.
Yeah, there were people waiting there for 6 months. They had there were people camping out there, for 5 days before the film was ever released. There were people sleeping there. You see, there was Domino's, Pizza Hut cars there because people were ordering in and everything. Just come and deliver it in front of the theater. And then there was people performing rituals and stuff after they got their ticket and all this stuff. It's really crazy,
Yep. So I was talking to some, I guess, I don't know, just a friggin' random customer at a different GameStop at the mall, and while that cashier was working on finding me my fucking Capcom Classics 2, freaking this guy was telling me yeah, man, I waited for an Xbox 360, and I think he told me he was 6th in line or something. And the store promised 12, and they only got 2. Stuff like that, and he was a victim of that. And then he was also a victim of, get this, dude, he was a victim of pre-ordering Zelda for the Wii, and he just found out yesterday that he's not gonna get it. Well, that was when I was talking to him. So, yep. Pretty fucked up. So, and I'm like, alright, I'm kind of nervous because I'm the 4th in line for a PS3 at GameStop, right?
And you scared it's gonna be one or 2 or 3?
No, I went to the store. You know what I'm saying? I went to the store, and well, before I went to the store, I asked that game store manager, hey, how many pre-orders you guys gonna get out of your whatever you guys had 12? And he's all, around 8. And around 8 or 8, and then the guy goes 8 for sure. Like, this the manager's telling me that. Then I'm like, oh fuck, all right. You know, think about it's about almost a little bit more than half. Okay, not bad. But the game store where I pre-ordered my PlayStation 3 is smaller, so I'm like I drove there immediately. You know, for 2 things now. See if they have Capcom Classics and if they have you know, I wanted to number how many PlayStation 3s are going to be. So I did talk to the manager, the guy who actually gave me the voucher. He doesn't remember me. I was 4th in line, but I was actually 1st, and we were all. I mean, the people in line, we weren't really in line. We were just all playing Nintendo DS, and I was making fun of them, you know, typical shit. And then, you know, whatever. It's 7 a.m. The guy shows up, and then we just get in line, but all of a sudden, like 3 people get in front of me, and right when the manager came out, nah, fuck that, I'm 1st in line. And then the manager goes, hey, don't worry, you're gonna get one. I'm like, all right. He said, don't worry, you're gonna get one, because he knows I was gonna sock somebody, dude. And you know, pay for the pre-order, and you know, I'm thinking, okay, cool, I'm set. And you know, think about it. You're hearing that now that there's these cutbacks. So when I talked to him, like, hey, when I talked to him last night, I'm like, hey, bro, what's this about GameStop's not getting all their, you know, their 12 units or 16 units? You said, because I'm one of the guys you handed a voucher to. You said that there were 16 guaranteed coming in. Now, how many are coming in? And then he goes, I can't give out that information. Then I'm like, and then I immediately said, well, if I'm number 4, am I, you know, I was going to say fucking, but I kept my cool. Am I getting one? And he goes, you should be fine. In a lower tone. So, I'm still in like, dude, this guy's probably going to jack 2 and say, yeah, I'm screwed. But I'm going to make sure, like, I'm going to make sure at 10 o'clock when I go there, and if I see the number 1 guy, I'm going to take his voucher from his hand. Because he knows I was there first. Fuck that. He knows, what is he going to do, man? Those are UCI fags. What are they going to do? Oh, I'm going to throw my chemistry lab at you. Oh. What the fuck's he going to do? But, yeah, you know, that's a lot of hours of staying out there, man. That's a lot of hours without pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. So you're going to wait until 10 p.m. tomorrow to actually go out there?
Tomorrow? I'm gonna, like, drive around, see what's up, you know? I'm gonna keep an eye online and shit.
Like, go make a run every 7 minutes, do a little survey of the region?
I have, you know, I'll call a few kids and people I know that, you know, take a drive in a couple of the stores. And I actually talked to some Targets. I think people should actually go to Targets. A lot of people haven't been mentioning much about Targets, but I talked to a couple of employees. I won't say much more because, you know, I'm trying to get my own too, you know. So if you know a hole-in-the-wall Target, I would suggest you go there. And a lot of people don't like to drive really, really far. They all try to find the most convenient ones first. So you should start with the ones in Boomfuck, Iowa. If you live in Boomfuck, Iowa, whatever.
So, are you even going to open it when you get it?
Huh?
Are you going to even open it?
I'm not going to even. It's too late to even reserve a game. I wouldn't even have a. I didn't even reserve a game.
You'll get the movie? Maybe.
Mm.
I forgot the name of that strange film.
Yeah. Blu-ray, whatever, Hida Nights, or the fuck that shit is. Tapioca Nights and shit.
Oh, yeah, I thought that was, like, incredibly stupid, but nonetheless. What can you do? So, wait a minute. So, you're going to have a PlayStation 3 with no games. So, that means that unless you're going to go somewhere and buy a Blu-ray movie or something, it's essentially useless. I guess you could see if your PlayStation 2 games will work on it.
Huh, yeah. Shit. Hey, I gotta call somebody real quick, man. I'll get back onto you a little bit later.
Alright then, man.
Alright, bye.
was Alex Valle, and he was telling me his experience trying to find the Capcom Classics collection. I'm hearing some conflicting reports. Some of them says that it shipped today and will be in the stores tomorrow, and then there's a few people that are saying that it ships tomorrow and will be in the stores Thursday. I don't know which is what. I heard that it was shipping today and it will be in the stores tomorrow. That's what Sirlin said in his interview. He said it was going to be November the 14th that it will ship. So, another news. This is good news for the gaming community. Obviously, having an arcade perfect version of Super Turbo. I do plan on having a show tomorrow night to get first-hand impressions. I'm still hopeful that I could get an interview here in with Sirlin, at least maybe an abbreviated interview. I think he's in a meeting right now, so we'll see how it goes. But still, I am hopeful to have an interview with him tonight, and if maybe not tonight, tomorrow. But he said today, so we'll see what happens. And of course, Alex was talking about the PlayStation 3 launch. I did not know. That blew my mind about the whole November the 16th launch. And here again, this is Sony intentionally trying to create hysteria over the PlayStation 3. You know, so again, I told people that if you're one of those that they're around a circuit city that'll be launching it a day early, if you're not already in line, you can forget about it. I mean, it's just quite that simple. I encourage that all of you, those of you who know that are going to be able to get a PlayStation 3, I suggest that you guys pair up, you know, take people with you. I'm not saying that you're going to get jacked, but, you know, it's just that when you have something like this, that's so hot, that's in such short demand, people act stupid. You know, you just know it. People act stupid. So I suggest, you know, how Alex puts it, to roll deep. You know, Alex told me when he was originally talking about this, you know, about a month ago, he said that he was going to have, you know, he was going to have Jaha with him and another person. I'm like, Jaha's enough because no one gonna mess with that dude. Dude looks like Bolo Young. You know, no one gonna mess with him. So he's taking care of business. So I suggest that you guys do the same. You know, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that alone. Just personally speaking. You know, they're artificially inflating the hype on the system, and considering how much hype it was around the Xbox 360 and how few of those that were available, I can only imagine that the PlayStation 3 is going to be 10 times worse. So still, I'm just saying, be sensible. Don't be don't do it alone. Try to get somebody to be around with you so you pick it up. And I also urge you guys that if you're going to be one of those that are going to be there for the launch on the 17th, I would say you probably need to get in line. I would say that you should be in line no later than 5 p.m. on Thursday. No later. You know, that's my whole opinion on it. And you should not be he's getting a 60 gig. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's gonna be. I think he's got 60 gigs. Cause I know that Valle got. He pre-ordered 2. I know that Watts he pre-ordered 4. And yeah. There you go. So there's someone else who ordered like 2 or 3 as well. So anyway, that's too much playing, and I am perfectly willing to wait until. I got my own problems, so I won't be able to get one anyway. But even if I had it, I'd be perfectly willing to wait until March, April, May of next year. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Yeah, I know. He said good luck. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. Um, so, did anyone see the MTV special? Uh, the MTV special on Empire Arcadia. Anyone seen that last night? I um, I didn't get a chance to catch it. I had some other issues that I had to deal with. Uh, it it sucked. I got one person, ROF, is saying it sucked. Anybody else see it? Okay, okay. By the way, I will be having an interview with Triforce. He says it's going to be sometime next week, but I'm going to ask him some questions about um, the Empire. And basically, I'm just going to ask him, sincere questions. I want to ask what is his goal with Empire, because a lot of people, not a lot of people, but a few people have made it known to me that Empire Arcadia is about. Okay, Empire Arcadia is about helping themselves and their members, not so much as helping the community. So, yeah, yeah, Mukai. I'm speaking to him right now on AIM. So. Okay, hold on a sec. Alright, talking to him right now, see if I can get him on the show. Alright, so if FMJ says that it was good, way better than everything put out so far. So, well, that's encouraging. Now, I heard something that was, I'm sorry. Mukai is, Mukai is, just talking here, and he just kind of make me laugh here. I lost my train of thought. Oh well. He says that he might be getting on later. But I'm trying to see how later is he talking about. Alright, he says he'll call later on. Alright. So, told him the sooner the better. Alright. Anyway. Okay, well then, I mean, if it was, I mean, like I said, you know, regardless of how one might feel about Empire Arcadia, I mean, I certainly don't want the MTV special to be bad. I mean, because you know that's going to be a reflection on the fighting game community, what people are going to think about there. So. It's okay. So someone's telling me there's three parts to it. They gave me a link. Gotta enable JavaScript. Hold on for a second. Okay. Waiting for MTV.com to load the material. Now, this MTV spot was about video games in general, right? Yeah, Gamers Week. Okay. Alright.
Power Glove. He who wields this is the supreme being for gamers. I got this from my teacher who first got me to video games.
He wears a glove to basically show where he comes from.
And it's like that inspiration I always look down on, and that keeps my spiritual.
And all the trials and tribulations that he endured throughout the course of his life.
I witnessed people die right in front of me. People were shot 5 feet away from me.
We've all seen some crazy things.
People dying every day.
I got involved in bare knuckle boxing. I got knocked out twice, suffered 3 cracked ribs.
You can feel the danger on the block.
I saw someone lose their life because of it.
It was not one day I grew up like I wasn't scared.
It could have been me, you know, so I was like, you know something, I gotta get my life together. Shortly after that, I met Triforce.
One of the great things about gaming was it took me away from the problems of society.
We all work together and make sure that we can accomplish our goals as a team.
But deep down inside, you know, especially for a lot of the founding players, it's a family. The video games, the medium was like, it brought us together as people. As gamers in the Empire, we've come a long way.
Thick, heavy makeup? Not for these cover girls. New True Blend Whip Foundation feels light as silk, yet covers so naturally, what you see and feel is you. It's true. New True Blend Whip Foundation.
Commercials.
We were making a statement in case we off the streets. Video gamers are not just a bunch of geeks, not just a bunch of clowns.
It's like a crusade.
It's a constant struggle.
This is real life, real life. We call ourselves Empire Arcadia.
What the hell is Empire Arcadia?
Empire Arcadia is a development organization for the culture and the community of gamers.
The Empire is the illest, the deadliest, the flyest, the hottest, the #1. Empire of Arcadia has all the big names. The greatest community of East Coast gamers. As a whole, or individually, we can't be beat, period.
My name is Triforce. I am the leader of a collective of professional video gamers. Gamers in the Empire call me the Emperor.
Triforce is very, very intense.
Give yourself to the dark side.
Seriously, what's up with the glove?
He who wields this is the supreme being for gamers.
I clean it. I just might fancy Windex it to help.
Empire really got started because the guys were over playing games every day. And I got really frustrated and I said, either you make something out of this or we're done.
She had a point because it short beats just staying in the house playing video games all day. The most important thing about the Empire is its members. Some of the personalities that are the driving force behind Empire Arcadia are Red, Bloody Bison, the Tekken champion. Noel, the Empire's master recruiter. Kubu, Hyrule's champion. And then there's Compton, the wild one.
What? I want it, baby! What's good?
Compton's playing style is like rush down trash. Get into your head.
Cut my combo. That's what you get.
When he's beating you, he still talks trash.
Empire for the win! Empire for the win!
It's a good strategy. It's not just about the physical game. It's the mind game, too.
All right, baby, all right.
We really need to put him on a leash.
My gaming name is Comp, C0MP. My first game was probably Nintendo, Legend of Zelda, the gold cartridge edition. Since then, I just couldn't put down a Nintendo controller.
He started acting out so much, you know, his grades were dropping. I started to hide the games, take them away from him. He was just getting into games, and not doing his schoolwork.
I got kicked out of high school. I was getting into the wrong groups of people. After I got kicked out of high school, I definitely picked up the sticks, probably about 75% more. Definitely got my Smash skills way up, kept me out of trouble.
Eventually, I ended up meeting Triforce, and now it's pretty much history in the making.
The Empire is definitely my second family. This is my #1 priority. I have a full-time job. I work with a car insurance company based solely in New Jersey.
Come on, this is Compton.
My job comes second.
Every time Compton requests a day off or vacation day or even probably on sick days, he's always out there playing those video games. Comp, you gonna be able to come in on Saturday?
No, I'm leaving Friday night to head up to Canada.
You got another video game tournament this weekend?
I love falling into the fantasy aspect of it. I love it, man. I really can't see myself without these video games.
He'll let you know if you suck.
Oh my God, you suck!
But he can do that because he's handsome Comp.
Get out of my house, yo! Leave my house!
Better luck in the next lifetime, good sir.
Oh, man.
It's gotten him recognition, and because of that, he's traveled overseas.
Playing Smash has actually allowed me to travel the entire globe. I've been to South America. I've been to Europe. I've been to Sweden. I've been to London. That is a done deal in Europe, yo.
Oh, I'm from New York. This, done deal.
People travel the entire country to play the Empire in a tournament.
The big pot, the big money is in organized tournaments.
Okay. Where in the world is Justin Wong? I expected that there should be at least a minute or so on him. Especially considering how many tournaments he's won. Okay.
For one Smash tournament, I had the possibility of making $1,000 in the span of 6 to 10 hours.
The most important tournament coming up is the one in Canada. They call it Toronto 7. Canada has invited us to come back to challenge them all over again.
They're talking a lot of trash online saying that they're better than us.
Go to Canada and just sweep the country off.
Go Canada bad.
They should have our trophy engraved already.
All I have to say to Canada is don't take this upcoming ass whooping personally.
Guys, ready to get paid? You ready to get that money?
Yeah! When Smash comes up, it's a done deal. Smash tournament is ours. Game over, son.
Those players out there that's about to go and face Compton, vaya con Dios.
Bang! Man, anorexic, yo. I need something to eat. I want your food. I'm gonna eat your cookies and drink your milk, son.
Compton does have a tendency of rubbing other gamers the wrong way.
Why the f*** ain't tell you? For you.
I really hope I don't have to bail his ass out of jail in Canada.
Money back. You're a son. Yo, go there and go, son.
getting into trouble in another country is going to be very detrimental for him.
It's another day in the life of Compton.
Okay. Alright, now on to part 2 of Empire Arcadia, or better known as Compton Bio.
This is a battle we cannot lose. People lost their jobs to come here. People put up more money than they're supposed to put up. There is no option here to lose. Where's Compton right now?
Not gonna make it for another hour. It's delayed.
Compton, where are you? He's in Jersey. Compton? Yeah. Go get yourself some McDonald's. We're coming to get you. Everybody ready to go?
You gave the yard on you, son! I'm ready to party. Bang, 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 bang. Welcome to Canada!
Soldiers, are you ready?
Alright. Alright. You're at my house.
What happened? So far, it's tied up. We have to win. That's all that matters. Make sure Canada is out of commission for good.
MVC won. Marvel versus Street Fighter. Are you kidding me?
It was a good match. By the end, I won. We're in our third and final day. It's not over. We have to do our best. Fight. Yo, go be at first.
That's called skill right there.
Okay, Triforce wins.
Yeah, I came in third at Canada. It's alright though. The Empire came out #1 as usual. You can't stop the Empire, baby.
Okay. Before. Alright, just got the word from Sirlin. He's going to be ready in about 30 minutes.
Water transformation to corrupt.
I had to turn that one off. Woo! Alright. So while we're waiting on Sirlin, anybody would like to call in and comment on the MTV Empire Arcadia segment? I don't know quite what to say. I didn't expect to be revolving around one person. It's Compton. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about this Compton dude. Although I don't play Smash Brothers, so maybe that's it. But I have never heard of this Compton. I have had Empire people on here before. I think I had, of course, I had Triforce on a few times. I had Jiron on a couple of times. Had Justin on here a few times. And what was that other dude's name? I can't think of the other dude's name, but I haven't even heard of Compton. But apparently he came in third in Smash Brothers. All of that shit talking, he took third. No, man. You gotta be able to back it up. Now, I heard that there was something preventing them from showing any Marvel because Marvel characters are not licensed to be shown on TV without Marvel's explicit consent. So if that is indeed true, that's a shame because I would like to see that. I could not believe that they had Marvel versus Street Fighter. Maybe that was a misprint. Maybe it was Marvel versus Capcom 2 because I have never even heard of a tournament around Marvel versus Street Fighter. So, I mean, I am just a little bit by the way, I do want to hear from people who've had hold on. Yo, welcome to AlphaISM Radio. Who's this?
Hey, this is TarkanX.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. So you're listening to that MTV thing, Empire Arcadia?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was alright.
It was alright.
Yep.
Yeah. What did and what didn't you like about it?
I don't know. They focus too much on the, not the actual competition aspect. They don't focus on that too much. But that's MTV,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean they didn't focus on the competition much. In fact, I mean, I was kind of surprised that Justin was not.
I actually, probably about a fraction of a second, but they showed a couple clips of him.
Yeah, they showed a couple clips of him playing and him sitting around watching Triforce talk like the Emperor. But but they didn't interview him, and out of all of them, he would have had the most to brag about. So, I find that rather interesting. So, but
they actually did talk about Justin, the Triforce Game Master.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they only talked about how much they won, to one of the MTV hosts. Like, you know, they talked about evolution.
Mm-hmm.
They talked about how well the Empire placed in evolution.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a bit odd because I thought that the episode focused primarily around one person. You know, they introduced the members in the beginning of the segment, but it was that entire segment was all about this Compton guy. And I'm not saying that he's a bad player or anything like that.
That's MTV. That's MTV. They like the drama.
I guess. Yeah, they go where the drama is. And it'd have been. I guess they wanted drama, then they should interviewed Mukai then. See what he thought of MTV. I wish. What he thought of Empire Arcadia. I wish you guys were. The radio was on when he called me a few nights ago. Oh man, that was classic. That was classic. So he's gonna try to call in later. We got a full show tonight because we got Alex calling.
Hate?
Huh?
Hates? Mukai, right?
Mukai, yeah, Team Hate, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has some things to say about. He wanted to talk about some of the comments that Triforce made in the Northeast Championships thread. Now, I haven't read it, but apparently he was insulting some of the other players that were not not part of Empire, and so. Since Jasmine is listening, I hope she still is listening. Jasmine, if you're listening, actually Triforce messaged me and wanted me to ask you. Let me pull this up because, let me see if I can pull it up. This is the weirdest question I've ever gotten because I don't understand why he doesn't ask you this personally. Why do I need to ask you? But apparently he wanted me to ask you, do you really want to be part of Empire? I can't pull up the conversation, but it's something along the lines of, do you really want to become part of Empire or not? Something along those lines, I don't know, but that's what he wanted me to ask you. Apparently, he was telling me that there were some things said in the Northeast Championships thread from Triforce that insulting other people, basically saying that they're unable to, they're unable to get laid, stuff like that, and that, basically he was like belittling them, like you can't do anything, worthwhile or anything. So we'll see.
There was a thread on the evolution topic.
Mm-hmm.
He were saying that he insulted Nestor. I don't remember what it was for.
Oh yeah, that has been. I've covered that in a show that both Triforce and DSP was on about. And
oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, and
the drama show.
That drama show, and I thought that. Okay, without getting back too much into it, I thought that the comment was unsavory at best. I don't think that was a really cool comment to make, However, the direction of the show, it kind of got out of it. I wouldn't say it got out of control, but it certainly got more heated than it should be because DSP was trying to force an apology out of Triforce, and I mean you can't force an apology out of anyone. And basically he got really, really angry because, Triforce really didn't, he wasn't really sorry about it or apologetic, and so it got, got real loud. It got real loud in there. I mean, made for a great drama show, but
yeah. Hey, I was watching MTV and they had a top 10 best and worst games of all time.
Mm-hmm.
And I was amazed. Can there was only one fighting game that made the best of top 10. Can you guess it?
Don't say Shaq Fu.
Oh no, that was one of the worst of top 10
okay.
actually.
The top 10 games of all time and only one fighting game made it?
Yeah.
It's probably a Tekken title.
No, they didn't make a list.
Hold on, someone's knocking at my door. Go there. All right, I'm back.
Okay. It's not Tekken.
Tekken, Soul Calibur, Virtua Fighter?
No.
Okay, I give up.
Street Fighter 2.
Oh,
Hyper
okay.
Fighting.
Hyper Fighting.
Not World Warrior, which kind of surprised me.
Well, he said didn't say Championship Edition, right?
Yeah.
So, I thought that Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo would make it out of all the Street Fighters, but...
well, that game was kind of unpopular. It came at a time when Street Fighter 2 was getting unpopular. Turbo, I think, was the peak of popularity, so that's what people are familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it might be the best Street Fighter 2, although, I tend to disagree. But it came at a time when it was, arcades were going down.
I've heard people argue that too, that Hyper Fighting is the best Street Fighter 2 of all of them because I think Alex was talking about that he feels that there are people, he says, that think that the super moves in that game breaks the game and makes it, some characters.
Yeah, I don't like it when I'm doing well in a match and then after I throw out a jab, there goes 50%. But I still like the game. I still like Super Turbo.
Mm-hmm. It looks. I mean, I can see where they're talking about because I think that there's like some moves it really does like entirely takes too much life off. It's just all you need is to. I mean, one good cross up, 80% is gone. Some characters say, but hey, that's just the game.
Yeah, and Jeff Schaefer had something to say about Super Turbo. He said that was one of the worst things in fighting game history, the super moves. Because when he was facing a Daigo 2 years ago,
mm-hmm.
when Daigo was using the Super Turbo characters, before Daigo had meter, they were, fighting, the pace was constantly changing. When Daigo gained meter, the pace really slowed down. Not much action, because you don't want to get hit by that super.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I guess the argument to that would be, you can, you can do the same thing. Like about, with the other person, if he's playing with a character and he has a super 2, then it's just a matter of who makes the wrong move, who makes the right move.
Yeah.
I'm no expert when it comes to Super Turbo, but it still looks like a fun game, and hopefully we'll get some people on here tomorrow to give us some firsthand feedback.
Yeah, the collection should be out today, right?
It ships today, but so far none of the stores have it. As far as what's been said, couple of Alex was on earlier. He said the manager told him tomorrow it will be available in the store.
I'm not gonna bet on anything, but I hope they really revise the Super Turbo more. Because out of the other games that get played at Evolution, that's really underrated. But I guess it's because, you know, people consider it old.
Well, I mean, the whole thing about the whole deal with this version is arcade perfect. So
yeah, I know. But yeah, that was why I was saying that I hope it gets a revival.
I think that when you want to, I don't know. I think that when you release a port of an arcade game or try to emulate an arcade game, I think what probably is best to do is just release an arcade perfect version of it, and then if you want to release a just like release a updated version of it, you know, along with the game, but give people the option. You know, just like with the Ditchwitch settings in the Alpha Anthology collection.
They kind of have that with the King of Fighters 2003 and 11. They have a arrange mode feature which kind of, you know, balances the game. Some of the dominant characters get nerfed a little bit. Some of the lower tier characters actually rise up.
Mm-hmm.
But no one really plays it. I mean, plays the arrange mode versions.
Yeah, I mean, I think that'd be the ideal way of doing that. Like, because I think that's one of the reasons, not the reason, but I think that was the biggest reason why the GameCube version didn't catch on, is because they altered it. They attempted to balance out the characters. They attempted to fix the game. You know, they removed the role canceling, and they removed and a couple of characters got nerfed. I think they did something with a guy where his crouching fist wasn't so powerful. Grooves were altered. The P groove supposedly got a whole lot better.
Yeah, I don't think that will. I don't think the arranged mode feature is going to get popular. Because traditionally the arcade ports come first, and that's what you're going to play.
Right. And so what they should have done is they should have allowed a feature to play it like the original arcade mode. And it's, you know, what I didn't understand though is that people were arguing that the game was actually worse without the roll canceling, which I understood why what they were saying. They're saying that the roll canceling helped characters that normally wouldn't have been all that great to be playable on a tournament level, you know. So, but my response is how about you take out roll canceling and just beat those characters up? So.
Yeah, it might be a laziness on Capcom's part. Although I don't think that'll take too long to change. Just a few code changes.
Yeah, some people are saying that, Rog is saying that Sagat and Kemi got minus 5% damage or something, you know. I'm like, okay, I don't know what that's supposed to do. I don't think damage was the problem. I think it was priority that was the problem, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I mean, it was just a matter of just making sure that the original version is there as well for the faithful, you know. Although, you know, you can make the argument that, I mean, all right, you know, adapt, you know. Like I was saying before, you know, next year, or maybe it'd be the year after. Maybe next year it might be fine, but at some point, you know, there had to, like with Marvel, there's going to be some point where actually having Dreamcasts, 8, 9, 10 Dreamcasts available won't be viable. It won't be a viable option, and then they're going to be faced with a decision of either dropping it from the tournament, which I know that a lot of East Coast players would not like, or playing it on the playing the PlayStation 2 or Xbox version. Although the Xbox version is incredibly rare.
What's wrong with the Dreamcast hardware that makes it so vulnerable to breaking down?
What's wrong with the Dreamcast? Well, the Dreamcast, because when people have custom sticks or even sticks that they buy, online, the voltages, if it's not completely accurate, it can burn out the ports, controller ports. From what I've understood it. So, so apparently, there are people who've had joysticks and controllers that aren't officially released by, Sega, and are hack jobs, that they made in the kitchen.
Is that why because I heard the Evolution staff, some of their Dreamcasts actually burnt out when they're traveling the Evolution East.
Right, and there's definitely there burst some Dreamcasts out. I think Mr. Wizard said that there were 8 Dreamcasts that they lost. I remember him talking about that. They got to start investigating some other options. Yeah, okay. About Marvel on PlayStation 2 and Xbox. The PlayStation 2 and Xbox version. I hear that the PlayStation 2 version. I've actually played the PlayStation 2 version when I was at Evolution. This was like about 5 or 6 years ago. I played it, and the graphics definitely weren't as clean as the Dreamcast version, and the sound was nowhere near as good as the Dreamcast version. But the biggest thing that people had a problem with apparently was when you switch, when you try to counter in your characters, like if you're trying to, let's say I'm playing with Cable, and you're playing with Storm, and you got 5% left, and I do an air hyper beam trying to chip you to death, and you want to switch in, your other character. Well, if you try to do it on the PlayStation 2 version, then the odds are that both of your characters are going to get hit, and it's not just one switching up for the other. Now, Justin told me that there's even more problem with the PlayStation 2 version. That the blocking doesn't work correctly on it. That there's been time when he was blocking, especially with cross-ups, blocking the right way, and he still got hit. So that's what Justin told me when I was interviewing him one time. The Xbox version supposedly have the same the Xbox version. I think the graphics are better. The sound is a tiny bit better, but not nearly as good as the DC version, and it still has that glitch though, the counter glitch, where but the problem with that is that finding an Xbox version of Marvel 2, good luck on that. So that would be the biggest problem with that. The DC problems are fixable, but the problem is that as we go farther into the future, finding American Dreamcast is going to become harder and harder. At some point, those Dreamcasts will die, like mine did, and won't read. It doesn't read anything anymore. I mean, at some point, you're going to lose those Dreamcasts, and it's going to get to the point where it's just not practical to have tournaments on them. So, again, you're going to have to do something.
It's going to be a hard decision.
It's going to be a hard decision. But, if they move to the PlayStation 2 version, people are going to complain. Just like when they move from arcade to console, people are going to complain. And then, before you know it, people adapt and they're going by their business.
I think it might be like the Tekken situation as well. Dark Resurrection was the new upgrade, but they only had Tekken 5 available on console.
I thought that was incredibly stupid. I didn't understand releasing.
The reason for that, I believe, is because Sony told Namco to release because the PSP needed more sales. Sony told Namco to release the Tekken on the PSP.
But they should have done both then, you know.
Yeah, but Namco, they're making a lot of money on Dark Resurrection in the arcades because for some reason, when they released Tekken 5 straight away to home right after releasing on arcade, the arcade business had a huge hit, huge slowdown. So they're backing out from the releasing Dark Resurrection on console for a while.
I see. Well, I think it's bad all around. I thought that kind of hurt the community. So hopefully they don't do the same thing. Well, from what I understood, Namco is through with arcades. Someone told me that Namco is through with arcades and that Tekken 6 is going to be console only. So, and I assume that all subsequent versions would be console only.
That's kind of surprising because I actually thought they made a lot of money. Well, just in Asia on arcades. Because I hear they play it in Korea and Japan a lot. And Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection is actually ranked top 5 in the most popular arcade games.
All right, hey, I gotta let you go because Sirlin is ready for the interview.
All right.
You know, feel free to call back like after we're through and everything.
Okay, thanks.
No problem. All right, people, here we go. I'm giving him the number. F&J did bring up a good point. You know, he's. I think what he's trying to say is that sticking with DCs doesn't really help the community because if you want to get people into the game, then how they're going to get into the game on a system that basically, well, for all intents and purposes, you can't get anymore unless you scar on eBay or something. So I mean, I can see. Yeah, I mean, it's just at some point, some people are just going to have to make that change. And my question is, we won't find this out, but I guess until the system comes out for sure. But my question is, do you think that Marvel and CVS2 and Third Strike, or as far as the collection, do you think they're going to be compatible, backwards compatible? Yo, on AlphaISM Radio.
Hey there. What's going on?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Pretty good.
It's good to hear. Momentous day. So
I heard people had trouble finding it in the store, though.
Yeah, I haven't heard one person who's able to get it.
Yeah, maybe it's shipped late. I don't know. I mean, that's totally out of my hands.
Are you sure, or are you just telling us that? No, I'm just kidding. No, man. So, so how do you feel? I mean, obviously you're excited, but are you nervous, or I mean, what's going through your mind? As we on the cusp.
I'm not even giving it a second thought. I have too many other things going on.
Oh.
I'm working on, I think, 9 games now.
9 games. 9. Wait a minute, hold on. Did you say 9 games? 9?
Yeah, that's right. So 4 of those games are projects at Backbone, that the same company that made the Capcom Classics Collection, that are projects with Capcom. And one of them is my second job. I actually work part-time at another company called Congregate. They're a web company. So I'm doing a kind of a... What is that? There's a bunch of interference or something.
Michael's comeback hits London. We reveal what Jackson's about to sing.
There's a radio station I'm hearing.
No Oprah, but we got 4 new confirmed guests.
You still there?
Okay. I thought that the radio show became possessed. Okay, I have this. I watch internet TV, and it spontaneously started playing. So I closed it off. So I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead.
So one of them is for this this company called Congregate, and they're a web company that's kind of like a YouTube for games type thing. Is what they're trying to do, so anybody can upload games and take advantage of the infrastructure they have. So you don't have to build chat into your game. You can kind of tap into their leaderboards, into their promotions, into their microtransactions. So if you want to charge money for extra content, they'll handle all the finance back end. But they want one big game that kind of ties all of it together, so that like the achievements that you earn and all the they give you cards in a big overall game. And that overall game is what I'm designing for them, and it's sort of based on the Pokemon role-playing game battle system. Then there's something called Pokemon Net Battle, which is a PC online like version of Pokemon that I've borrowed heavily from. So good job, just smogon.com. Now I'm getting a bunch of interference.
Yeah, do you want to try calling back? I think we're losing the signal.
All right.
Let's try this.
Okay.
This happened last time, but I think the second time's a charm. All right.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, that's really odd. Okay, guys, I am not oblivious to the fact that he says that he's working on collaborations with Capcom. I'm going to ask him about that when he's done talking. So. Is that better for you?
Let's see. Testing. Yeah, seems okay.
Okay. So you got a game, Pokemon. Ooh, sorry about
you gotta get your tech together, man.
We got Alex on here. I guess Alex wanted to get in on here. Valle. So you got this Pokemon Net Battle, and then you got this YouTube, basically with games, uploading your own games, and people.
Yeah, you can upload your own games and take advantage of all the infrastructure of the site.
Mm-hmm.
But they wanted like a professional game to tie it all together, and so the rewards that you earn in all the other games go towards this big overall game.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what I'm designing for them. So that's 5. So there's 4 for Capcom, 1 for Congregate, and that leaves 4 more. And those other games will be part of Sirlin Games, which I've just incorporated, my new company.
Congratulations.
And the very first game will be the Street Fighter card game, although I'll be using my own characters and hopefully making a deal with Capcom to have 2 sets of characters, theirs and mine.
Nice.
And that would be actually a PC online game as well as a physical card game.
Nice.
And yeah, and I'm hoping it can actually have a lot of promotions like tied into maybe the next version of Street Fighter or something.
Sure.
So anyway, there's a lot of potential there, and using the kind of infrastructure that we would need to make a PC card game, and even like the ties with distributors, we'd need to make a physical card game. I actually have 2 more card games planned, so it's a total of 3. And all of them use like basically the same characters, and a lot of or all of the art would come from Udon Comics.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay.
So I don't know if you follow Udon, but they do a great job on the Street Fighter comic. So I want to give them a shout out too.
On this card game, when do you hope this this will be, I mean, it's too soon to talk about like a release date, but when do you hope to actually have it available for people to download or to buy in the stores or buy it online?
Yeah, I'm not sure how to go about releasing it. Like, I mean, one thing I could do is the cards will be like okay, physical cards as opposed to a online game. The physical cards would be ready like way sooner than I could make a PC online version, and they'd be ready way before I ever made a deal to actually print them professionally and distribute them.
Mm-hmm.
So I could just put them up for download for free or with donations or whatever, like long before the official release, and get a bunch of testing and feedback that way.
Yeah, because I mean, I'll gladly ask people if they're willing to test, to play the cards and play the card games and get their feedback, and then because still the best type of advertising is word of mouth. That never changes. So.
Yeah, so I'm maybe 50% likely to do that. I just got to make sure that doesn't hurt anything doing business deals later.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, got to make sure Capcom's okay with that, or whatever card distributor I go with. But I think it should be okay. It sounds like a good idea to get more people to test it sooner than later.
Right. On the games that you're collaborating on with Capcom, are any of those games of be interest to us fighting gamers? I'm trying to ask it as roundabout as I can.
Yeah, I think our crowd will have interest in at least one of them. Yeah.
Can I ask? Is this something that we've been asking for a long time?
Well, there's no one game that's going to please everybody, but yes, I mean, some people, sure.
Okay. Actually, how about this? I'm going to let you.
I'll tell you one thing I'm worried about though.
What?
Is even though we've got these 4 projects are not they're not 100%. One of them's 100%. It's being worked on.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is moments from being 100%. What is going on here?
That's Alex. Okay, I guess he just stepped away from the microphone. Well, go ahead.
Why is it so hard to get a connection with this thing? So anyway, two of them are they're not confirmed, so maybe I shouldn't even list them. But I've actively worked on them, and I'm trying to get them signed. Looks like they're going to be a reality. So one of the things I'm worried about is, even though a lot of things are lining up and all looks good, I still don't know about networking, man. It's so hard to get anybody to listen that it's an important thing. Kind of like I covered in the last show, it's really easy to do kind of half-ass networking and just be done with it and not pay for anything more.
Let me ask you a question about that, and this is just something that popped in my head. When you're talking about networking protocols, is it possible to release the game? How can I say this? I'm thinking about that PlayStation 3. With the PlayStation 3, you'll be able to install Linux on it, and therefore you can pretty much run any program you want. I mean, is there a viable alternative that maybe somewhere where maybe we can use our own, or maybe someone can put out their own version outside of Capcom that can incorporate it, that can make the online play better? I guess that's what I was trying to ask.
That's way beyond what I would know. I mean, that's hacking into the game.
Okay.
I don't know. That doesn't sound like a very good solution. And the best solution is networking code that's fully aware of how the game itself works.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's that the developers make.
When you got this project for these collaborations with Capcom, were you surprised at the games that you're working on, or were you just like, oh, okay, but it's about time?
Was I surprised? What do you mean surprised?
You weren't really surprised. Okay. I'm.
Like, I mean, the 4 projects is a lot of projects. That's kind of, they're doing every sort of thing you can think of.
By the way, this is a good question to ask. That's not too. I don't think it's too direct. But is the product that you're working on? Is it simply like? Is it like Super Turbo, where you're actually working on something that's already out in the market, or is it something new?
All of those projects are much more going on than just emulating Super Turbo.
Okay.
Yeah, each of them is like a major undertaking.
Wow. So, is it something that we're likely to see in the next in the next 2 years?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, because
next 1 year you'll see some of them.
Okay. So, but is it a Street Fighter game?
Well, I can't comment on rumors and speculation.
Okay, all right. So everybody that's listening, you can shut up now. Do you think we're going to be really happy? I already asked that. It's like when it's done, when it's all said and done, do you think that it will represent a fundamental, turning point for the fighting game community?
Well, a couple of these things are, like I said, they're not 100%.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just likely. And those are interesting. Those are, I don't know. Those are interesting products, but I guess the first two, I'm pretty sure everyone's going to be happy with them, and that's what they've been waiting for.
Well, I'm happy to hear that, because I mean, I don't care what it is. It's at least it's something. We're at least getting something. I mean, let's start with baby steps, and well, I mean, it makes me happier that at least we have a gamer inside. Once again, we have a gamer.
Yeah,
inside.
I mean, really, it's like there's so many things that they could do, and if they just pick a couple of reasonable ones and execute them well, I think you're going to see that everybody is going to go crazy over it, right? Mm-hmm. And that'll just invite them to do more and do an even better job each time.
Oh, this is an excellent question. I'm
I
sorry.
mean, you saw how horrible a job they did on hyper fighting.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was kind of happy that.
Oh, that shit was on. Whoops.
Yeah, Alex, you're on. I was asking is, on the 2 projects that we're like that you know for sure that are coming out, does it are we talking about something that involves more than just Capcom as a company?
You mean other companies too?
Other companies, maybe there has to be intellectual rights involved, before this game can be released, or is it solely a Capcom project?
These are all. I mean, Capcom. Okay, I know what you're trying to ask, but you should realize that I could pick any Capcom game at random, and there's some reason why there's a licensing problem with it.
Right.
Okay, because one of them has Q sound. Do they have the rights to that? And one of them used some crazy middleware, for who knows what, for their rendering process. And they got to go pay them. And Sidearms had the main character drawn too closely to Gundam, and so they can't make that anymore. And on and on and on and on. Every single one of them has licensing troubles. And Capcom takes care of that, not me. So,
right.
I'm sure they have headaches.
Right. I mean, it was like, well, okay, you're right. Every game has licensing issues, but do you see anything with these two projects that will present a licensing issue that we've seen before that prevent this game to be made in the first place?
Oh, come on now. I can't comment on that.
Oh, okay. Well, I try. You know, well, I mean,
Just be happy that you're getting anything, and then you have someone that's trying. You know, I can't say. Like, I've been beaten over the head not to. I'm not even supposed to say we're working on anything, really, but I just wanted you to know that things are in the works, and so that's why I'm a little distracted right when CCC2 comes out.
By the way, can I ask this though? Is it something that we're going to see on console or arcade, or can you even go Pacific?
Capcom USA does not develop arcade games.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They develop dumbass public relation guys who fuck up tournaments.
What's up, Alex?
Oh, okay. This thing's on. My bad. I thought it was on mute.
Okay. No, but don't get me wrong. So I am happy that there is something in the pipeline, and you say that we were going to be happy about it. So, and I think you have a pretty good handle on what you would think we'd be happy about. So, let me tell you, thank you for at least telling us, giving us something to hope for.
Yeah, I think there's things in the pipeline in Japan too, and even I do not know what they are, but I'm pretty sure something's going on.
I'm kind of beside myself,
Me too.
I'm kind of beside myself because I'm kind of shocked. I mean, you gave us the news that people probably pay $1 million to make you say. So, so, damn, that's something to take for.
I gave you the news last time that a certain Versus game might have been in development and was canceled.
That's what that sucks though, because I think that especially for there's been a lot of comic book a lot of movies based on comic books, and I thought that a Versus game would be ideal to exploit. We got a Spider-Man flip coming out next year, and I mean there's just of course they're making another Superman, and there's another Batman coming out, and I mean there has to be some good games.
I've just come to see that the decisions about what gets made are so far removed from what you would ever imagine.
Mm-hmm. Right.
A lot of it has to do with what rights they have or what next-gen game they're trying to make that they want to make other games to go along with, or, who knows. There's just so many crazy factors.
You know what? I mean, that Versus project that was canceled, do you think there was be any problem with it? Do you think there'd be even a chance of it being revived?
Well, you asked me that before. I don't have any different answer. Nothing's impossible, but the circumstances surrounding that whole thing were so weird that I really doubt that they're going to touch it.
Wow.
Hey, Sirlin, do you have any fine women working in your under your company?
Let's see.
No, huh?
Well, there's some women.
Okay, well, I would suggest you would hire a translator that's really hot and make it happen from there.
Well, we have one translator, so I don't think we need more.
Probably not doing a good job.
Yeah, maybe not.
You need a blonde, tall, white woman that can speak Japanese, and you would have your way. Many ways.
We certainly don't have that. We have a Japanese woman.
Nah, they're too used and abused. They're whatever. You can throw them on the ground and do whatever. But a powerful white blonde woman walking down the streets of Japan and wanting telling them to make a game that we want, it'll happen. Oh, but just tell her to translate. That's it. That's cool.
Actually, I have a question for you, Sirlin. Remember when we was talking about petitions last time? And
Oh yeah.
And when we was talking about Super Turbo, because Super Turbo, because you was talking about the Super Turbo project,
Right.
and the hyper fighting that was released on Xbox. Do you think it's actually, I wanted your opinion. How do you think? Do you think that how I did it was okay, or do you have any ideas for improvements? Just in case that in the future, you might think it's an idea to do a petition. We can do it even better than this time.
Geez, I don't know. I mean, you did a fine job.
Do you think? By the way, you think that Xbox Super Turbo petition? Do you think that we still should continue? I could still try to promote that, or you think that the time has passed and just work on other stuff?
For Xbox 360.
Yeah.
Super Turbo. I don't know. I mean, I think it would still do some good.
Okay. All right.
I just like the idea that the fans are telling Capcom they want, more Street Fighter.
Right. I mean, it's.
The more that Capcom gets that message, the more likely they are to start those projects. But that's not the end of it. It's the more likely they are to spend marketing dollars too.
But what do you say to people who are afraid that if they were ever, let's say they release a new Street Fighter or down the line, but most of the programmers or the original people behind the project are gone on to other companies. Wouldn't you be afraid that the quality of the product won't be as high as the Street Fighter games that we all come to know and love?
Yeah. Well, did you read that Clover Studios closed?
Clover Studios.
Is part of yeah, they made Okami and what else? Beautiful Joe. A lot of innovation came from there.
Oh.
And if you read the interviews, it's like, Clover Studios is in the same building as Capcom Japan. It's just on another floor.
Mm-hmm.
But two of the key employees left, and the rest were kind of absorbed back into Capcom. There's a lot of stuff going on there, and they still have Inafune. He's the head of Capcom R&D in Japan, and has overseen many of their games for years. They were able to make Resident Evil 4. They're able to make Dead Rising and Lost Planet, and they have good games in them. A fighting game is a very special thing that's hard to make.
Right.
Has really, really specific requirements. And one thing about Resident Evil is I think if you wandered into a game studio and they said, check this out, you'd be able to say pretty quickly, like, if you liked it or not. And they could, know if they're doing a good job or not. But a fighting game, it's so hard. It's so hard to know if it's going well, or if it's going to be broken, or if it's going to be balanced. It takes a different kind of developer, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I have my worries. I don't know if they can do it. But they've made a lot of other good games, so who knows?
Well, hopefully that we don't have to pay like out the wazoo to play these games, and not the game for themselves. It's just that consoles are getting extremely expensive.
Oh, right.
I'm going into the point where I'm going, yikes. Seriously, if you would have gone, I thought that the days of $600, $700 consoles went the way of the 3DO, but I guess I was wrong. Yeah, and unfortunately, I was one of the fools that bought one. Yeah. You go ahead and laugh. Not only did I buy one, but I actually got robbed, and so it was actually taken from me. So that's maybe what makes it even worse. But anyway, is there anything else that you any other projects you can elaborate on that you want to tell us about? Because everyone likes to get here, get on here and talk about you talk about anything everything Street Fighter related, but I'm not so closed-minded. I think I want to try the card game. You can sign me up on the card game. I'm going to play it because I am interested because Isaac Graham. You know, he's playing Magic the Gathering. I'm not saying it's the same thing as your card game. It's just that, look, I mean, it's hard to actually get 3 words out of him. You know, I mean, it's becoming another version of World of Warcraft where you just don't see people for about 4 years. So.
Well, yeah, I mentioned that I was actually working on 3 card games. So one of them is the Street Fighter one that people have seen before and got to play at Evolution. That one is intended to be very simple, and it's really there to test the 2 skills of Yomi, which is mind reading, and what I call appraisal, I guess, which is the ability to judge the relative value of the cards.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of times that you've got to decide how valuable is this card right now, and can I use it? Can I afford to use it for this, or do I need to save it for later? So it's a simple game that's meant to test those 2 skills. Mm-hmm. The second game is mostly designed, but just not at all implemented, though it would use the same kind of online framework as the first game. And that one is just a kind of a casual web game. There won't be a physical version of that. So I don't know. I mean, it could be played competitively. It'll be balanced enough, but it's not super deep or anything. Mm-hmm. The third one is very, very deep, and it's my answer to Magic the Gathering. Mm-hmm. So that's by far the biggest, most difficult project, and it's impossible to make a game like that if you have a huge pool of testers, I think. Mm-hmm. So, you know, when the time comes, I'll have to get as much help as I can.
Well, you can sign me up because I'm definitely one of those people
that one's still on the drawing board. I mean, the other 2 are really far along. Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to get the third one planned out enough that I can make sure I can use the same characters throughout all of them and have it all work and make sense.
Oh, since the game has already shipped, can you tell us a little bit more about the Super Turbo tutorial?
Oh, sure. What about it?
Now, the tutorial is, because you told me earlier, the last time we talked, you said that it was difficult because you had to make it where it's understandable by someone who just picked up the game. But right. Yeah, but at the same time, not to the point where, okay, this is how you do a jab. And, you know, so right. How was you able to do it, you know?
Well, I mean, I don't know if I succeeded or not. I haven't had any feedback from anybody at all yet. Right. But the idea was to break it into 3 parts, which are labeled beginning, intermediate, and advanced. And there was tons of pressure to cut one of those parts throughout the project, but I wouldn't let them.
Nice.
I said, damn it, we're going to do all 3. So we did. So the beginning one, it actually starts in a very unusual way. And I don't even talk about jab strong fierce or how to do a combo, anything like that. And oh no, now I'm getting a echoey voice. Oh, it's so distracting.
Okay, hold on for a sec.
Because you're the robot.
How about that? How about now?
Let's see, testing. No, but it's still there. Can you hear it echoing too, or only me?
Nope, it's just. How about now?
Oh, let's see, testing. Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
So, rather than start with the details in the beginner section, I start by drawing some rectangles over the characters to show what space they control. Like Ryu's Fireball controls a horizontal rectangle across the screen and forces you to jump or block it or something. And I kind of go through several examples of characters that are trying to control space in the playfield to show that that's really what the game is all about. I think the people that don't know anything about fighting games, that think it's all button mashing, I'm trying to give them a new way to look at the game so they can understand where the strategy comes from. So that's the very first thing. It's supposed to be a shift in your thinking rather than telling you how to uppercut. But then after that, I mean, we do have to get to some detail. So explain the difference between normal, special, and super moves, and how to do some of them, and how to throw and throw escape, and throw soften. and I don't remember what else because it's been months and months. But that's basically it. And the intermediate one explains like what a combo is and how to do reversals and what it means to do a reversal. And what if someone is trying to, or what if someone does a meaty attack on you? You know, you wake up and their attack is already inside you. Well, you need to do a reversal then. So that, explain that interplay. Then the advanced one kind of expands on that too and says that you can actually do with some characters you could do a reversal without even risking anything by using the button up technique. So for example, like Honda's Ocho throw, you could release the button to do it and then you won't stick out a jab to get uppercutted. Or like T-Hawk is another good character to do that with. Or Fei Long too, all of those guys are good with button up stuff. And it demonstrates safe jumps, showing that if you jump in and attack a character who's waking up, if you're able to attack him during the first few frames of his anti-air move, he probably can't even hit you. Like not Bice, but Balrog, the boxer's like fierce headbutt takes, I think, 15 frames of startup, so you have this huge amount of time to jump in safely before his headbutt can even hit you. So by using that technique, you can attack a lot more than you otherwise could. I don't remember what else is on there. That's kind of a lot of stuff, though, already.
Someone just asked me, can you give us some unlock codes since the CCC1 had an unlock code for all the cheats?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you think we should look for it?
I don't know. Ask me later.
Okay. Shoot. All right. Well, I mean, that sounds like an interesting tutorial. Man, it makes me regret not having a TV and a PlayStation 2. And,
well, I'm sure somebody will put it all on YouTube or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I can't wait. I mean, honestly, I can't wait. And again, I think I speak for all the gaming community when we say thank you for putting your sweat and tears into getting this game up to par and out the door so we can all enjoy it. I'm sure that there's a lot of things that you had to do to make sure the project was a success that we're not even aware of. And and so I do.
Yeah, I mean, one of the coworkers was joking that he was wondering whether people are going to review it and say this is super great, or they're going to review it and say we found some obscure glitch that no one ever thought of before and the game sucks. we don't know. Who knows what you guys are going to find? We spend most of our time making sure this tutorial's working, making sure all the games operate correctly and draw the sprites in the right layers and have the right sound effects. Redoing this Quiz and Dragons game, we hacked the ROM and rewrote a whole bunch of new questions about Capcom history and trivia. I wrote hundreds of those questions. What else? One thing that we put in at the very end was each game has a cheat code that you can unlock by playing the updated Quiz and Dragons game. And the cheat code for Street Fighter, well, it could have been like invulnerability on-off or something. It would have taken like 5 seconds. But instead, we took some special care and tried to implement this entire easy special move system that you can turn on and off. So like holding towards plus punch is a fireball, and holding offensive crouch plus punch is an uppercut. It's kind of similar to the Game Boy Advance version of Super Turbo. So anyway, I think that mode's like super fun. I mean, you wouldn't play it in a tournament, but you can like play any random game player that doesn't even play Street Fighter, and like the fact that they can uppercut anytime they want or fireball anytime they want, it actually makes somewhat of a match of it. They don't have to worry about the dexterity hurdles of learning a fighting game. Like it's kind of cool to be able to reversal Dragon Punch like every time. Like you probably should have been able to in the first place. So, like I said, it's not something for tournaments. It's, it breaks the game if you play Guile, because he has no charged sonic booms. And we didn't have time to do anything about that. But it's still a fun mode to play around with. And I'm pretty sure there are, I know that there are bugs with that mode. But it's it's a cheat code unlockable. So oh well.
Hey, that's it. By the way, do you now that the game is finished, obviously, did you think the game met your original vision that you had when you started working on it?
Well, I was really worried that we were not going to be able to get any versus mode or training mode in there at all, and we got a very basic version of both to work. So, they're not the most complicated modes with bells and whistles, but they do what they need to do, and I'm very happy about that. There was a real risk that it was just never going to pan out, and there's always going to be too many bugs with it. But I'm pretty sure it panned out, so I'm happy about that. As for the rest of the games, I mean, I don't know what to say. It's like I was pretty sure we would be able to get them all running and get all the bugs worked out, and it looks like we have.
By the way,
I don't know of any problems with any major problems with any of those games. There's
by the
20
way,
games
did
on
you
there.
ever? Did we ever? Were you ever to ascertain whether or not Eternal Champions was on that Sega Genesis collection?
Oh yeah, geez, I forget. I think it's not on there. It's out too. There's 28 games, 28 Genesis games on that collection. Plus, there's 5 Sega arcade games, and it's a different 5 arcade games if you get the PSP version or the PS2 version.
Wow.
Yeah, I think like Streets of Rage isn't on there, and people were kind of upset about that.
Tommy Lasorda Baseball on there.
I think Eternal Champions is not either. Shinobi 3 is on there, and the Fantasy Stars, and Sonic 1 and 2.
By the way, what did you think about the news that that you will probably be able to download and play Sega Saturn games on the PlayStation 3 in the very near future?
I haven't even heard that.
Yeah,
is that true?
Well, I mean, is it confirmed by Sony? No, but it is on Magic Box, and they mentioned the Sony exec's name, and he mentioned that they didn't quote the source, but they said that we'll be able to download and play Sega Saturn games on the PlayStation 3 in the very near future.
Huh.
So I was like, yeah, I know.
Yeah,
that took me by surprise too. I had to do a triple take on that, make sure I was reading that right.
Well, Nintendo just like randomly announced that you could have Hudson Soft and Sega games on the Wii without really telling anyone. I mean, I don't even know how in the know Sega was on that. Really, I don't know anything about this Saturn thing on PS3, but I just know there's a lot of weirdness surrounding the Nintendo one.
All I know is for the fighting game community, I know that it's all about whoever is going to be the one that allows you to download and play Dreamcast games.
Right.
You know, if that indeed comes to pass, then we definitely got a winner here. But
yeah, but how are you going to play them online?
That's true. But you know what? I think but you know what? That'd be a sacrifice I'd probably be willing to make. You know, if it means being able to play and play all the
right. I mean, I can at least imagine you downloading Dreamcast games and playing them locally, but it's actually quite a big deal to put online modes into those games in a way that's nice, so you can see the other player's name. You might have to rearrange the screen and change the layout of the game to accommodate an online mode. So that's kind of a big hassle.
That'd be nice. It would be very, very nice if they actually take the time to actually do something to make the online mode, an online mode. I mean, what it should be, not just something that's to play someone from another country. It should reflect that person more. It should be more customizable, more personal, and I mean that would be nice. It would. I was kind of. By the way, what did you think of? I mean, I know you. You never said that you was a Mortal Kombat fan, but what did you think about the, Ultra Mortal Kombat 3 being released on Xbox 360? Here we go, another classic, 2D fighter.
Backbone released that. So it's the Canadian office of the same company I work at. I'm very disappointed with their work. I think, I mean, why did they make an arcade game where you can't configure the buttons to the only arcade stick that goes with the system?
Okay,
it's absurd.
Someone told me, this is what was told to me. Someone told me that the game was actually released accidentally or intentionally a month early, and that the game was finished in September. But it was there's one person that says actually it was released accidentally or intentionally by a Microsoft employee. Don't know that. I mean, the odds of that probably being true is probably 1 in 50.
That doesn't even make any sense. I really don't think that's true. And that studio has shown that they carry on the grand tradition of no button config with Contra, which they just released. Also can't configure buttons. They're also the same company that did Midway Arcade Treasures 2 on the PS2, which you cannot configure your buttons. And then the very next collection of games that Backbone did after Midway Arcade Treasures 2 was Capcom Classics Collection 1 that I worked on. And I said, #1 directive, you must be able to configure buttons. That's the entire mission of this project.
I understand, and I was hoping that maybe in the future, for the fans of Mortal Kombat out there, that they will release a patch so you'll be able to configure your buttons.
Also, it's like you launch that game and look at the main menu. Why are the fonts so blocky and ugly? Why can't you see all the pixels around that? What's up with that? What's up with look at the A button. It says press A to select or something. The A button's all big and blocky and pixely. Yeah, I don't know. But then I guess I can't talk too much trash about that because on Capcom Classics 1 and 2, we've noticed that depending on which type of TV you use, the readability of the fonts changes dramatically. There's some TVs that our fonts look horrible on, and like to the point that it's not even shippable, and we were just never able to solve that in time, and never able to spend the time we needed to address that. So I don't know. I dream of making a game someday where the fonts look good. I don't know why it's so damn hard. But the Vancouver studio certainly didn't do a good job on fonts or button config when it came to Mortal Kombat. I haven't actually played the online, so I've heard it's not so bad. I mean, it's pretty good networking, people are saying, but I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, well, that's the positive thing. It is the two things about it is it's 99.8% arcade perfect, from what I understand.
Okay.
And that there is very little lag from that they can see. The biggest problem, of course, is the non-configurability of buttons. There's actually people that are reconfiguring their arcade sticks. They're redoing the wiring so they can play the button configuration they want. I thought that.
But what I don't get is that so if the networking is pretty good, then how is it that they soon after released Contra and all the reviews of that networking say it's horrible? IGN gave it a 1.0 on presentation because of the networking bugs. You desync, you get desynced with the other player all the time, and you think you're alive, and they think you're dead or whatever.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
It's just there's some kind of major catastrophe with the networking in that game, but it had to. It's made by the same place. So what happened? I don't know.
You know what? Maybe next time I have Shock on here, I'll ask him more about what he says. But because I check the forum every few days, and they have nothing but actually good things to say about it. They said that
about Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, about Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. I don't. Like I said, I don't know. I have no first-hand experience with their networking, and from what I've heard from other people, it's all been pretty positive.
So I don't know.
I guess maybe ask around and see if you think that whatever kind of lag people are experiencing, or lack of lag they're experiencing in Mortal Kombat, is that acceptable for a new Street Fighter? Like, is it good enough? I don't know. I'm honestly asking. You should see what people think.
That's a good question. And the next time I have Shock on here, I ask him, since he's been playing it literally every day, and when he gets off work, he gets on right on it. So.
Okay.
Well, is there anything else that you wanted to convey to the community? By the way, I think I told you this before, but our last interview was the most downloaded interview that I've had since I started the show.
Oh wow!
So it was
great.
downloaded. I think it was the last time I checked, it was like 260 something times. So it's just. But is there anything else that you wanted to convey to the community or put out there, or?
Well, as far as Capcom stuff goes, I guess I was really happy to see your guys' petition and keep letting Capcom know that you want more games from them, and that networking is very important. And as far as Congregate goes, the web company I'm working for, once the game is a little farther along, I'll put it out for a test for everybody to check out, and they can tell me all the balance problems with it. And as for my own new company, Sirlin Games, so pretty much the same story. I'm going to keep working on, well, first of all, the card game that I showed at Evolution, and get some professional art for it. I'm still working on the layout. I'm moving forward with the programming of it too. So I don't have anything to show for it right now, but the next time I come on, maybe it'll be playable.
Shoot,
and also buy my book, Playing to Win.
Well, actually, I can't wait to see what you got for both the card games and for Sirlin Games. I can't wait to see what you got. And
yeah, well, it's a real different approach, because with my own company, where I can work on it at my own pace and use contractors that I don't have to worry about supporting their salary all year, it's like the burn rate is very low. Like the amount of money I have to spend over time is very, very low. Mm-hmm. So what if it takes an extra month to finish, or 2 months, or 3 months? Who cares? So that means it will be finished when it's finished. It will be finished when it's as good as it can be. That is not at all how most of the game industry works. It's not how Backbone works. Like I know right now when one of these projects is going to be done, and either it'll be good or it won't be, but I know it'll be done and it'll be shipped, because Backbone can't afford to keep paying people longer than that.
Wow.
So it's a big shift, I'm very excited to work on my own thing, that I can control its destiny and its level of quality, because I'm not a victim of this burn rate. And that's what a lot of the industry is seeing right now. It's getting worse and worse. Imagine if you're trying to make a new PlayStation 3 game, and now you used to make games with a team of 30, but now you need a team of 60 or 70 or 80 or more. EA has teams of 120 or 150 on some of their games. And what if the game is a month late? Well, how many millions of dollars did that cost? So that's why games, ship on a certain day, no matter what their problems are.
That's just, I guess that's the law of economics there. Bringing this issue here. I mean, it's sad that the business aspect affects the gaming aspect or the quality aspect so much, where, because to me, I understand that, you can't pay someone, indefinitely for this game, but to me, if the game releases and the game is crap, that means that there's little hope for a sequel. It won't make the money back that the company invested into it, and so therefore they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot. So my question is, why not get it right the first time?
Yeah, there's some companies that, not many, but there's some that embody that way of thinking. Like, how often does Valve release a game? I think Valve works on Half-Life until it thinks it's finished, no matter how long that takes. And same is true of Blizzard, really. How many games has Blizzard made in the last 10 years?
That's a good point.
But the thing is, if you go to any old normal game company and you say what I just said, they will say, how many Blizzards and Valves are out there? Only a couple. How many companies tried to be Blizzard and Valve and went out of business? Tons. So the middle of the road is you ship it on ship day, and if it's good, count your blessings, and if it's not, then tough luck. That's what most companies do. But it's kind of just an interesting time for me because I have one foot in a company that's very bound by these economics, and I know the ship dates no matter what, and then working on other things that don't have to be bound by those rules.
Yeah, I mean, it's I'm hoping that even that those that the ship dates for, I hope those will still be worth playing, and hopefully 5 years from now we'll still be playing those games. Not we don't want to see another Street Fighter EX Alpha 1.
I mean, many times at Backbone I've had to say, like, when it comes to some certain little feature or nuance or something, and I say we need to put more people on that, someone else says we need to put those people on some other project, try to point out that this, like, Capcom Classics Collection will probably be played for years and years and years and years, and that other game will be forgotten in a month.
Mm-hmm. Right. And you know, by the way, I am everybody that's out there. Of course, I mean, all of you listening knows that the Capcom Collection Classic Volume 2 was shipped today and should be in the stores tomorrow, from what I've been told. But please pick up the game. Please buy the game, and remember that if you buy that game, you're supporting your own community. And if you burn the game, you're burning your own community. So, just want to make that clear to everybody.
Forgive me if you don't like the font.
Yeah, forgive him if you don't like the font, but the gameplay is there, and that's the most important thing. And I am excited. I'm excited about the projects you're working on, and hopefully it won't be too long before we see the fruits of those. And again, shoot, I can't think of anything else that I wanted to ask anyone. Hold on. Actually,
what was that? Someone join?
Actually, I think that Skisonic actually wants to get in on the conversation. Hey, Alex.
Yo.
And Ski.
Yeah.
Hey, how you both doing?
Good. My Skype is getting updated.
Yeah, we all had to update our Skypes. But anyway.
So how can I get a job with Sirlin Games? Is there an application? Should I send a resume?
What kind of work do you do?
He hung up.
And he just hung up. Okay.
Maybe that's an indication of the kind of work he does. I don't know.
Skype crashed for him. That's what he just told me. But
what's that?
He said Skype crashed. He was using the program crashed on him. That's why he disconnected him. So, but all right, here he is calling back. Hold on. All right, you there?
Yeah. I don't know. Actually, I have little to no experience and and poor skills, but
well, the thing I'm most lacking in is engineers and programmers.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know why. My whole career I've never been able to find good engineers to work with.
Oh yeah, I'm a CS student now.
Cool.
But I think I'm trying to get into games after I graduate or something. Do you have advice for aspiring? I'm sure there are other people that are listening or trying to go the same route. How did you get into development?
That's a good question.
Well, I don't know if you want to use my lucky method. I mean, going to school and study computer science is a good way to do it. Engineers are the highest, the most wanted discipline right now in the game industry by far.
Really?
It surprises me. I thought it would be artists, because the art needs of projects have like just gone up and up and up and up.
Right, because you can do more.
Yeah, right. You can do so much more, and your art team can be just enormous.
Right.
But for some, I mean, artists are definitely in demand. But I guess what I didn't expect is that the programming challenges these days are so great that, like, good engineers, really, you know, that you can count on and have be the core of your projects, are very hard to find. And the few that there are happy wherever they are. And it's been an ongoing hiring problem at Backbone, but not just there. At many other companies I've talked to have said the same thing.
I have a question for you, Sirlin, about
those two disciplines, art and programming, they're the safest way to get into the game industry. Because I mean, there's no question that you will find a job. Really, it's just a matter of time and persistence.
Sirlin, I got a question to ask about what do engineers, behind video games, how much what's their salary is like during a year? I mean, I have no idea. I've never even thought of it.
I don't know either. I mean, I don't actually hire them or pay their salaries, but like, I guess 40 or 50K would be like pretty low, and over 100K would be a good senior.
Okay. All right. I was just curious, and so I mean, for the people that do want to get into programming and engineering, you said that computer science courses are definitely good. Do you have any?
Yeah. Well, the trouble is that the game industry has this. I mean, it varies by company, but in general, it just has this kind of bigotry against new programmers. Like, we want programmers, but they got to be experienced. So that's kind of a catch-22, and the best way I know of defeating that catch-22 is that while you're studying computer science, you should also be working on your own side projects, so you have something to show. So you can say, I did something. And I've seen some programmers that do things just by themselves, or one-person projects that has, like, bad art, but there's some kind of game there, and it shows their technical skills, and others that have gotten together with teams and done larger things. But
like, tic-tac-toe
just working on anything is really a step up to getting in. Or mods, there's a big mod community out there too.
I would like to career in video games. I think that'd be ideal for all of us video game fans, But it's like obviously, I guess what you're trying to say is that once you get hired as an engineer or programmer, that you can obviously you can branch off into other areas. You're not. And,
Sure. I mean, that's not what you want to say in your interview, but.
Right.
but yes, you totally can.
It's like, what? Let me ask you a question. This is a real weird question. You'd be like, why am I asking this question? But I just want to know for someone who does it. Like, is working on video games is what you thought it would be?
See what I thought it would be?
Yeah.
God damn it! Fuck!
What was that?
Hello.
I don't know. I guess yes and no. It's working on video games is such a radically different experience depending on where you're working or what your position is. So some part of it is just how I pictured it, and a lot of it isn't. I've just dealing with team dynamics is just way harder than I realized, and dealing with bullshit from management is harder than I expected.
What is your aim for Sirlin Games? That rhymes.
My aim is to make a few games that are very good and small scope so they can actually be completed, and for those games to, from the very beginning, be thought of as very long-lasting games. They're not some disposable, like Spider-Man 2 just came out and we need a game for it. But something that is self-contained and balanced, and in 5 years and in 10 years it's still interesting. So that's my goal.
Puzzle games.
Well, that's one type. Yeah, puzzle games, card games. I think I'm going to try a fighting game too. I have a lot of the tools to do that, and a lot of the art contacts to do it too.
So, hey, remember a while ago that, I guess, was it Sega or somebody actually hired the top players to help them make a game? Like the Virtua Fighter players or something?
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. It wasn't for Virtua Fighter though. They hired Virtua Fighter players to make some other game or something.
Yes, something like that. Yeah. So what was the big problem with that one? Besides the game sucking, I mean, what was the whole? Do you remember?
I don't remember what game it was though.
It was a fighting game that just never made it.
Was it ever released?
Yeah, it was just it was in the talks of making, and it just didn't. It just got canned.
Well, I hope it wasn't Fighting Vipers.
Was it Sammy versus Capcom?
No, it was a while ago, about maybe around Virtua Fighter 2 era.
Oh, Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I just don't remember what game it was, so I don't know how to comment.
Well, what I'm getting at is, you know, why not just try that again, but really sit down and fucking develop the best game possible, from the turtles' most perspective to the offensive perspective.
Yeah, sure. I'm for that. The thing is, like, right now today, I can't really make a fighting game because it requires too big of a team. But I can build up some of the infrastructure for the back-end networking and things like that over time on these smaller games, and prepare to do that in the future.
You should get in talks with that soon. I think if everybody wants a game, fuck it, we should all help work on it and put our whatever into it. I know you can't afford everything yourself, so we'll start with that, see how that works. No, I'm not shooting any rocks at you or anything. I'm just saying that everybody's all bitching about a new game, and we might not have the skills, but you know what to do. But at least we have the idea.
What I can bring eventually to the table is hopefully like get an engine that's working, that and it's not even gameplay, just the ability to place sprites and to have jumping and blocking and all the things that you need to have, and get a scripting system created, and get the tools created so that this type of game can be made. And then that's when the community that's when you want the expert players or whatever to step in.
So you're
when it comes time to crafting the gameplay.
You're trying to develop a new engine before is that what you're saying?
Well, there's nothing for them to do unless there's some engine.
Well, yeah, of course. But what can't the players help on that too?
Well, most of it is.
Well, we do have history on what engines were used for the old versions of fighting games. Kind of like when you're going to your computer science class and you have to talk about the 888, whatever the first IBM computer, and kind of like that. And you got to go back and you got to think about what were the problems were with each engine and what made each game fail, and then go from there. And, I mean, we're pretty smart enough to actually sit down and talk about the old games, and then how we can make it better, instead of like having 5 people demanding what should be on there or trying to figure it out. 5 people or wherever. I don't know how many people are really in charge or what has to be licensed to get licensed or has the rights to get rights. But the more people involved for ideas is better than 5. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I'm saying that the first step is like an all computer science step. You need programmers. Hopefully a mix of experienced programmers and new blood too.
We have top players that are programmers in the community. Like Ed Ma's a programmer. You know, some of the people Cole works with are programmers. I mean, they know what to do. They're just working for, you know, no offense, but like no-name companies. They make like one good game out of the 30. It's pretty sad, but they have a chance. I mean, you put all the top player programmers together, all the top player art people together, you're gonna make a kick-ass fighting game. I would assume so. I mean, you do whatever you can for the love of your craft. You know, you're making something you want to make instead of something that you're forced to make.
Right, and you can do it on our own timetable, so it's ready when it's good. Exactly.
So I mean, you're the big white man now, dude. The biggest white man now. You're actually, you know, it's your call. I guess you're the first one out of everybody to actually make it that high up. Well, besides the Cannons, I mean, they could actually do whatever they want.
Tom Cannon's the first big white man.
Yeah, he is the first big white man. But I mean, he probably, you know, is helping find some nuclear shit right now. I don't know, but better, important. Yeah, he's doing something much bigger than video games. But I mean, for us, it's a different story, man. So I mean, you have the power to be the new Capcom, bro.
Well, so how do I get these fighting game programmers like actually together, and you know, what do I pay them with? And
hey, you know what? This guy that's on the IRC channel, Thongboy, Bebop, I invited him and his boy Mike Z to come down and play some Third Strike with me, and you know, Mike Z out of the blue asked me, hey, would you be interested in like, you know, beta testing a game that I'm working on? And I thought it was for his company, but no, it's for like his side project that he's doing that doesn't involve any money at all. And I laughed at the thought because I'm thinking I need to get paid for my time, and that's kind of thinking somewhat selfishly. But he brought up a good point. You know, he said, well, it's for the love of the game, you know. And now we're talking about it. Right. You understand?
Right. Yeah. He worked on Star Wars Battlefront. I think so. Is that right?
I don't know, but I was just saying his points on that, and
yeah, right,
and he told me, I told him, well, shit, don't you figure out all these crazy glitches and stuff? He goes, yeah, I find ways to break the game, but you find ways of how to, you know, advance just dominate the game. I'm like, okay, and then I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, how much does it pay? I'm still thinking kind of selfishly. I need to get paid, but now I guess we're really in that much demand for a new game, and it just seems like it has to be done because you're doing all that you can, and it's still it doesn't seem like it's enough. Yeah, and it's still not enough, and we do have a substantial amount of players out there. We got a pretty big community in every game out there. And why can't we just pick and there are top players that play every game, that are programming art, that are the designers or the assistant cock blockers. I don't know, whatever you want to call them, dude. They're working in the video game world. They just work for companies that they're forced to work for.
Right.
Yeah. So let's just one day have a big ass meeting with all these people. Somehow get them out the woodworks. You know, get a vacation for a week and meet up. And let's do it.
How was Mike Z's game?
Honestly, I don't know, dude. I never really asked him what games he does, and I mean that's the first time I kind of sat down and talked to him, you know.
But did you end up testing it or playing it with him or no?
No, he just discussed it with me that night.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm thinking, man, what is it, like a bootleg game or I don't know? am I gonna drive like all the way to UCLA, which is 45 minutes, you know, in the worst? That's with no traffic going to LA from my house. You know, to test out a game that shoots like whistles or something. I don't know. I'm not telling you shit. I'm being real. Is that a game I really want to, you know, spend my free time not getting paid to be the best at, or do I want to work on a game that is gonna actually be the new Street Fighter? You know, or is it gonna be the new Tekken? Or is it gonna be the new something that hasn't even been made yet? They just beat all these games that we're pissed off about. Capcom All Stars, whatever the bullshit is. It's the latest Capcom trash, I swear. But I know you know what I'm getting at. This is really, really annoying. Waiting for somebody to give the okay after like 10 years of waiting. So.
By the way, Sirlin, I hope that one of your projects is not Capcom Fighting Jam 2.
Nah, man, don't even front. Capcom Fighting Jam 2 could be tight. If you put me on Capcom Fighting Jam 2, I guarantee you, if I were a director on that shit, I'd give you a hot-ass game that everybody would play. Because it's got infrastructure for a good game. You can tell that they tried to make it balanced, but they just didn't make it fun. You just got to add some craziness with the technical soundness that's already there. Tweak it out a little bit and not make everything so standard and boring.
See,
maybe they should redraw some sprites too.
Well, that too. But I mean, you know, you can't really ask for too much from these guys.
Okay, meanwhile, there's like the Unreal Engine and the Gears of War and all these crazy-looking games. And these guys can't even redraw sprites. I mean, this is a point that Tom Cannon has made a lot, is that he thinks that fighting games have just totally failed at the graphical improvements that every other genre has seen. And, you know, that's what, I don't know, it's part of the reason why I'm so happy to support Guilty Gear, because at least it's 480p, for God's sakes.
You support
so
Guilty Gear?
I don't know. The good news is I think that message has reached Capcom, and they realize that making games that look worse than Guilty Gear is just bad business.
That's good. At least, by the way, have you got a chance to? Have you gotten a chance to play Accent Core yet? I know it's only Japan only, but I wondered if you ever got a chance.
No, I haven't played it. I've been playing Slash a little bit though.
Yeah, it's quite a game. I've actually, what they've done. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm turning to the Guilty Gear thing, but what they've done for Accent Core, I think it's going to blow people's minds. Like for example, the Chumpkins Buster, the one we grab you and does a backbreaker.
Yeah.
Is now a 1-frame startup.
Used to be 3-frame startup.
Yeah, it can grab you out of block stun.
It can?
You can. And
oh, cannot?
You can. You can grab people out of block while they're in block stun.
What? You can combo it?
No, that's what I'm trying to.
Well, I mean, you could do stand short and then do it right away, and they can't get out or something.
I assume that is. Here's the best part is that you've heard that he can do it in the air. His EX version, you can do it in the air. Now the air version does the same damage as the ground version, and it has an FRC point now. And that's just what they did for Chunkin. They've actually done some stuff. They've done. I mean, it's like I think they're actually trying to break the game for a couple of characters. Like they're doing their best to make Anji completely the most broken character you've ever seen.
He's ridiculously good in Flash.
He is ridiculously good, and I only actually made him better for this new one. They have not really weakened him. He's gained 2 new counter moves. And he lost like 2 combos, but they gave him 3 or 4 new combo strings. And I mean, to me, it just boggles me. I don't understand why they're doing it, but they've. I hear that Eddie is back to where he previously was. RoboKai, oh my goodness. Okay, this dude when he's like 80% or higher on his tension meter or his heat meter. Yeah. All of his projectiles. I'm sorry, so all of his moves do extra damage and they set you on fire.
Is Kai still ridiculous?
I haven't heard much from Kai. I haven't heard much from him, but they can just leave him alone. He'll still be good because I mean they gave him another projectile. They gave him another one.
A diagonal up projectile and shit.
I think I think it is. I think it's a diagonal one because they only gave him one and they go diagonal down and across. That's the only thing I can think
So
of.
are they incorporating their glitch from the jump, whatever projectile?
Never heard about that. Haven't
You know,
heard of
from Slash, where you can like one and then another one on the way up or some bullshit.
What? I hope they don't do that because that would be way too. Well, only thing I'm hoping for is that that when they release it on console, I hope that there. I've actually talked to a couple of people that work really that work on the betas, that help test the betas, and I told them that if they do a console release, I would like to see them put in all of the versions of Guilty Gear. You know, like so like do like Alpha Anthology with the Hyper Alpha mode. The Guilty Gear, all the Guilty Gears from maybe let's say XX to down to, of course, Accent Core. That'd be really interesting. But,
yes, it would.
Well, Flash already has Reload in it.
Right, Flash has a Reload in it, which they banned from tournament. I understood why they did it, but I thought that was actually, I don't think that was necessary because it wasn't.
They did what?
Huh?
What'd they do?
They banned that from tournament play.
I would ban it from tournament play too.
I mean, but
ban what?
Not the reload characters.
Oh, the reload characters.
That's just broken. Get that shit out.
No, I wouldn't. That could be broken just because
you can make a
not the main mode.
That's
I mean,
what I'm saying.
New game comes out, you should play the new characters.
It's not broken unfair. It's broken as like doesn't work anymore. You're not playing that game.
I mean, but you understand that these aren't just characters that they made out of the blue. These are already established characters, and this is not like I'm not telling that people should be able to play EX version of characters that have never been played before, you know, on seriously. But
I think they should have just had a separate tournament for both. Like, it could have been like having Hyper Alpha, but you know, instead it would have
right. You have
Hyper Guilty
Gear. You have one silly tournament where you have one like goofy clown tournament where anything goes, and then you have the real tournament that's the new game.
Yeah.
I guess. But it's like, it's almost not even worth comparing the two, like, because that's why I understood as far as the Guilty Gear that the Reload characters really do play exactly as they did in Reload, as opposed to Alpha characters. Well, some characters don't. Some of these stuff don't work right because the game engine is not. It's not an official file. It's sort of based on Alpha 3 from what I've seen of it.
So are you saying the Slash game has reloaded characters on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Characters, yeah.
No.
There actually, if you check on YouTube, there's a video of Slash Kai playing against Reload Eddie. Because everyone say that Reload Eddie will whoop everybody, and some people say that that's not true. That Slash Kai can give him one for his money. It turns out that Kai kills him. So
of course, we all know that one video means nothing.
No, I mean, but hey, like I said, we don't know until we try. But hey, Sirlin, though. First of all, let me tell you, thank you for coming on and giving us something to think about, stuff to think about, and also, I mean, I'm still very interested in, helping out with your company and with your project. So, if you need anything, just let us know.
Yeah, just have me back later when I've got more to say.
All right. Anything you wanted to say,
I'm going to call you, David.
Why you just talk right now?
No. When the game is not out tomorrow, I'm gonna call you.
Oh.
I'm gonna have you speak with the manager at GameStop, bro.
Yeah, you think it should be my job to drive the truck to get the games there on time too?
Nah, dude, I'm gonna tell him his ass is on the line.
I don't know. Mr. Wizard told me that it's shipped today and then it'll be in stores tomorrow, but I don't know how that happened because it was supposed to be in stores today.
2 to 5 tomorrow p.m. somewhere around there. That's the magical window.
By the way, Sarah, I know this is but if you're part, the Guilty Gear community, we need to have another petition to make sure that it's released if it's not going to be released in America, at least release it on PlayStation 3 and have it region free. So we can
Isn't somebody working on that already? Guilty Gear on PS3 or something?
I have never heard anything about it. That would be awesome if that was true, you know. But I mean, it's because they tried already. IGN tried to play, you know, Japanese PlayStation 2 games on the PlayStation 3. It doesn't work. So.
Do you know this Harry Chang guy from VGO Network?
Yeah, I know.
He asked me to the letter to Sony explaining why they should approve a new, like, the making of a Guilty Gear game for, I don't know what platform. I don't know if it was PS2 or 3 or what. And they thought that it was too similar to some other, I don't know, whatever old Guilty Gear. So I wrote a very long response that was absurd and there's a million differences. And I attached like 20 pages of changed logs from the versions they were talking about. And it went on and on about how they needed to release that game, that it's totally ridiculous to not release that game, and then at the same time to release a whole bunch of trash, which I also named. And Harry said, "Thank you very much," and I think they approved it. But it's not with my company. I also asked Harry, why should I do this if my company doesn't do it? You know, what's the point? Why? And he like laughed and had no answer.
For the love
but
of the game.
I did it anyway.
For the love of the game. You just made his day wet.
It was specifically for Guilty Gear Slash. So that was several months ago. I assume they're making it now. I don't know.
Oh, shit, it's a little bit late now.
Yeah.
That's
the reason why I don't play Slash, because Core's coming out.
Shoot. I mean, damn it. That's messed up. That would be extremely messed up if it somehow gets released, you know, in America, maybe 3 months from now when the Japanese have been playing it.
Shit comes out, it needs to be like $5, man. Damn.
I mean, Sirlin, if you talk to them, to any of them ever again, just tell them, just dump the project and just start working on Accent Core.
Just get the new one, guys. Stop what you're doing now. You can save probably part of the work, all of the text.
Well, you have to remember, this was months before I ever even heard of Accent or anybody else did either.
Okay.
It's unfortunate.
Well, hopefully that letter will be used in reference when they decide whether or not to release it. Accent Core.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be fine if Slash came out and Accent Core came out when it came out.
Right.
You know.
Because I mean, it's still better. I mean, between the two games, it's still a lot better to play Slash.
Slash came out at $20. I would buy it just to make point.
I'd buy it.
Yeah, if Slash was $20, I'd buy it. I already bought it from Japan. I'd buy it again though, to get the U.S. one.
Yeah, I mean,
honestly, if all these companies wanted to make their fucking money so bad, why don't they just make their games all mature and stick a fucking porno behind it? There we go, dude. You got fucking a shit game, but oh well, dude. You got a fucking fine porno on the back as a plus, you know, like the collector's edition, dude. There you go. You can't go wrong. If you got a shit game, at least you got a good porn in the back. Good shit.
Just go work for Rockstar Games.
Yeah, I'm about to say, well, maybe you might be a good.
Hey, dude, I'm a salesman, bro. I know how to sell anything, dude.
Put some good porn on that shit.
You put some good porn on a game that you might think that sucks because you didn't have a big enough timeline to make it or whatever. All right, dude, there you go, bam.
You mean like Rumble Roses? Or Dead or Alive?
Dead or Alive will like if
that game sold well though.
That's almost porno.
I mean, with Dead or Alive, I think that they probably should just go ahead and package in, you know, a lesbian flick and be done with it.
You should just be able to have sex in the matches in Dead or Alive already. Come on.
Maybe not like doing the
Dead
matches,
or Alive
like
or fucking
like,
is what they should make the next one.
Maybe
so you're
you
either
know,
dead or alive or fucking.
Maybe like for a win pose instead of just raising your arm and say I won. You know, maybe just.
No, they just need to have a meter that you have, and it's like an arousal meter, right? And you can in your combos arouse the other dude, And if you get their arousal up, then you can, instead of just like killing them, you can just bone them. Or split them, as it were. I don't know. What's wrong with that?
Wins sexuality.
I saw some Japanese fighting game like a couple of years ago. I don't know what system it was. Maybe PlayStation 2. And the game system is you fight against like another schoolgirl or something, and instead of a health meter, certain moves or reactions will cause her skirt to like flip up so you can see her panties, and you have to take a picture to do damage. It's like a picture meter of how many pictures you can take of her. Is how you win.
You know a lot about this game, David. Tell me more.
I saw some video. I don't know.
Are you sure it's a video? Or you
yeah,
have
I'm sure it's a video.
Who
and
is
I'm sure
playing
it's a
in
game.
the video?
Is this one of your new projects, David?
That is a secret fourth project. No, it's not.
Oh man,
that would last the ages, though, wouldn't it?
They have a lot of porn mahjong tables in Japan. You know, fuck it. Why don't you just make one? Make an American one, dude. I bet you'd be a top seller in Japan. Import hot fucking American girls playing, mahjong. Strip mahjong. There you go, dude. Come on, man. How hard can it be to fucking sell? Holy shit! I have ideas of the yin yang, bro. You're the white man. I don't have to talk to anybody else. It's you. You're the only white man I know.
Me and Tom Cannon.
No, see, Tom Cannon, he's like, that's different. I'm scared of him. You is different.
Scared of him.
You scared?
Yeah, he might know what I'm doing in my room at night. And laughing his ass off and just waiting to blackmail me, see, yeah? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm looking at this Battle Raper 2.
What?
So this says in Battle Raper 2 there is no raping in the whole game, even though the fucking title may imply that there is. Well, there you fucking have it. No raping at all. How about that? All you can do is knock off the fucking shitty clothing. That's not an arousal meter where you can straight up bone in the game. But these people do just get naked.
Thank you for your input.
So,
you're welcome. Anytime.
I gotta ask you, how long did you think about that? How long did it come for you to come? For that to come in your head?
I was just thinking about it right then, man.
Arousal.
I got a million ideas. I just said I want to make video games. I should be able to think of something like that off the top of my head piece, right?
That looks like a Yumi.
Fucking the rape game. It's not real. But I mean, I could flesh it out if you want. Get you a proposal. If you were thinking of, if you were trying to shop it around or something. I'm just gonna,
man.
I'm gonna
what's
need my
neat?
percent.
I will pay $1 million to see you do a presentation of that in front of the board of directors. I will.
I think I'm gonna take off unless you got any more questions.
I think that's it. Thank you for coming on, man, and hopefully I can have you back on pretty soon. Maybe within the next, maybe if you want, do maybe a somewhat shorter interview, because I know this will take a lot of your time. When people actually have the game, Super Turbo and everything.
Oh, sure, yeah. I can do a shorter one once people actually have CCC2, and then maybe a longer one when I have more projects actually rolling that I can talk about.
Cool. Well, thanks a lot. Well, thanks a lot, man.
6 p.m.
All right.
Me and you, David.
All right, take care, Alex, and everybody
All right, man.
else.
Late.
All right, bye.
Well, that certainly was an interesting interview.
I think there was battle rape in the first battle rape, and then they took it out.
You're a genius, or what the fuck, dude? How do you know this? You play this shit?
Nah, he linked me to this review. And in the final thoughts, it says, I want to say that I'm glad they took the rape out of Battle Raper 2, but sadly I just can't. So, I use the context clues, and it tells me that Battle Raper 1 had the rape, and they took the rape out of it, Battle Raper 2.
Are you an English major?
No, unfortunately, I'm a CS I mean, I'm a CS major. Unfortunately, I'm not an English major.
Did you do well in English?
Back when I had English classes in high school.
Yeah.
Battle Raper is a 3D fighting game in which the objective is to strip, grope, and sometimes actively rape the female characters, including a special move by the boss character and the only male fighter where the female opponent is forced to perform fellatio as the camera zooms in. Okay. Wow. That's, yeah. Silence, stunned silence. That's all you can, that's all the reply you're going to get after that.
Cap Raper.
By the way, Ski, what's the name of this game with this arousal meter? What should be the name of the game?
Well, Well, whatever I call it, when I make the sequel's gonna be called, like, Stop Beasting. And then maybe in part 2, you'll have, like, this beast arousal mode, kind of like Bloody Roar, but...
Punch Kick Beast?
But instead of turning into a beast, you just turn into, like, some ridiculous anomaly of sex. Like, one chick might turn into some chick with, like, huge breasts, even ridiculously huger breasts. Because, first they're going to be regular characters. Then she might turn into just, like, a porn star with big-ass breasts. Or, like, one dude might turn into, like, some Lexington Steel-looking motherfucker, a Mandingo, or, some shit like that.
You just said Mandingo.
Stop beasting.
You had to throw a black porn star in there.
I said Lexington Steel, too, motherfucker.
Hey, I don't know no Lexington Steel, bro.
That's the dude, son.
No, Mandingo's pretty funny, though. That fool fucks, like, everybody.
Yo, Lexington Steele's the dude. He's like the #1 black porn star these days.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think he had, like, penile implants.
So you watch his dick a lot, or what?
Nah, man.
I
don't even know. I'm not sure. Sometimes you download a flick, and he just happens to be in it. I don't know. I mean, what can you say? Sometimes you just want to watch a vagina, and then there's a penis going into it. What can you say? You know what I'm saying?
I don't have anything to say about that.
Alright.
Hey, Ben, you're black. What do you have to say about this?
I've never heard of either.
You don't know who Lexington Steel is?
No.
You are fucking lying.
No, I don't.
How you guys not know who he's the only black guy in porn these days? Like,
that's not true. Mandingo's fucking them all, dude. Go to Empornium.com. You see Mandingo there, like maybe 1 or 2 every other page.
I probably could.
But I'm saying, like, amongst
him.
Like famous porn stars like Kobe Ty, like fucking Sky
Lopez,
and Sylvia Saint. Lexington Steel is like one of them dudes, and he's
the only
like
male
the only black
I've
guy
heard
there, and it's because he has a ridiculous long penis. That's the only reason.
Right.
I think
there's like this dude. His name was. I think his name was
Peter North.
No, that's the dude that can come like a bucket every time he busts his one. But
is that his talent?
This is AlphaISM Radio.
Yo, this is Thongboy Bebop. I cry a little every time I have to say that.
What?
What'd you say?
It's horrible. I don't like to say it, but, otherwise people say, who the fuck are you? Then I have to whisper, and it gets more complicated.
Did you smoke a fatty, bro?
No, I've called in because I wasn't going to call. I was actually going to yell at Sirlin earlier, but then, fucking, I know Lexington Steel. That guy's a friend of mine.
Is he,
I swear to God. I was at a party at that fool's house like a month ago.
What?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Small
Good
world.
guy.
Did you get laid that night, son?
It was that kind of party.
It wasn't. What the fuck?
Well, then you were at the wrong party, motherfucker.
Yeah, you at the wrong party, bro.
No, it was this whole thing. Like, my friend invited me to this thing. It was like one of those big, crazy, like eyes wide shut parties where you have to go to this mansion. There are like people with masks and craziness.
And you said there wasn't that type of party?
No, it was. It was quite a bit.
So what did you do?
I just kind of hung back and got drunk.
You have a girlfriend, bro?
No.
Alright, dude, go talk about video games, man. Don't talk about sex no more, bro. You let me down,
What's
dude.
this? Oh.
Video games. Let's go.
Oh.
First of all, who is this anyway?
It's Thongboy Bebop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were
This
white.
explains
Okay,
everything.
go ahead, man.
He thought you were very white.
No, I thought you were plain white. That's what I was saying.
Oh, plain white. Alright, anyways, Thongboy, what's up, man?
Oh, yeah, Mike's thing, that's actually a really good engine. Like, I prototyped it a few times. Like, he sent it to me a couple times. It can do pretty much anything. Like, it's crazy.
Well, you saw the point I was trying to bring up to Sirlin, right?
Yeah. But it's the thing, like, if you get too many people on it, it's just going to get hella complicated and everybody wants their own shit.
Well, it's David's company, man. They can want whatever they want. They know they're not getting paid. We just want a good game out there.
I hear that. But look at every time people try to get together on SRK and get anything together, you know?
Well, those are the I'm talking about top players, bro. The people that actually do get involved. Not the people that just talk and then disappear for a year. You know what I'm saying?
That seems like pretty much everybody to me. I don't know which SRK you're looking at.
No, look, you're looking at the people that are helping the total scrubs. I'm talking about the elite. I'm talking about the top 10, bro. I'm not talking about under 10. Like Choi is pretty damn smart.
Yeah, if you're not top, like you said, if you ain't top 3, who the fuck are you?
So I'm not talking about the fanboys that know all the frame data, know every single Japanese player out there, know every single combo out there, but they just can't do it in the tournament. Yeah, they're willing to help
regular people though.
Well, dude, they're actually spend more time on the damn game than the top players do.
That's the thing. I mean, you gotta have kind of not both, because I mean, the people we just discussed, we don't really want much to do with them. But just regular ass people aren't gonna get it if a bunch of people who know everything about fighting games are making the game.
Okay, look, what motivates you to play any game? First of all, any game.
You know, as you see a game, and you're like, hey, that's cool shit. I want to get into that.
Okay, perfect. Just you gotta. Okay, think about it, you're making a game. You have to sell it. So what is a game? What's it gonna take to attract people to play your game? Something flashy, Marvel-ish like, right? Something with good graphics, right? You catch my drift? That's all you need. You need flash. You can't use fucking Capcom Fighting Jam shit. You gotta use fucking TOA type shit. And that's it. And then you just gotta. Okay, either said than done, understandable, but we have enough brains that can put it together. That's it. I mean, I'm thinking of just moving forward. Fuck like all the complications, because we've gone through 30 years of video game fucking engines. Come on, man. I mean, we can figure it out by now. If we actually just sat down and really wanted our game to be made, instead of having somebody work on it for us. That's it. What do you have to say about that, bro?
It's a great idea. I mean, I look forward to it. I don't know. It seems like quite a haul to get all those people together and keep them going.
Okay, think about it this way. Hey, Ben, remember how I was trying to strategize and I was working my ass off trying to get this live stream on? And look what happened.
Yeah, you made it happen.
I made it happen. I was fuck this sitting here and letting people just suck. You know, let me do something about it. And I did it. And
I did something similar, but you never saw it.
Well, a lot of people around the world saw the stream, bro. So.
Well, no, I'm just saying it cracks up because, like, when I just asked you in the channel, I was like, everybody's like, oh, hey, it's you, and that's why people know me. It's not because I'm good at third strike, because I'm really not that good. But I made those videos and everything, and it's like, oh, shit. And I'm like, hey, did you see it? And you're like, no, I have no idea what you're talking about. It cracks me up because like only the people on the bottom that you're talking about, they're the ones that have seen it.
Are you talking about? Wait, are you talking about the 12 videos?
Yeah, that one and the other one.
Okay, I seen 12, I think, because I was like,
Oh, okay.
I was seeing different styles of 12 one time. I was looking up 12, and I was looking little. Yeah, I think it was yours. I think yeah, and then I read like the 12 the 12 thread or whatever, and I post a couple of things in there sometimes. And I was working on it while you guys were like making your own strategies, but you see, as my style is kind of different. It's kind of weird.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying before. Like, it's hard. I mean, it's hard. I could see like trying to learn stuff like the way you do it, because even when it's 12, like you play it still like it's you know. So like it's not. It's very much less the character coming through than like the way you play.
It's like I'm not saying I'm the smartest guy in the world, bro. I'm not. I would be a fucking brain surgeon or whatever. Okay, it's just to believe that you can't fucking lose. And seriously, if you get hurt, it's gonna really hurt. Or like lose. I mean, if you lose, you're gonna hurt. So are you gonna keep putting your finger on the damn flame, or are you gonna fucking cut that shit off, dude?
Word.
And seriously, I would. Okay, remember when you really got into fucking Street Fighter, right? And you actually finally got to the point where you want to win instead of having fun. That's all it takes.
I hear that.
You guys can do it. I mean, it's just we all can fucking do this shit. We all can. We have our regular lives, of course, yeah. But I mean, have fun. Everything I do is fucking fun. I go out 7-Eleven, I start talking to people and just clowning, doing living and shit instead of just like looking at the ground, grabbing my fucking cigarettes or whatever, and then going home.
Yeah, you got it.
You know, I don't smoke. It's just an example.
It's an example for the people at home.
Yeah, it's an example. But I'm getting like out there and shit.
Damn,
well, no, I mean,
it was hot.
What was hot, man? You just jack off?
Nah, the way you were like, I don't smoke, that's just an example. That shit was funny.
Well, he doesn't want kids suing him saying, Alex Valle said I should smoke.
Yeah.
Because of all, the kids.
Yeah, but I wasn't knocking on Mike Z at all. It's just what I was thinking at the time when you asked me. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, it was totally random, like. But yeah, I'm just saying, it's good. Like, you should take a look at it.
I probably will, dude. It's just I never sat down and talked to the dude before like that, and he just remember the very first question he asked me though, bro. It was more random than Kenai. I thought he was Kenai's brother. He goes,
it was awesome.
He goes, hey, Valle, I gotta ask you something real quick. I'm like, hey, yeah, go ahead, dude.
Okay? Hey,
where do you get this couch? He asked me where I got my couch.
First thing, we're like plugging in our sticks. We're sitting there.
Okay,
that's Mike.
Where does the glitch master come from saying that shit? And I'm like,
fucking Mike, dude. That's the thing. Like, I hang out with Mike a lot. Like, he's just a guy, Like, he just comes up with shit like that. That's what he was thinking.
So, where did you get your couch? I'm just kidding.
Fucking some Asian guys, I think, like an Asian store.
It's a nice couch.
Yeah, it's been fucked on a lot.
I'm glad I sat on the floor.
Oh man!
And if you were to see the women on that couch, you'd be like on the couch sleeping over.
I'll just bring a fucking tarp.
Tarp?
I ain't sitting in there anymore.
Hey, are you really black, bro? Black people don't say tarp.
What the fuck? What, we can't own tarps?
No, I'm not saying you don't own tarp. You guys ghetto-fy whatever you have. Well, hold on.
You guys ghetto-fy? What the hell you... Alright.
See, look at that shit. This is how black people supposed to talk. Habba who, see? What
the
fuck?
Go back to Peruvia. Goodness, damn.
Yeah. See, that's what happens when you grow up on fucking good times.
I take offense at that remark, dear gentlemen.
I thought Dudley made us cross over, man. I thought we were alright now.
sushi home. Nice.
What?
He's talking to his girl.
Oh, I see.
I want you to get home here so you can.
Oh yeah, I should make an announcement since all these people are listening. Ain't no way in the world I'm gonna get all my videos done by the end of the year. So if you're gonna get my money, you should sign up right now.
Damn, I signed up.
You should. You're gonna get money.
I already did. I'm on there.
Oh, it's terrible. Like I finally started working like a week or two ago, and I'm looking at the thing and I go, "There's no fucking way. I'm gonna get like 2, maybe."
Damn.
And it
That's
kills me
rough,
because I
man.
know, like, if I just release regular ass videos, I can be done in like 3 days.
Really?
Gotta be fancy.
Uh-oh.
You can do.
Uh-oh. Mukai's on the scene. I know he can.
I don't know, man. I think you could do something. I feel like everybody's not gonna hold you to it.
No, I got to. I said I would. That's why I put it up there.
That's rough, man.
Yeah,
Can I sign up
certainly.
again?
No,
I mean,
I only get my money
there's
one
some
time
extra
a year.
slots left, right? So
Dude, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is we're gonna end up having to like sell the videos to get my money back. I'm like, here's your $40. I'm taking 20 for the next one if you want to see it.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because that's the thing, like, I know I could, like, just, you know, basically beat the bet and just, like, release the videos anyway, just, like, half-assed, but I can't do that, you know?
Yeah.
I'd feel like a dipshit.
Oh, you'd be a dipshit with $2,000.
Yeah, I'd have just blown it on, you know, alien whores anyway.
What?
That's pretty much all I spend my money on. I wasn't joking in the thread, it's all hookers and blow.
You spend your money on what? Asian girls?
No, just hookers and blow. I don't discriminate, they're not always Asian.
Oh, hey, bro, I didn't know you did that shit.
Dude, I work in Beverly Hills. Listen to how I talk.
Hey, how much, what's the going rate for a ball over there, dude?
For a
you?
ball?
Yeah.
I go 150. Those are friend prizes, you understand.
150 is a friend prize, bro?
It's a good one, though.
That's no bueno, sir.
What? What are you
No
talking
bueno.
about? This is Class A shit here.
Hey, I hear that shit all the time, bro.
That reminds me of Cat Williams, Sonic, when you was talking about this is good shit, dude. This shit make you down.
I ain't saying nothing. I don't know
What?
nothing.
What's going on here? Why are you guys getting into all that shit? I'm working here.
Hey, you working right now, bro?
You crack me up.
These things are bad for you and your family and your whole block. Just
Alright, next time I see you, we'll talk.
you just wanna.
No, I have a hookup down here, man. I'll get you some primo shit.
Yeah?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll definitely talk then.
This shit will make you deaf.
Okay.
I think we're scaring the SOK kids.
Alright, hold on for a second, people. I'm getting Mukai on the line. One sec. Alright, because this
This is
dude,
actually a good night, man. You guys woke me up.
Oh, you gotta kill me. Alright. 911. Oh, shoot. You don't. I can call people without clicking over now.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yo, man, what up? What's good?
Mukai, man, what's going on with you?
Nothing, man. I just, got over here. Just came from seeing my girl, her birthday and shit. So, I had to give her some nice hard black cock. You know how it is.
All right. So hold the phone for a second. Hey, hold the fucking phone. Are you telling me that there's 4 African Americans on the line right now?
I was just about to say that. I said we
Yeah,
got
you're
4
surrounded.
black people.
What size them shoes, kid?
Oh, damn. Niggers?
Oh, shoot, man. All right, so hey, I watched the MTV special, or
Oh shit.
the Empire Arcadia special. Now, my question is this: How come that entire clip focused on what's his face?
Who's Gay Force?
No. The one of his players. What's his name? Compton. Yeah. You know this.
Who?
This is. That's what I said. There's a dude named Compton. That's what they showed the entire time. They showed him sitting in McDonald's eating like fruities, and then they showed him playing some Smash Brothers. They showed him talking shit. They showed him at the tournament. And at the very end of the video, he's like, yeah, I got third, so whatever. I'm going, what the hell? No, I mean...
Are you for real?
You could take a look at the video right now. I mean, someone sent me the link earlier.
You know what? Yo, I'm going to tell you this. I didn't even watch the shit because I knew the shit was going to be garbage. Triforce is nothing but a bunch of bullshit. He's just making shit as he goes along to me.
Dude, that's what kills him, man. Like, I want to believe in those guys, but, like, that guy's fucking clown shoes, you know? Like, I don't get it. Like, that's the thing. Like, I want to believe so bad because, like, I've talked to him, you know? Like, I've tried to work out shit with him, and he seems like a decent guy. Like when I catch him unawares on instant messages, like, hey, what's up? And I start talking to him, he doesn't talk like all crazy like they all do, you know? He's just like a guy. But then, like, he puts on that glove, and it's like he's a different guy.
That's right. He puts off the beat-off glove, you know, and starts getting all reckless and shit.
Like,
I know it's all sweaty
like,
and nasty, yo, from the whole day of him having it on and shit. Yo, I wonder, right? I wonder in the summertime, did he ever wear that shit?
He's gotta. I've never seen him without it.
What a fucking clown, huh? 1 minute, you know, I'm a normal guy, blah, 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 but once I get the power glove on,
get the power glove,
he starts going crazy, yo. He gets on the net and he starts running his mouth, talking reckless.
That's the thing. Like, I know he could be a normal guy because I've talked to him and he's been normal when he forgets to put the voice on. But then he starts posting shit and, like, it clogs everything over.
You know what? You know, some of the boys on, RC, yo, they said this, I said this, yo, dude was like, yo, check out his picture. Yo, one of the motherfuckers was like, yo, look at the picture. They started laughing at this dude, yo. Yo, get that shit, yo. Ask one of the dudes.
He's close.
Send the link, yo. And, yo, I can't believe what this girl said. The girl was like, I think she was like, I've never met you before, but you're kind of weird. Something like that. I'm like, wow. That's fucked up. I've never had no girl hit me up on MySpace talking about, you know, you're sitting in the dark with a power glove on.
See, that's the thing. Like, I want to believe in, like, what they do, and, like, evidently, since they got MTV, you know, they can do shit. Like, why the fuck do they have all this crazy-ass imagery around it, you know? Why can't they talk about what they do? People say, hey, where's your video? I go, hey, I'm fucking up. It'll probably be next week. You know, people just ask me, shouldn't I tell them? Like, why do they have to, like, say, oh, we've got plans for shit? Just tell me what you're doing. You know?
Yo, I can't stress enough how much he says what he does for the fighting game community.
But they can never clarify. And then you ask the other ones, and they sound like a fucking cult. Oh, yeah, you know, Triforce does this and that, and he's got plans, and he's, you know, going to feed us the Kool-Aid.
No. This is what Triforce does, all right? He takes his fucking power glove, bends the fuck over, and shoves it up his ass. Straight the fuck up, all right?
It bothers me, man.
Yo, he's nothing but a bullshitted fucking liar. That's what he is, all right?
MTV tonight. He was on MTV tonight.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I can't separate the two. Like, how can they have this crazy-ass, like, you know, imagery and, like, Credo and, you know, Valkyries and fucking Knights of the Round Table shit, and then, like, and then they're on fucking MTV.
It's just a gimmick.
Yo.
I mean, it's a theme, dude.
Them chicks that he has, yo, those chicks that he has, yo, I know for a fact he went over there and got on his fucking ashy-ass motherfucking knees and begged them chicks to join the fucking Empire.
Begged who?
Those fucking chicks from, them chicks, half of them chicks, they played Counter-Strike. All right? They were they were on MTV too. They're a team, all right? I didn't see no Empire banner. I didn't see no Empire banner or anything like that. I go to his fucking page. I see the chicks on there. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck that dude go over there? Go over there there and he fucking talked to them and was like, hey, you know what, you're in the Empire, blah, blah, blah. Or maybe he did the same thing like, you know, like he did to my homegirl, and it's like, oh, you're in the Empire. That's what I think he did.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't get that fucking
Well,
either,
I'm going to be interviewing him next week because I'm going to ask him.
Oh, man, I'm definitely calling in next week.
You better, yo, I tell you right now, I'll be on this shit, all right?
Yeah.
I tell you right now, that motherfucker ain't gonna like me. All right, he doesn't like me as it is. Because,
did you listen to the interview when I had between him and DSP? That one got that was pretty heated. But you know,
all right, check this out.
Huh?
I didn't hear that one. I didn't hear that at all. But I heard DSP got his ass so bad that he had to hang up.
No, not really. I mean, actually, he did hang up and then he called back, and then they went in some more. And
He had to check his script of weird ass faux English shit to say.
Nah. Probably his girlfriend was like, or my fault, his she-man of a woman was like, you gotta keep it down, you'll get us kicked out again. You're acting crazy.
It's the glove talking, I can't help this.
Baby, you know when I put on the glove, I get all crazy and shit. Oh, God, I'll get you next time, Gadget. That's what he is to me, yo, Dr. Claw. He look like Dr. Claw in that fucking picture. I'll next time, DSP. Next time.
What the fuck, man? Yo, Mukai.
Yeah.
Where you from, bro?
I'm from Boston. The mean streets of Boston.
The mean streets of Boston, huh?
No,
Man, you don't like that guy or what?
Oh.
Triforce.
Dave, yo, you know what? In the beginning, when I seen him posting up, and I was like, you know, oh shit, you know, this dude's actually trying to do something for the video fighting game community and shit. But, you know, as I paid attention a little bit more, because I'm a real smart guy and I don't fall for the tricks like the rest of these idiots, the dude is just fucking just telling bullshit. And I'm like, yo, what does this dude do for the fighting game community? You know what he does? He does absolutely shit. Nothing. Zilch. And then, you know, as it got along, you know, starts to progress a little bit along, he starts talking shit about people I know. So, no, I sat in the background for a long period of time and didn't say nothing at all. But, you know, a couple times he brought some shit up and I, you know, I addressed it. And, you know, he didn't reply back to me or whatever. But then, you know, in the Philly thread, man, for the, you know, NC7, yo, this motherfucker had the nerve to come at one of my niggas, man, my nigga Wall. You know, that nigga was just like, you know, talking about the 5-on-5 and, you know, Team Hate versus fucking the Empire. This dude went out of, you know, he just went crazy. I guess he must have put on Power Glove and it took over again. And he just starts running his mouth. And he's like, yo, when y'all lose, I'm going to go over to my Valkyries and pussy and this
See,
and that.
that's when it happens. That's when it turns over and gets crazy. See, why can't he just be a normal guy and talk shit? Why's it got to be Valkyries?
Why don't you find what button on that glove turns him off then, man?
Yo, I tell you right now, and then it got even crazier because then he started to say things like, nobody over here gets pussy.
Oh, geez.
So I had to stop that. I was like, look, man, there's
That's
plenty
like a low
of times
point in your
where
life when a guy in a Power Glove tells you you're not getting laid.
Systems down. Yo, I was like, yo, what the fuck is this, yo? What the fuck is he talking about? He don't know none of us, yo. He never hang out with us and shit, you know, when we're not playing video games. Yo, when I'm at Wall's house, man, he having bitches over there left and right, man. Come on, what is this dude talking about? All that fucking man, I was like, then I said something. Alright, and then I shouldn't have said because I didn't want to bring up my homegirl like that, you know. But what I said was the truth, and the nigga tried to deny it. I'm like, damn, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this dude, yo? He must have took the Power Glove off and was like, no, I never said that, and then put it back on and just started running his mouth like, blah, 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 you know, acting all crazy and shit. So I'm like, man, this kid, yo, he's a grown-ass man. Like, seriously, he's a grown-ass fucking man. That nigga's like, how, like 31, 35? Around there? Grown-ass man acting like a fucking 17-year-old punk.
Fucked up, yo.
It's really fucked up, yo. You know what? He just has an, you know, identity crisis or something. you know, he's just all fucked up in the head, yo. I feel bad for the dude. I should, when I see him later, I should go over to him and just be like, look, man, I just feel bad for you.
Give him a little hug,
I feel fucking bad for you, man. That I have to, punch you in your fucking face for just being stupid, yo. I just have to do it because if I don't do it, nobody else is gonna do it. I gotta take that dude out of his misery. Seriously, dude's a fucking clown.
I don't know. I mean, I think their intentions are good, and like they do some stuff. It seems like. I mean, they've got to do something. Or I don't know. Like I always hear that they're supposed to be throwing tournaments or some shit.
The complaint I've heard about Empire that I've seen from several people is that he does do things.
What?
For
the
Empire, but not for the community. If you want something to be done, then you have to become part of the Empire.
Yeah, see, that's ridiculous.
And that's fucking stupid. That is the dumbest
I heard about that
I've ever heard in my life.
Dude, when I heard about that, they canceled the tourney in Australia and left everybody in a lurch. That's fucked up.
Wow.
That was the first I had heard about it when they were bitching about it in the MTV thread, and I was like, whoa, and so I started looking into it, and I'm like, dude, how the fuck do you even do that? Could you imagine if, they announced EVO, then, a few weeks before, they're just like, oh, we're not having EVO, sorry, you already bought your plane tickets. What the fuck is that?
I know. Well, sorry, we don't give a fuck about you. Ha-ha.
Yeah.
Are you
Australia,
saying,
where, that's so fucked up, Australia, they were looking forward to that, forever.
Hey, are you saying the Oz tournament in Australia was canceled from the Oz directors, or what?
Nah, I was supposed to be, I don't have the whole thing, but, from what I heard, they were supposed to have, this major hand in, throwing it. And then, they just canceled it, and people had already bought plane tickets and shit. We should have somebody from Empire call in.
To be fair, I do have to say that I've heard something similar with MagFest last year that Empire was supposed to be help run the tournaments and something happened, and then the entire tournament was called off.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can't be promising a bunch of money and shit and support and then just pull out, and then be like, oh, we're sorry, this corporate shit we can't handle. You can't do that,
You know what? Seriously, that's what he's doing for the fighting game fucking community. He's fucking it up. That's what he's doing. He's fucking it up. Yo, that dude's a fucking bitch. Yo, fuck him, all right? Yo, I tell you right now, with a motherfucker that I know that's been doing good over here in fucking Boston and Connecticut and fucking Maine and fucking Rhode Island, seriously, is the man, Andy from TGA. He's done a lot for us.
I've heard good things about that place, man.
What happened?
I've heard good things about that place, yeah.
Hell yeah, man. The dude goes all over to Japan, pick up shit. Fuck, yo, if people want things from Japan, we give him the money. He goes over there and pick it up. Everybody sit around and vote what game they want to get or whatever. Yo, fucking next year, he's gonna have Tekken DR SBO qualifying matches. With the third strike.
See, that's hot. And that's the thing. Nobody could have seen that coming before. That guy just got off his ass and decided to do shit. That's
what I'm saying. He's doing something, all right?
He's the rare example.
Huh? What happened?
Huh?
Oh yeah, that's right, my fault. Yeah, they already know about that, And the people who win or whatever, obviously they go to Japan and they go to fucking play.
Right.
And this dude, Triforce, has done absolutely nothing of that caliber whatsoever. What happened?
Well, I'm planning on having an interview with him next week because, see, I already told him on AIM, I'm going to be asking you some tough questions. I'm going to ask you why are people saying that you're doing things for Empire, but not for the community? Because, in other words, if you're not part of the Empire, you're not going to give them the time of day, or you're not going to give them the time of day. Because I'm asking him basically is, are you trying to make it where that you want to be the face of the fighting game community? In other words, when it comes down to it, when
I don't think I'd represent me. No disrespect, but I'm a little prettier than that guy.
No, I know. I'm not talking about literally, but I'm talking about. I think what he's trying to do. I'm thinking what he's trying to do is he wants to make Empire Arcadia the face of the fighting game community. You know
what?
And
you are fucking right. Seriously, you are definitely right. This is something I said a long time ago. I was like, this motherfucker just want to take the whole East Coast over and just make that shit Empire. Like, everybody's just fucking a bunch of fucking clones of fucking retards working for this fucking
I
dumbass
can't get
dude.
behind that. It's ridiculous.
You know, and I told him, I said, first, I mean, now, I know there's a fight. See, I understand that he started this company, this Empire Arcadia, and I know, and when I first heard about it, I said, okay, what is his aim with it? Where is the point? Because when it gets down to it, you know, it really is about money or fame, you know. And in this case, if he, let's say he does succeed in becoming the face of the fighting game community, then he would be one rich man. Because I know that in the end,
all four of us,
Empire Arcadia, in the end, Empire Arcadia is him. He makes or breaks that company.
You can fit the whole fighting game community in the Staples Center.
But you know, and
it's not like a giant group of people.
But in a business aspect of it, there's nothing wrong with what he's trying to do. And you know, if he's wanting to make a business out of the out of the fighting game community, that's fine.
Sure.
But doing it at the expense of the fighting game community,
then therein lies the problem.
That's different. So that's why I told him, I said, we're going to be talking about this. I'm going to be asking you some serious questions. I'm not going to bullshit you. I'm just going to straight out.
I tell you right now, you ask him a lot of fucking serious motherfucking questions, right? Why is it, ask him this, why is it every time when somebody else runs a fucking tournament that has to do with, going to Japan and playing over there, why is it all the time like they want to switch it, like try to make it like a team empire and shit like that? That shit's corny. Come on.
Well, he wants to get his name out. He wants to get his name out, but he's getting
that's
his
the
company.
thing. Like, I don't get that. Like, everything I've done has been like the opposite of that. I try not to let people come after my shit.
Actually, I think that this is.
Who's that?
I actually think this is Triforce. Hold on for a second.
Oh, excitement!
Hold on
I am so glad I called in today.
Hold on for a sec. Let me see.
Does he need a special dialing wand?
Oh, hold on. I haven't met you. Oh, here.
Back.
Oh, I know you're training.
Hello?
Hi, this is AlphaISM Radio.
Oh no, that was Murdoch, dude.
Ah.
Oh. Dang it, because I know his number begins with 347, at least. So I thought that was probably, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm hanging
And
up
you're
on
broken?
you. Dang. Wait till everybody hears it.
We're all sitting here like right now.
Yo, check this out. Listen to this. All right? I'm on his page, right? This stupid. Yo, the chick said, I haven't met you yet, but I'm glad I couldn't say some people off of this. Yo, honestly, you scare me. Hell, the Empire. Yo, seriously. Yo, Triforce.
I had to put the fucking phone down.
Yo, he got to get a better gimmick, yo. Seriously. Yo, a black man.
Give me the blow. I want some blow.
A black man sitting in the dark with a power glove on, with a contract. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. Fucking clown. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, who's this?
No, I just have a question. Who else is up there with Ed?
I guess this is towards you, Mukai.
What happened?
Ed, who's over there? Who's on the other line with you?
On the other line?
Yeah, like who else is there? Is Bonk, Ed, and who?
Actually, it's Bunk, Alex, Ski. We got what's his face?
Wait, Alex Valle?
Yeah.
And E who?
Who?
Who's E? You said E.
Skisonic. That's.
Oh, Skisonic. And who else?
Yo, hold on. Is that T-Rex?
Nah, man. This is me, Ed.
Who's that? Who you?
Shankar.
Oh,
what's good, Shankar?
What up?
Yeah, Ski, what's good, man?
Oh, Shankar, you came out here to defend your boy?
Nah, I'm not. I just want to know, like, what's all that, like, because there was a lot of like, I was listening a little while ago. It's like me and Arturo and KOFing just chilling over here, whatever. And there was a lot of misinformation that you guys were saying, so fucking, I was just wanted to call in, basically, fucking, for the whole thing with the, whatchamacallit, the, Australia thing or whatever.
Yeah.
From what I've heard, it's not the way you guys said it.
But it's what you heard.
I really don't know the whole story, but it's not, it wasn't like nothing that we were like, oh yeah, we're not doing it or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, nothing like negative like that.
No,
it
I'm
just,
not saying
it
you
didn't
fucked on
work out.
purpose.
For whatever reasons, I don't know the reasons, you know, but that's
Nobody
pretty
does.
much
That's the thing. It just up and disappeared.
No, but like what I'm saying is like, it wasn't from our end. Like, I really can't speak too much on it because I don't know, you know what I mean? So like,
that's the thing, like, I mean, it would be one thing if, like, it fell through.
Huh?
It'd be different if it, like, fell through, and then he's like, yo, I'm sorry, yada yada. But, like, shit just happens mysteriously, and then all of a sudden it's supposed to be okay. And that's what happens every time with the Empire.
What do you mean mysteriously?
Like, shit just happens, and they're like, oh, yeah, you know, don't worry about it. That's what Triforce always says. Like, I want to believe, but, like, fucking, he'll never, like, tell about anything. He's just like, oh, yeah, you know, it's being taken care of.
Wait, who is this?
This is, Thongboy Bebop.
Hey, who just called in?
This is Shankar.
Who?
Shankar.
Oh, Shankar. Shankar, alright. Hey, what's up, man?
What's up? Wait, who was you just talking to?
Valle.
No, I know that was you, Valle, before you.
Oh, Mayor?
Yeah.
Hello? This is
Hello?
Thongboy Bebop. I really need to make something else up.
What's your name?
Hello?
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh.
What did you say your name was?
Pardon?
All right, check this out. He wants to know who's up on, who's talking right now, all right, besides myself.
This is Thongboy Bebop from SRK.
Who?
Yeah, that's pretty much.
Wow.
Let me just say, there's a whole lot of people on the radio right now.
Yeah.
There's 7 people on the radio right now. So.
Mad nigger.
Right.
Yo, Shankar, seriously, dog, tell your boy to shut his fucking mouth before, he gets
Can you tell him?
trouble.
No,
I tell him.
Like, see, you guys, like, all that shit you guys bring on the thread is, like,
oh,
totally...
my God. Yo, hold on.
Listen, hold on.
No, you listen, all right? Your boy opens his fucking mouth, nigga, too much, all right?
What? The
Talk
whole
about
thing
niggas.
What are you talking about? What exactly are you talking about?
I'm talking about what happened in the NEC thread, man. How he just opened his mouth and he just started running his mouth talking about niggas don't do anything, niggas don't get no pussy, he ain't talking mad shit.
To be honest with you, like, Ed, I skimmed through, like, most of that shit. So, like, I don't know exactly what was said, but I thought you were talking about, like, old shit. Like, basically, it's really, like, I feel like it's between Triforce and Nestor and, like, you. And, like, you just kind of, like, tag along because you want to defend Nestor, because, like, Nestor's not the type of person.
Whoa, tag along? Oh, man, hey, check this out. Let's not talk about tag along and ass kissing and shit like that because, seriously, you do it the best, all right?
Oh.
There's plenty of times that I heard you like, oh, when niggas are talking shit about Triforce, you're running back over there to kiss his ass and telling him what the fuck's going on, all right?
Well, yeah,
the fucking point is, hold on. The point is, your boy runs his mouth. He opened his fucking trap and he talks shit about everybody over here.
Talking
and I
about
don't give a fuck.
What's he
The
talking
point
about?
is, if this dude doesn't,
Who is he talking about? Can you answer my question?
What?
All right, just like I'll let the verse for a second. First of all, like, yo, chill, Ed. Why are you like talking like you don't know me? First of all, you know what I mean? Like,
hold on,
just
because,
like, on the radio right now.
Hold on. Yo, seriously,
turn off the monkey right now.
Yo, no. Sometimes you get like niggas don't even fucking know you, dog. All right, and that's on the real. That's based on everybody. What everybody says, right? I don't know why none of the niggas say it. I really don't pay attention to it, but I really see it though. I fucking see it. All right. I know
what are you
to a
talking
certain
about?
extent. All right, but when you get around these niggas, when you get around your Empire buddies, you change the fuck up. You switch up, nigga. That's what I'm talking about.
All right. Just for like a lot of people that don't know, like out of all the Team Hate members, the only ones that are really like quote unquote with the whole hate thing Like, I'm not talking about, like, the clique or whatever, like, that do the whole quote-unquote hate. It's you, DSP, and, like, that's pretty much it. And then, like, will, like, get on the thread and, like, talking, like, and Paul recently has been doing that, too. But, like, why, I don't understand why it just can't be, like, if two people don't like each other, let that be. Like, why does everybody else want to have, like, an opinion about it? Like, just like, if, Nestor doesn't like Triforce, Triforce doesn't like Nestor. Like, case closed. Like, what the fuck? Like, why does it have to be, like, other shit? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's unnecessary. Like, Watson doesn't like Triforce, Triforce doesn't like Watson. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, well,
you know what I mean? That's just how it is.
All right,
Hold on,
check it out.
Hold on.
I know.
Let me answer. Let me answer that real quick, because on one end that is sort of hypocritical. Because if you're going to come on and defend Triforce, which is fine.
I'm not. Hold on. I'm not trying to defend Triforce. I just like you guys think something.
But also,
yo,
I'm just saying.
I tried to call Triforce because I was going to tell him to call the radio himself.
Okay.
I'm not here to defend him or like anything like that. You guys were saying some shit that was inaccurate, and I was just calling in for that pretty much.
But no, that's the problem. Like you know just about as much as we do. Like you're in his company, and you know as much as we do, and we don't know shit.
What I'm saying is, if someone posts on a thread, and they're saying this, stuff about people, then don't be mad that someone comes on and says, "Hey, that's bullshit." I mean, it's easy because
I'm going to say this about Triforce post. Like, hold on, like the shit that he posts, me personally, I don't agree that he should do shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, I have told him this. Like, you shouldn't.
No, you might get yourself fired by saying things like that.
Shit like that. But he is his own person. I can't tell him what to do. Me personally, I don't think he should do that.
But he does kind of represent a part of his empire.
Like, you know what I mean? What?
Oh yeah, and you know what? To answer your little question about that, when he involves everybody, from Team Hate, he's basically, coming to me, basically.
What has he said about Team Hate?
What the fuck, yo? He said
honestly, I don't read the whole thing. All I saw was that Wall posted, let's have a 5-on-5, Team Hate versus Empire. And then, like, Jerron said some other thing, and I forget, like, I just, like, skimmed through after that. It was, like, everybody just, like, looking out at everybody else.
No, it started way before that.
What did he say about Team Hate?
All right. Oh, fuck you niggas, this and that, running his fucking mouth. What are you talking about?
I was in that floaty English.
Hold on. Between him and Nestor,
earlier something about Wall, he's like, dissing Wall and shit.
He's dissing everybody. He does.
What do you say about Wall?
This Wall. All right, I don't know. I'll have to get on the fucking computer and go look for it. I'm not gonna look for it. But I remember what him getting up on there talking about this person, that person. Oh, fuck Team Hate, this and that, blah blah blah. Come on, man. Your boy Justin got up on here like they're overrating themselves and blah blah blah, all this other stupid shit too. What are you talking about? Niggas are always running their mouth up. If somebody says something to them, oh no, you niggas are taking it too seriously. Oh my God, if this person hates him, then I don't know why you hate him too. No, it's not even like that. If he's gonna come over and he's gonna run his fucking mouth about my fucking team, our team, alright, that consists of fucking Nestor, me, T-Bone, and the rest of these fucking dudes, man. Come on, man. I'm not gonna sit back and let him run his mouth.
No, I know where you're coming from, man. Like, I know where all you guys are coming from, but like, I just don't like. This is all to me is just dumb because like, Triforce doesn't dislike anybody in Team Hate except for Nestor because he just has like him and Nestor don't like each other, and then you because you team up with that. But everybody else, he doesn't know anybody. Actually, he doesn't even know you. The only people that he knows is you and Nestor.
He doesn't know me. You're right, he doesn't. But
exactly.
The funny thing is,
how can he hate you if he doesn't know you? You know what I mean? Like,
I just say things on the computer and then he gets mad. It's not my fucking fault.
Obviously, you're gonna get mad. Niggas are fucking shit. You're the one that's about.
You know what's funny about this whole thing? Seriously, the funny thing about this whole thing, he's a grown ass fucking man. All right, I'm a grown ass man. All right, I don't know this nigga in the hole of war. I'm just making fun of him. I don't hate that dude. Because if I hate it, I tell you right now, if I hate it, if I really, what happened?
What? I can give you his number if you want to talk to him. You know what I mean? Like you talk to him.
I want to talk to him. Yo, what the fuck? I tell you what. Hold on. Yo, I tell you what. I'll do you a favor. When I go to NXT, I'll talk to him. When I go to NXT, I'll talk to him face to face, right? Because he did say something like, "Oh, niggas, quote, niggas are friends with me, chilling around me, but you know, they get on the computer and they talk shit, blah blah blah. Yo, I don't know the nigga. I never chill with him, but yo, if I have something to say to him, I'm gonna go to him face to face and say what the fuck I have to say. All right? Fuck the phone shit. And then if he doesn't like what the fuck I say, that's too fucking bad. He got two options. He can just shrug it off and say, whatever, fuck you, I don't give a fuck. Or two, he can just do what I do best. He can go outside the fucking goddamn tournament and get beat the fuck up. Whoever else jumps in and go to fucking try to help this nigga will get his ass beat too. I don't give a fuck. That nigga talks too much shit. I'm not the one to be fucked around with, boy. These niggas, yo, I swear to God, the niggas you fuck around with, yo, are straight corny, garbage ass niggas. Straight the fuck up. I don't care how you fucking take it or whatever, yo. Niggas
I don't take anything, yo. Like, Ed, you guys just don't know, yo. Straight up, like, it's a straight up organization, son. And like, we do shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just funny how like
all right, Shankar. You know what? Since you're Empire, I'm going to ask you, what the fuck have y'all done?
Huh?
What have y'all done?
What have we done?
What do y'all do? What do y'all do?
I'd like to know.
That's a good question.
Yo, this is like, how many fucking times has DSP asked this fucking question? Seriously.
But
like,
no one's
yo,
ever answered it directly.
No. Like,
DSP has nothing to do with this. Nobody has done. I'm asking the motherfucking question.
DSP's been asking this whole
I'm asking the question because you just said what y'all done. So what have y'all done?
It's recycled shit, Ed. This shit has been on SRK for like the last 5-6 years.
All right, never mind. You don't have an answer.
Hold on.
That's all I wanted to hear. You don't have an answer.
Since I'm the radio host, I'm going to ask this. Because
are you serious? Yo, fucking go to MTV.com. Like, I don't have an answer. What the fuck, man? Like, yo, we're doing shit, man. Like,
hold on.
Fucking
Because
wild, you know what I mean? Like,
I want to answer that. I want to answer that because just because you're on MTV doesn't mean shit. Because Empire Arcadia is on MTV.
No, that's just like one thing. Like, what do you
know?
Like,
seriously, hold on. Seriously,
if it ends up falling through. Like, what do you think?
I don't buy the argument that just because Empire Arcadia is on the radio doesn't mean that it's
because when the smoke clear and he gets his fame, say bye bye to y'all niggas. The Empire's just
not about the fame, Ed.
Right? Using y'all niggas. Using you for your skills, using everybody else for their skills, man. When he gets to a certain, when he gets where he needs to be going, everybody's gonna get dropped down like a bunch of fucking.
Ed, ain't nobody. He straight up. Me and Ed, we have a professional relationship. He doesn't use me like what are you talking about? He uses me in what sense of way? Because I've done work like video work for him and shit like that. Like yo, it's all like in the company type of shit. Like that's when I was doing the Team Hate video. Matter of fact, that video. Remember how you asked me, Matt, like if it was going to come out with like the Empire logo and shit like that. And at the time I didn't know, so I went and I talked to Triforce about it. And when it came down to was if I was to make like Empire / Team Hate type of thing, then it would have to go through the company. You know what I mean? Or I could do it myself and then not have to deal with that. I chose to not have to do it with the company and do it on my own. Like, how is that me being used? And he 100% understood that and accepted that. He was like, yeah, all right, do you. You know what I mean? Like, yo, it's like that. It's like shit like that nobody ever gets to see. And it's like everybody's always like, what have you guys done? Like, what? It's not we have to go around like, say, yo, we've done this. Oh, did you guys hear we did that last week? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Like, have done things, but there's never any specifics. It's just, oh yes, we're doing things. Oh yes, we do things for the community all the time. But there's never a straight answer to what those things are.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, let me ask you
out of the little bit that I know, on the top of my head that I know of, fucking ECC 9, fucking Empire Arcadia had like a lot to do with the whole tournament going down.
What did they have to do with it?
What?
A lot is very vague. What did they do?
He threw in money. I think he threw in like $3,000-$4,000 out of his pocket, something like that. Like
you think, or you know? That's the thing. It's all shrouded mystery. Everybody just assumes he's doing shit.
But you know what? Let me.
It's not assuming. I'm telling you right now.
Shankar, let me give you
or find out seriously.
I'm gonna ask this.
To me, that should happen.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask this to Triforce too, but I'm gonna ask you this. There's no doubt that there's stuff been done for Empire Arcadia, but my question is, what is Empire Arcadia doing for the community? Because yes, it is
the fighting game community or the video gaming community.
I'm talking about the video game.
The ones you say you're helping.
It is Empire Arcadia that
everyone.
Is on MTV,
that's like a big resentment that like a lot of SRK people have. It's like, oh, you guys like you guys go and do Smash Brothers and this, that, and the other, like the other games, puzzle games and shit like that, and they get no respect. But Empire Arcadia is not just about fighting games; it's about all kinds of games.
But that's the thing. You say you're helping everybody, you're doing all these things. I've never once been helped that I know of by Empire Arcadia.
Where do you live?
Oh yeah, you know what? And I'm gonna bring that up to you.
Where do you live? Before TGA
gets over here, your fucking Empire Arcadia never did nothing for us over here. We were fucking struggling over here, yo. Arcades closing down, yo. Like really didn't even fucking play. Niggas were
Empire Arcadia is not an arcade. Yo, what Andy did up there, like seriously, like that shit saved lives, because the whole scene in fucking the Northeast was like dead, like New England. The whole shit was dead. And then like right before the PS3 came out, the Third Strike for the PS2, fucking that's when I started grabbing James and fucking and Wall, and I started playing like on the low. And then right after that, TGA came out to Rhode Island, and then it was a wrap pretty much after that, because we had a place to go and play. So like big ups to Andy, and for like doing all of that shit. Like he definitely did because he's actually doing the Northeast. If it wasn't for that, I honestly doubt that like Nestor and Smooth will be playing like today, or even DSP and like Phil from Connecticut. You know what I mean? So like big ups for Andy for doing that. But it's hard, Ed. Like we don't have like a lot of money. You know what I mean? Like we gotta grind it and make it work somehow. You know what I mean? Andy just happens to have a little bit more, so he can do it. I wish I had it. Honestly, if I had like a good amount of change, that's kind of what I want to do. Just fucking open up an arcade, like / bar or some shit like that. You know, have like a little dance floor or something, some DJ music. Just open some special area. That's what Andy's doing with it. He's got his own bowling lanes going, the B-Money, like whatever. You know what I mean? Like big ups to him. Like I love that about him. Like, and what you were saying earlier, that that he saved one. You're not lying. He really does. He's a great dude or whatever. Nobody's hating on that. But it's like because Empire Arcadia didn't do nothing for like everybody like from up there. It takes time for everything to happen. You know what I mean? And it's not like, oh, you guys haven't done shit for me, so fuck you. Like, what kind of mentality is that?
It's not fuck you. It's just like they're always saying there are all these big cloudy like flowery posts that say, oh, we're doing all these things for the community, but they can never be narrowed down. And like you can't talk all that shit and not actually have stuff to produce.
The shit on the thread, you mean? Like the way they comes all make rich and shit like that?
Well, no, just every time he's ever posted, it's always like we do all these things for the community, but no one's ever.
Honestly, when I see those type of posts that he's doing, it's because somebody's already jumped and like been on like, yo, what have you done? Like blah blah blah, and then now the explanation comes, and that's what I'm saying. That this has been said 1,001 times and recycled by now. You know what I mean? Like it always happens. Like DFE used to do this a long time ago, and and I understand how a lot of people would say, well, it still hasn't been like solved or whatever. Like, what have you guys done? Like, it takes a while. It's not, you know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing. It really looks bad that you guys say all this stuff, but then there still aren't any results. Like I say, I'm going to release a bunch of videos, but then I don't do it, but then I apologize.
That's just feels like we have a little bit of shine on MTV right now. Like, we're supposed to be, I guess, getting a little bit of credit. Like, oh, okay, you guys did that at least. You know what I mean? But, like, that's just something that actually got shined, and, like, people can actually see it. But there's a lot of other shit that, like, it's, like, everyday shit. Like, I don't even know how to explain it, man. Like, honestly, like it took me, because I'm from, for other people that don't know, whatever, I'm from Rhode Island. Like, I pretty much went to high school there and shit like that. I mean, obviously, I'm from Latin America, but prior to that, and then I grew up there, and fucking, I didn't know what Empire Arcadia was. I always heard the name, like what, top players. I knew like Justin Wong and Ricky and whatever were in it, and Arturo. But basically, like, I didn't know what it was. Then I went to ECC9 in Triforce over there, and I finally, like, I was like, yo, and I met him, and I was like, let me know, what is Empire Arcadia all about? And then he basically, we had like a 2-hour conversation, and then the whole weekend, like, I went there with my camera, because at the time I was in film school. And then, like, just like the way that he was that whole weekend, just made me see the type of person that he is. And, like, the whole internet talk, that's what I say. It's like, it's just the internet. Like, niggas get behind a computer and a keyboard and start typing away, becoming heat thugs. Like, no disrespect or anything, but, like, BSB is one of those persons. He'll talk reckless, and then you'll see him in person, and he's a chill dude. Not wrong with him. You know what I mean? Like, he'll be, at a time, he'll be like, fuck you, or whatever. But that's just Phil, that's just, that's he and him. But on a computer, it's a totally different person. I think that Triforce has some of that in him. He'll get, like, all raged up and just get on the keyboard and go away without thinking. And that's the shit that I told him, like, yo, you gotta chill, just, like, step back, read it, have a fucking laugh about it, and just let it go sometimes. But shit just gets out of proportion. And when there's people that don't like each other on the level that Nestor and Triforce, you know, like, shit like that, it just gets worse. And then when other people jump on the bandwagon from both camps, I'm not just saying from fucking Team 8, or even other people, because this has happened before, it's just like, what, like, why are you saying, like, who cares? Like, let it be between them. Like, why do everybody feel they have to put their 2 cents on it? You know what I mean? Like, and it's fucked up. Hold on. Let me say this. It's fucked up when a person like Ness, which is like a very passive type of person, he doesn't like to, like, do confrontations and talk shit and all that shit. Almost like the complete opposite of Triforce, where he's just more like a hyperactive type of person. Ness is not going to, like, he'll read that shit on the computer. Like, last time I remember that Triforce, when I was at Wall's house, was on SRK, on Alpha Radio, whatever, talking, this and Nestor. Nestor was right behind me on the bed, and we're, like, sitting in front of the computer. And then, like, he was just being silent, just listening, like, no kind of reaction. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, damn, like, I would be heated if he was saying some shit about, like, me like that. Like, made me want to fight somebody, you know? And Nestor just taking it, like, just sitting there. And I was like, wow. And then afterwards, I asked him, like, yo, why don't you call in? When you say something, he was just like, nah, man, fuck that guy. You know what I mean? He's like, yo, that's when I was like, damn, like, they really just don't like each other. And Ness is just not the type of person that's going to, like, go run his mouth and, like on a computer and shit like that. He just doesn't do that. That's why, when I said before, Ed, that you got a little bit, you know, mad about it or whatever, that you jump with that because you're his boy and you feel like, yo, you got to protect your boy because you know that Ness is not going to speak up. So you're like, you got to take the bodyguard role almost, you know what I'm saying? And I understand that about you. You're a black dude just like he is, so you guys are, like, on the same page. And what I'm saying is that it's just, like, way too much, like, unnecessary hate going on. Like, even though you guys are, like, call Team Hate, just drop the hate a notch or something, you know what I mean? Like, just, like, even, like Paul now, like, I was reading, like, last little bit, like, damn, Paul, chill. What the fuck? Not that serious thing. Because, like, I know that, like, you niggas really don't hate him. The only person that probably does is Ness. Or maybe you now, Ed. Or DSP, too.
You know, look, I don't fucking hate him. I just like the fucking shit he says, and I just like the bullshit, yo.
Shit that he said about Ness.
Bullshit.
Right?
Well, okay,
no, the bullshit he says about everybody in general. Like, the lies and talking about what he's doing for the fighting games. Bullshit. Lies. All right? Don't lie to people, man.
Why would you care when he says about games or whatever? Like, who gives a flying fuck? You know what I mean? Like, why would you even give it the time of the day?
Well, the thing, okay,
why
I want
give
to
it
answer
a time
that
of day,
question
because
you brought that up a few times, and
it doesn't bother you, or it doesn't affect you in any kind of way. Like, I don't understand why.
Okay,
you know what I mean? Like,
let me interject here as a radio host here. I mean, it is a message board. I mean, if you're going to put information out there, people are going to respond to it. So if any information, no matter who puts it out there, you can't say why are you even read? I mean, it is a message board. People do go there and read as well as write information on there. So I don't really think that's a valid argument. Period. Period. I don't think that's a valid argument. So here's my point: is there's two classes of thought. You're saying, Shankar, if I'm not mistaken, you're saying that Triforce talks a whole lot of stuff, or talks a whole lot of shit while he's on the forum, and he doesn't really do that in real life, because the forum is the forum.
No. He's hyped up in real life like that too.
Yeah, but I'm talking about talking shit on people. I'm like,
he'll do that too.
But I'm saying is this, because I can see what Ed is talking about, because he's one of those people, not my brother's the same way, where if you talk shit on the forum, you better be the exact same motherfucker when I talk to you in your face.
You damn fucking right.
You know what? And I guarantee that Ed is much like Triforce almost in a way. Because you guys get the same vibes, like it's like right there. You guys match up.
I mean that's what I'm saying is I'm like
I know you, Ed, and I know that all the shit that you post and all that, I know you're gonna back it up because you're that type of dude. You're gonna get all hyped up. He's the same exact way.
Well, I mean,
that's why Nestor is not one of those.
Hyping.
I tell you what. Check this out. Say your boy, right? The next time he gets on the computer to type up, tell him to take the power glove off and put it in a box and put it somewhere.
What is the power glove have anything to do with anything?
Yo, just listen to what I'm saying, yo.
What is the power glove have anything to do with anything?
I'm just making fun of him because he's a fucking idiot, yo. Right? The nigga's a fucking idiot. That's what he is, a fucking idiot. He opens his mouth and then he's like, oh, damn, I fucked up. You gotta take the Power Glove off now. Get me in trouble again. Come on, man. That dude's a fucking clown. And you know what? I just remembered something too. I think, you know, I kind of think why him and Nestor are kind of mad at each other because, you know, the East Coast, what was it, the Evil East versus fucking the West Coast and Third Strike teams tournament, and he wanted to fucking make it the Empire once again. You know, not the East Coast. He just wanted to make it the Empire. And, you know, Buck, you did bring this up about this, you know, the hostile takeover. He fucking wanted to make the Empire versus the West Coast. Yo, if he wanted to make the Empire...
Wait, I'm sorry, Ed. I was in the other room. You're talking about the Third Strike thing?
The Third Strike thing.
This is what I got from that. He posted on the thread, because I read it, he posted on the thread a suggestion that nobody liked. Then, I forget the dude's name.
Again.
Guy came on and said no Empire Arcadia, and that was that. And then everybody else had their own opinion on something else. Like, you know what I mean? Like way too much drama went on. But that's the bottom line.
Hold on.
He wasn't saying, yo, we are the Empire because we have Justin Wong and Ricky. We shall make an Empire team. It wasn't like that. He was saying
every time. Hold on. Why is it every time where there's a tournament like East Coast versus West Coast or the fucking United States versus the fucking Japan or Canada or whatever. Just like at the fucking TGA fucking SBO qualifier, they wanted to make it the Empire, Team Empire instead of TGA. If that's some fucked up shit.
Yo, Ed,
come on,
Ed.
Come on,
if
dog.
you listen, if you and your boys from Team Hate made it to the SBO qualifiers, and you guys were going to Japan to play the Japanese as a team, you wouldn't be Team Hate?
You damn fucking wrong. You're wrong, because I would be like, yo, Team TGA, all right? Because
No, I tell you, and that's why when Justin went there and he talked to Andy and shit, he was like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. It's not that serious. Because Ricky didn't go. And honestly, pretty much, I don't know this for the facts, but I think that's, probably one of the reasons why Ricky didn't want to come. Because, all that drama was unnecessary. And, I will take a lot of the credit for the shit that I said that sparked up, a long time ago on a thread or whatever. Some shit, I forget exactly what it was. But I said some shit that I shouldn't have said. And that started, a whole other thing. And pretty much what I think, because what I said, the whole thing that started with the whole Empire thing, because I didn't understand how you guys were hating on the fact that if more than if 3 Empire members make it to the team, why shouldn't that team be called Team Empire? Nobody knew at the time that Andy had plans to name it Team TGA or anything like that. Everybody was calling it East Coast 1 or and West Coast or whatever they were called. You know what I mean? But if 3 people from your team make it, why wouldn't you want to be part of that team? Whether it's Empire, 8, or whatever other crew is out there. When Andy said that about let's have that let's call it TGA.
I got a question about that. I have a question about that. So let's say these 3 people that made it, that are part of Empire. How many other people are there?
The Empire?
I mean, no.
Team total.
I'm talking about total, because I think my point. Here's what I see out of it. I do see a problem if someone say, okay, let's say the 9 of us made it to the finals or whatever, and 4 of them are from Empire, and then someone say, okay, let's call it Team Empire, because I don't think that's really fair. I don't think that's fair at all. I mean, it should be one of those things that should be made up between the 9 people. I mean, I don't think it's right. I'm not saying Triforce is doing this, but I don't think it's right that you try to plaster your name or your name of your company everywhere just because your team is
especially when it's so politically charged. I mean, that's kind of a funny way to say it for the fighting game community, but that's how it is, you know? If people aren't in Empire, they damn sure don't want the brand on them for no good reason.
Oh, man.
Yo, no, I kind of got lost on a little bit on that because there was a lot of breaking up going on.
No,
some of the top name, I didn't really follow your analogy.
No, I was just saying
some of the top 9 people or some shit like that.
If it was just 3 people that made it and they were all from Empire, then calling them Team Empire is not a problem. But if there are 3 out of 5 or 3 out of 9 or 3 out of 10 people that made it, and then all of a sudden someone wants to say, okay, let's make this Team Empire since there's 3 people from Empire, I don't think that's really fair.
I disagree. I don't see why if 3 people are on the same team, they wouldn't want to name their team what they already are, that team.
Because because not everybody on that team is from Empire or involved with Empire.
Oh, you're saying if one of the persons wasn't from, is that what you're saying?
Right, I mean,
if there's only one non-Empire member.
All right, check it out.
That's still
Let's just say if 2.
like there's a vote.
All right, yo. Let's just say if 2 people from the Empire made it and 1 from Team Hate made it. That's what he's saying. Let's just put it like that.
Because if it was Team Hate, I honestly think that it would probably have to be TGA. Because there's no way that would fucking work ever. Like there's like if Nestor made it, like Nestor, Justin, I don't know, Ricky for whatever example. Like I just don't see it happening. Like Nestor being called Empire, it just wouldn't happen.
Why don't you guys just name it Team East Coast SPO Qualifiers?
Yeah.
Yo,
makes the purple line.
It ended up being Team East Coast and West Coast.
There you go.
Yeah.
Done.
Well, I mean,
it's all about pride, man.
Even if they wanted to, no, I agree 100%. But I don't see why it's wrong that you would want to, like, represent something that you are a part of, whether it's your country or a company that
there's
you care
nothing,
for.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm not disagreeing with let's beat Team USA. Like, that's what when the final result, that's what it was pretty much. The East Coast team and the West. I was like, yeah. And then when it was like PGA, it was like, yeah, even better.
Okay,
you know
say this then. He's SBO, East Coast SBO Team 2, but one of the dudes is from Empire.
Just do it like dumb.
Do it like that.
It's just dumb. Why?
Just do it that way. You're talking about unity of country versus another country. Now you're breaking it off as like Arcadia Empire is exiled from.
If it came down to a West Coast team and an East Coast team, and we were truly going as a country, then yes, I would agree 100% that it should be Team USA or East Coast or West Coast.
That's what
this is. We don't have that. Like, honestly, everybody dislikes each other. A lot of the West Coast people don't like East Coast people and vice versa.
That's not true. That's not. I don't hate anybody in the East Coast. Nobody. I've never had.
Hate is a strong word,
well, then that's what you just said.
Well, right. That's because you're a top player, though. Like, a lot of the top players like each other just fine. It's everybody else is the mid players and everybody after that gets all hyped up and create this other thing. What I've known and seen is that all the pro players like each other. They don't have a problem with each other. That's why you don't see Justin Wong posting or whatever else. Then
why are you guys trying to create the drama for us? If we're the ones to work, why don't you guys just get along and just root us all? If it was just East Coast only going to Japan, I'd understand. If it was only East Coast team, and you guys can name it whatever you want, but I would still root you guys on. But when you have other affiliates of the damn country going unified in 2 teams, and you back both of them up, do you understand?
I agree with that.
That's true.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Like if it was a East Coast team, then I could see what your point is.
I was trying to just tell those points to Triforce Game Master, whatever you want to call him, and it's for the years that I've been playing, man. It's all about me one day beating the Japanese, and I finally had my chance in '98, and then you know what? It just made me fucking play harder through the years. I never thought I'm my own entity. Fuck the rest of the country. I'm going solo. No, I'm representing the country. That's it. And there should be no hate. We love to play this game. We should not hate each other. It's a fucking game.
I agree 100%. If the fighting game community could actually get along with each other, it'd be the greatest thing. But I don't think it's going to happen. Just too many people don't like each other. That's what I see. And that's what I'm saying. Not the top players, everybody else.
It's shady shit going on. That's why, nigga. At the tournaments, on the fucking computer, niggas are it's mad shady shit going on. Man.
Shady shit has been going on since day one in the fighting game community. Come on, man.
I know it has, but but it just got a lot worse,
You really think so, man? Hey, check it out. A little history lesson, bro. I unified North and South Cali, bro. You know how long that took?
A couple of years.
How long did it take?
Fuck. Honestly, 97, 98, and they've been playing since 91, 92.
Yep.
Damn.
Yo, Yo,
You know what? I heard about that.
When I became friends with John Choi, that was it. That's all it took. And then we all partied up in NorCal. NorCal partied down here in LA. Likewise. You know, before, look, man, you couldn't put Jason Cole and Jeff Schaefer in one room without somebody getting fucked up.
But see, check it out. How far is it, from North Cal to South Cal, like driving?
About 6-7 hours.
7 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, from the East Coast, I'm not doing that. It's just like too far in and cold out here to be doing shit like that.
Yeah, but look,
that's like what people are just divided into their own like parts.
Yeah, the length of California is like the length of the colonies in your area, man.
Yeah.
You guys can do something about it.
This nigga said the colonies.
And that's when we were in Rhode Island, we would drive to DGA. That takes like 4 hours or whatever, like 3 and change. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that takes dedication just to go play for a day.
Fucking Ken
So,
I drive that part of it.
Hey, man, Arizona used to go to Southern Hills Golfland random weekends to practice, man.
Yeah.
They're hella cool. Vegas did the same thing. APOC made ridiculous 2-hour drives from Vegas to come play. Sacramento people drove down here in 4 hours. That's out of control. And that's like the tip of the iceberg. I mean, yeah, we had hate all these years, but, I mean, we figured out it was just a game, and we ended up being all homies with each other, going to the West Coast Championship, going to the East Coast Championship, and there was a new type of hate, East Coast, West Coast, and then what happened? We sort of unified again, little by little. But because the top 5 players at the time were unbeatable. But now it's like you got fucking a shuffling game of top 8s. Sorry I haven't been around lately, but, fuck. And we can all still have fun.
I think it's because you guys just have resources and shit like that out there, where more people would want to play the game and get into it. Out here, it's like there's only a few top players, and I don't think that they feel like I don't want to travel this far. It would be great if that would happen, but I don't see top players.
They've done it over the years. They've done it in my prime, bro. Virginia's came out, Florida's came out. You know what I'm saying? Louisiana's came out.
Back in the days, man, yo. I remember.
But they came out. They came
out.
No, I'm talking all of the above. They've flown out. They've dedicated their paychecks to come down here on E3 to visit me at Southern Hills Golfland, bro. Okay,
but I'm saying for like casuals and shit like that, like non-tournament related.
Well, we've tried to, we did everything we can. Like first couple of E3s, we had no tournaments. We're like, all right, people are starting to fly in here. Let's accommodate them. They want to play us. Let's give them a tournament. They save up. They don't go to any tournaments except the ones around E3. It's just for the love of the shit, dude. You got people from Colorado. You got everybody in the States in the time doing it, because we all fucking love to play, dude. And I don't know where really this hate comes from. Maybe somebody has another agenda, which that's possibly what it is. Somebody has another agenda that we're not talking about.
All right, check this out. I don't know where it really came from, but as soon as the Empire came around, problems. All right.
Okay.
Straight problems.
Actually, I have a comment that someone, I guess, that relayed to me, and I thought it's something we'll talk about. He says, listening to the radio show and sometimes asking why Triforce always got most of the people that finish in the top 8 and call them members of the Empire. One of the reasons is that it's also a recruiting thing. Someone that finishes high in a certain game is going to try to recruit them to help build up the Empire's rep of professional gamers.
Right. That's basically how it's been the whole time, isn't it?
Like building some kind of a team monopoly, sure.
Yeah, because people see, Justin, Ricky win, and so they grabs them, and then people think, oh, I want to be like them, so I'll be Empire too. Yeah.
But why is it like they grab, you guys say, they don't have, like a concho, like a mind, if they join the Empire and they're still in it, it's because they want to be in it and part of it.
It's like Scientology. All the people at the
top
get
the money. Why would they be in it?
Hey, check this out, right?
Why not,
Check this out.
Check
this out. Answer this question, Shankar. Yo, I remember this shit happened to this kid, Nick T. I heard Nick T. refused to carry fucking Triforce's bags. So, and Nick T was in fucking the Empire, and he refused to carry fucking Triforce's bags, and then Triforce said, guess what? You don't want to carry my bag? Get kicked out of the Empire. See you later.
I hope that
What the fuck is that?
I hope for all the fighters out there that is not true. Because that's taking the Emperor mentality way, way too far. I hope that is not true. That's not true.
I've never experienced
like I said before, there's more to your company than more than what you're saying right now, son. Your boy's funny. He's a fucking funny character. Hey, remember that time? Check this out.
That did not happen. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, hey, check this out. Remember that time? Yo.
What?
Yo. Marvel East Coast versus West Coast, nigga. They paid Nestor not to play, yo.
What?
They paid that nigga. They went out their way and paid that nigga not to play. They didn't want to miss. It was just like, hey, fuck it. Guess what? We don't want you in. We're going to pay you off right now, buddy. Take this money and go.
I don't know anything about it. But if Nestor took the money, hey, that's up to him.
Oh, that's right. Once again, that's back to that Empire. Oh, yeah, we want another Empire person in it, so it can be the Empire versus the West Coast. Damn, yeah, that shit kills me, man.
But actually, if you read closely, it was a suggestion. It's just the people, Shankar was right. I was reading that thread thoroughly. It was just a suggestion. It's just like the thing is he built so much of a bad rep to some people that even if it's a suggestion, they'll just tear him up for it. I saw
that. You can't say anything because just automatically consider it.
Thanks.
And it's only him. It's like no other Empire members. They would always be like, "Oh, you're okay, Arturo," or "They're on you, cool too." But fuckhead Triforce or whatever. And even just like anybody else, I don't think that nobody has a problem with any other Empire member but Triforce.
Because he's the only one that says all that shit.
Maybe because the other ones are out fucking busy fucking and, having a good time like your boy Triforce should be doing instead of being on the computer running his fucking chops. I don't know. Your friend got too much time on his fucking hands.
Come on, man. You want to talk, son. You be doing this thing, Trump.
What happened?
You be getting on the computer too, man. You act like you don't be doing it too.
Oh, no, I do.
We all do it. We all check SRK, just about every single day.
He spends more time on it, though. He's on it all constantly running this.
On SRK?
Yeah, and he doesn't represent like 100 other faux people.
Huh?
There again,
like if that's the thing, Triforce, like he represents all this shit, and like he's all Empire this and Empire that. But if he's gonna act like a dipshit, then it reflects badly on everybody else.
I will say this. I agree 100% with it. I personally don't think that he is the person to be speaking. That's why, like, actors and, like, everybody else, they have another person that does all their talking and representation. That I think he needs that pretty much, because when it comes down to, like, he just lets his emotions get the best out of him.
You mean a
like,
publicist?
Like, niggas out here be like, quote Arturo, he says, black people. But that's pretty much what it is. Like, niggas just get wild up, and he doesn't know how to, express himself but the way that he knows. And that's just to be him, and that's just how he is.
Well,
but I definitely agree with that. He definitely needs better representation. Because I've even heard that before, that like people compare him to Andy. Like, why can't he be more like Andy in the forums, where Andy will come on and he'll be the most polite and he'll sound good or whatever. It's they're two different people. You just can't compare somebody like that. Like, sure, Triforce should be more, PC quote unquote on the computer, but he's not. Like, he doesn't have that type of person yet to do that for him, because we're not there yet. We're building. It's a process of
well, okay. I want to answer that because, if you're gonna start a company and you're gonna have corporate sponsors, you have to remain above reproach, though. You can't go out there and say things that are definitely disparaging when you're trying to get corporate sponsorships and trying to get partnerships done. I mean, because
I agree, yo. I tell him all the time. I tell him not to say shit like that. But honestly, the only time that I see that, it's on SRK. Like, he's not that type of person at all.
That's all it
Only
takes.
when, like,
That's
everybody jumps on his back on SRK, then he feels like he's got to defend him and the Empire. The Empire name, Empire Arcadia, what he has worked so hard and, like, sacrificed so much for. You know what I mean? Like he takes that shit personal. Every time niggas jump on him on the forums, that's like a stab at his baby. You know what I mean? He wants this shit to work so bad that every time that somebody says something negative, it just hurts him. So that's why he reacts that way.
Well, I mean, talking on SRK, that's all he needs, because I mean, I don't know of any site for fighting game community that's bigger than SRK.
Yeah.
So, I mean, even if that's just the only place that he does it on, I mean, that's enough. And I'm just personally speaking, I'm just saying you got to be above reproach when you're talking about if you want to seriously pursue it as a business.
I agree. I agree that he should be the bigger man and not say a lot of shit that he says. But
you know what?
Seriously, he gets friend when people say shit like that about him and his company.
Damn, man. You know what? You should run the Empire. Because
I back that.
Seriously, but I would, man. I don't got the smarts that this nigga has, man. He's such a fucking great businessman. You guys just don't see it. I could not do half the shit that he does.
But you know what? If you don't,
yo, today I was at MTV Studios at a meeting, and just seeing him, like, yo, he's a professional, from the street, home, for not having the schooling and doing everything on his own, he's pretty fucking godlike. You guys just don't see shit like that, man. It's like the behind the scenes shit. All you guys see is
I have a question.
FGM on the SRK.
In the meeting, did he wear the glove?
No, it wasn't that type of meeting. And actually, he was wearing the glove the whole day because we were pretty much trying to get on TRL. He wears the gloves all the time. If he's gonna be on MTV and show that getting shot on, he's most likely gonna have the glove on. Why not? That's the whole part of it. He's the Triforce game master.
I'll give you an example. Okay, here we go again. If you want to form business partnerships and have corporate sponsorships, you got to carry a certain image.
Why is that so weird?
I don't know.
You have fucking weird ass actors all the time dressing up fucking crazy ass. Why do people care so much that he has a fucking power glove in his hand? Who cares?
Well, see, those are actors that have
already.
Hold on.
I'm trying to say, the power glove is older than half the motherfuckers on
he's got a couple of power gloves. He got the one they flew in today was fucking signed by Fatality. He's got one by fucking Miyamoto signed. And a couple other ones reserves and shit.
But okay,
you know what I mean?
but you're talking about actors. Actors already established themselves. These are actors that already established themselves, so they can be as weird as they want to be. But I'm saying is, if
what happened? Say it again. I'm sorry. You were.
But
can you repeat that?
I'm just saying is you're talking about actors. I'm saying is actors that are already established though. So when they're established, they can be anything they want. If they want to be weird, if they want to call people, call Jews fucking punks and
them dudes were not. They don't just become weird because they become famous and actors. They've been like that their whole life.
But you
Tim
know
Burton
what?
has been weirdo since day one. Quentin Tarantino has been like a beaky looking motherfucker that host and acting like that.
What
that's how he is.
What does your mom teach you about if you don't have nothing good to say?
Huh?
What does your mom teach you when you have nothing good to say? You keep your mouth shut. Because you know what the saying is, it's better to be thought of as a fool than to speak and remove all doubt.
We were talking about actors and being weird. What does that have anything to do with anything?
No, because you're talking about that, so everyone got their weird traits. I mean, that's true, but when you're trying to get your foot in the door,
right?
When
you're representing people.
Why can't he get the foot in the door with a power glove on?
Because then he's representing
the Legion of Gamers.
Power glove.
I mean, you can't, because, like I said, unfortunately, this world is all about first impressions. Let me tell you something. If I'm a CEO of Activision or Konami or Capcom, and someone comes in with a power glove on, I'm going, next. Because to me, I'm like, I can't afford any embarrassment. I'm not saying he would. But I can't afford it.
That's what's fucked up with a lot of these companies, man. I disagree with something like that. If a dude comes in with a power glove, I'm like, yo, what the fuck is that all about? I want to know more about you.
If I was manager of a Walmart and a guy came in trying to get hired wearing a power glove, I wouldn't hire him. All right? That's ridiculous.
And that's Walmart. He's not trying to get a job at Walmart.
You're shooting a few levels above Walmart. Don't you think you should maybe spruce up a bit?
Have you ever tried to get a job at Walmart? That shit ain't easy. Well, I'm just letting you know that right now.
Yeah,
not easy. And then that's the other thing. If you guys like don't want Empire Arcade to succeed or whatever, or him being anything like that, the power glove, you guys should be rooting that he wears the power glove because they're gonna fuck everything up, right? Since that's what the whole logic behind everything is.
No, I don't.
Why would you
I
guys be
don't have
shitting
anything. I don't have anything against what you seem to be doing. It's just I don't trust the motive or the explanation or lack thereof.
You know what?
Hey,
he's right. I don't trust it at all either. Because seriously, your boy's been saying he's been doing shit for the community for fucking years, and I'm yet to see anything done. Period. The end.
Alright. That's you, Ed.
Okay. It's me and a whole bunch of other millions of other people that have gone to SRK.
I joined Empire Arcade at ECC 9. Since then, I've seen a couple shits.
Hey,
and it definitely helped me out.
Hey, Shankar,
definitely my career.
Hey, Shankar, I got a question, bro. So, say, I call up I call Triforce Game Master, right? And I say, hey, fuck it, man. You know what? I want to join the Empire. So, what can you do for me, and what can, I can do for the community to help Empire out? What would he say?
I don't know, man. You gotta talk to him.
You talked to him for two. Hold on. You talked to him for 2 hours, man.
Yeah. Oh, you want to know what he said to me then?
Well, I mean, from knowing him for that 2 hours and going with him to meetings, doing the stuff that you're saying, what, in your opinion, man, what would you think he would say to me, man? Honestly, because
I don't know, man. Like, you're asking me to see what he would say. Like, I don't know. I can only tell you what he told me because I know that for a fact. I can't speculate on something. Like, what is the purpose of that?
Okay, check it out.
How can he tell you? You only the Oracle knows what the Oracle's gonna say to you before you see the fucking Oracle. He can't tell you what the Oracle's gonna say to you, dude. You gotta see the Oracle.
I have no idea what it's gonna say.
Dude, okay. I just saw the picture, the MySpace picture the Dr. Claw analogy, that was spot on. That's not making fun of him. That was what he tried to do. I just saw this picture, dude. What the fuck was he
I'm looking at it right now.
Guys, I'm sorry, but the right titty just went out of the blue, and I gotta go.
Oh, man. You know what? Read the comment. There was one comment on there I was just like, wow. One of his Valkyries said it, too, by the way.
Get her done.
Oh, I haven't met you, but I'm glad I don't base people off looks because you honestly scared me. But I would gladly sign, just show me where. Hail to the Emperor. Like, what? Like, yeah, these comments are funny.
Yeah. Dude, your boy's funny. And then if you go to the other picture, when he's just sitting there in the dark, oh, man.
That picture, yeah, that's what I saw. The picture in the dark
with his
hands.
The other one.
No, this is the worst one.
Okay, can someone send me the link to it? Oh, I have to see that.
Tell him to fucking smile at them so we can see him.
I'm lost. You guys can I get the link now?
Okay, hold on. Oh, let's see. Okay, I'm trying to find the one that's in the dark.
It's the first one.
It's
I'll
the first
post it
one?
in the channel.
Okay.
It's fucking ridiculous what it is. What's up? You see that shit?
Okay.
Yes, I'm black.
Oh, man. Damn. I don't get that.
Yo.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I'm not going.
Oh, man. All right, this is what I see what these niggas do. Yo, from what I saw, the last actually, I think it was like the first TDA tournament, Fighting Game tournament. It was Marvel, and I remember fucking Tony was supposed to play against fucking this guy though. What's his fucking name? Ricky. Supposed to playing against Ricky, but somehow Ricky beat Justin oh, beat Justin, all right? And then what happened? Justin started playing, and then, you know, somehow Justin played against Tony instead of Ricky playing against Tony. And I was like, what the fuck just happened, you know? I was like, yo, what the fuck happened? I thought Ricky was going to play against Tony, because we all know that, you know, Tony would have beat him. But somehow, some way, you know, that shit just gets switched the fuck up, and then Justin's playing against this dude.
Yeah, they hella sandbag just so Empire people get higher.
Wow. That's some real shady shit, and they've been pulling a lot of shady shit, shady character shit, yo.
Yeah, dude.
I'm just like, yo, what the fuck is this? This shit's all fucked up, yo. How you gonna pull some stunts like that, and you're doing all for the community? First and second, that's right. First place for fucking money, second place for money, everybody else will get shit.
Wah.
Yeah, that sums it up.
You know, those pictures are the most funniest things I've ever seen in my life, yo.
That shit is great. Now, there must be something subconscious in it. I want to join Empire all of a sudden.
Just to hear his speech for 2 hours, you know, to hear what he has to say.
I kind of want to now. I want to go up there. Like, if they send me some sort of contract, I want the contract in that picture. I want that thing. I want the blue pill.
You know what? Maybe you even get a spot on his fucking royal guards up there, you know? Maybe
I
you
probably
be the
should.
Taylor.
I am Thongboy fucking Bebop. I mean, let's be real here. Do you know who I am, motherfucker?
Maybe you be called Vladimir. Maybe you be called Taylor.
You guys are bad.
Oh, man. Yo, what I'm saying is this. Yo, this dude is fucking funny. Alright? He is fucking comic. Yo, he's fucking hilarious, man. And then, like, more shit that he was saying up on there. Back to, you know, the bullshit he was saying in the MC thread or whatever. He was talking about, yeah, I'll go back to my girls, the Valkyries, I'm surrounded by pussy.
Yeah, I'm sure they'd be real glad to hear that, you know? He recruits them with all this bullshit, I'm sure, about women empowerment and shit. He's like, yeah, I'm fucking all of them. I'm scared, you know what I'm talking about.
Yo, like he's in an overfeed fucking movie or something, yo. He just goes in the room and goes, you girls, take your clothes off. I'm your lord and master. Now suck me off.
Yeah, he's like Triple X. Bitches, come.
You know, it's all happy and shit. Yeah, I get all these sexy women around me.
I'm gonna use that line. Yo, that's good. I'm using that one.
Oh, shoot, man. I just realized there's nothing but black people on the radio now.
If it works, I'll let you guys know.
Yo,
they can take it over.
You know what? You know what? And the funny thing is, too, if you go to his front page, yo, he got a bunch of 11-year-old bitches on there, too, man. Jailbait. Yeah, motherfucking jailbait. Yo, there ain't gonna be no jailbait bitches on my motherfucking page unless I know their goddamn mother. Alright? And still, they won't be on my motherfucking page. Triforce, what are you doing with those little girls? What are you doing?
If there's grass on the field.
If there ain't
Nah, he'll probably say something like this. If it's old enough to bleed, it's old enough for me.
I heard one word. If you old enough to bleed, you're old enough for me.
This is filthy.
That nigga's a pedo.
That's wrong, man. That's not even right. I don't know.
Oh, yo, check this out, man. I want to give a quick shout-out to the newest member of Team Hate. That's right, Master Chibi, the master of Hentai himself.
Fuck yeah. Big ups to Chibi.
Big ups to Chibi. He better make my motherfucking avatar. Because if he doesn't make my avatar, we're going to have a problem.
Okay, Triforce actually wants to get on the line now.
For
man,
real?
if you bring this dude on the line, man, this is gonna be comical relief.
No,
yo.
no,
I'm gonna
I want to
be
hear
on
this.
Shit.
Well, I mean, I'm like,
I'm
I
excited.
was hoping to get some pizza, but hold on for a sec. Oh, he's
Here
gonna
it
get on
comes.
via Skype. Okay. All right, hold on for a sec.
Here it comes. Things is about to get a little niggerish now. I'm gonna have to pull out the tricks of the trade now. Some shit talking going on
Everyone asked me
here.
about
As soon
those
as you get
pictures,
this,
man. I'm like, man, what is this with you with the hood and being? I mean, it's like.
Yeah, he really has some explaining to do, Lucy, you know? Because that
know
shit's
why?
ridiculous.
You know what? He's gonna be like, look, man, I'm the 21st century Dr. Claw.
All right, he's setting up Skype now, or at least someone's helping him to set up Skype, so he'll be able to come.
What happened?
He's setting up Skype, the program he can call in on.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd like
Can't wait
to
to-
time to say
you know
thank you
what?
for a wonderful show.
Yeah,
I'm glad
I
to
tell
be
you
here.
right now. I tell you right now, if he started to get fucking flip at the mouth, everybody be quiet and let me do what I do best.
Yeah, I would not stand in the path of that tree.
I'm gonna lay into him so bad, yo. He's just gonna have to hang up and go commit suicide. Go kiss that thing he call him a fucking wife, and go jump out a window.
Yo, why you talking about his girl, man? That shit's not
That is
even
kind of
cool.
fucked up.
Look, I don't give a fuck. All right.
I mean, I'm just saying, like,
Look,
You
I
I
don't
mean,
give a
it's,
fuck.
it's not like
I'm talking
whether
about
you
his
know
girl.
you give a fuck or not, whether
I'm
it's
talking
like,
about his
just
girl. I'm talking
that's
about
some
him.
real bitch shit. In my
How's
opinion.
that bitch shit? That's not bitch shit,
I-
nigga. I'm getting
yeah,
under his skin.
Seriously.
I'm getting under that nigga's skin.
Yeah,
He can say whatever
I mean-
about my girl, nigga. I wouldn't even take it to heart, nigga, because he don't know my girl. He don't know what
Right,
she looks
exactly. I don't really
All
think
right.
that he's taking it to heart either. So I mean, that's part of it.
We'll see. We'll see. And that's not no bitch shit, nigga.
Oh, I guess that's real
Really?
shit. I'm sorry.
What happened?
I'm sorry.
It's
It's
not-
real shit. My bad.
It's not real shit, nigga. It's just how you, when you fucking talking shit to a motherfucker, you want to get under their motherfucking skin. This is what I do. I talk a lot of shit. I'm sorry if I'm talking about his fucking girl and it hurts it hurts you to hear me talk about his fucking girl.
I
don't
think
give
you
a fuck.
misunderstood. You're not listening. I just said it's some bitch shit. It doesn't hurt me. All right, so you're not getting under my skin,
all right,
nigga.
all right.
Don't try to
So
flip it
check
back
it out.
on me. It doesn't fucking hurt
Check
me,
it out.
nigga. Stop.
Check it out. So why are you opening your mouth and worried about what the fuck I'm
You're
saying
trying
about
to
his girl?
fucking
It
90
doesn't
degree
bother
at
you.
one. You can't 90
All right?
degree on
So
me.
if it
It's not
didn't bother
okay
you,
to
then
90
you wouldn't say nothing about it then.
hate on me, dog. Come on, stop. Anyway, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Real talk. That's some bitch shit.
All right. Let it be
I
bitch
gotta
shit.
concur.
I mean, you're only saying it about his girl because she comes to the tournaments, and I mean, damn, a girl at the tournaments chilling. She chats with the guys. She's a fucking nice girl.
Who
And
cares
she's
about
and
that?
she
Look,
actually,
hold on. It's not even about her coming to this fucking
That's like
tournament.
somebody
It's not-
like-
you know what? Tell you the truth, it's not even about his girl, nigga. I'm just saying it just to say it to get him mad. All right? That's how it is.
not even like it's. I know. I mean, it's not even like yo. She is good for the community, and it's not even like it's somebody that you don't even see. I'm sure you would see her and just be like, "Yo, what's up?" You wouldn't say none of that shit like, "Yo, bitch, you ugly, you a fucking dog. What are you, a man?" And to her face,
I tell you right now, I tell you right
Would
now,
you?
I wouldn't even waste my. Hold on, first off,
Would you?
if
'Cause
I'm
that's
gonna go to
some
the
bitch shit
tournament
too,
and I'm
bud.
gonna
Let me
talk
know.
shit,
Tell me
hold
that
on,
you-
if I'm gonna go to this, if I'm gonna go to the motherfucking tournament, I have something to say to Triforce. I'm going right to Triforce. I'm not gonna go to his girlfriend. I'm gonna go right to him. What I have to say to him is right to fucking him. If she opens her mouth and says something to me, then I'll fucking reply and say something back to her. I don't fucking care about that girl. I just want to say something to him straight to face.
You don't. But yet, you have to bring her into it while you are talking all of the great shit that you, the great shit talker, talk. You have to at least bring her into it, and then you're gonna see her. You're going to see her. Let's be real about it. You are gonna see her at one of the next 3 big tournaments you see, and you're gonna be like, damn. That's that bitch that I said she looks like a fucking.
Hold on. First off, I already
head and
seen
walk
this girl
away.
in person. Hold on.
real
Before
shit.
all this shit popped up, I already seen this girl in person, alright?
Uh-huh.
So, what good shit is it that, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, oh, come on, man. I say what I want to say. If you don't like it, that's too bad.
Right.
I'm sorry, I've been watching this Empire Arcadia thing on MTV on a loop. This is fucking amazing.
I'm just pointing it out. I'm just commenting on what you're saying.
All right, you're commenting on what I'm saying. All right?
Yeah.
There you go. You happy now?
I guess so. I mean, I wasn't really sad or anything, so I'm cool. You cool?
I'm cool.
Good shit.
You guys are killing me, man. You guys are
I'm cool.
me. You guys
I'm cool. You know, I say one thing about his girl in there. It's just like, you know, we're all getting on each other now because I brought up his girl.
Yeah, let's band together against the common enemy. Fucking ridiculous
think about
power
what
glove.
Let's think about it. I mean, that's like talking about his mother, really. Are you gonna talk about his mom? Yo, your mom is so fat too. While we're at it, hey, dog, you know what? Your mom. Oh, damn. Let's take it back to the fucking playground. You real, son?
All the shit we're doing right now is playground shit. What are you talking about? All the shit we're typing on the computer, talking shit, running our mouth, playground shit.
See, I think that's the problem.
Check it out. Hold on, check it out. So if that's the case,
that's what we're saying, yo.
All right.
You're like you're
if that's
tagging
the case,
along, but you don't understand that, like, at least from their perspective, it's an organization, and like you're like actually trying to talk down the organization while you're like, well, you know,
whoa. I'm not trying to. Hold on. I just asked the question because they're saying they're doing shit for the fighting game community. What are they doing? I just asked the question.
All right. Let me ask you a hypothetical question.
Oh boy, here we go.
Let's say there are maybe 10% of the people in the country that know anything about Shoryuken.com or, you know, the tournaments that we have or anything. And 10% is being generous because it's probably more like 1%. So let's say 5%. 5% of the country knows what this shit is. And what percent of the country would you say maybe watches MTV or goes to the MTV website? Probably more than 5% of the country. Maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably at least twice that. You know, they have a big market share. Their fucking website is huge. They're doing shit to expand this shit. So now, if you have this Empire Arcadia shit on the MTV website, and somebody goes to this shit and sees this nigga playing these arcade games, sees an Evolution tournament, at the very least, if they're gonna say that they're doing anything, then they can say, at the very least, that many more people know what these tournaments are now. Can you follow that?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I can follow it.
I mean, I see what you're saying because you're saying that at least, you know, people there's more exposure.
That's pure exposure
for the tournaments. You're saying there's more exposure for the tournaments. I won't deny that.
What if out of 1,000 people that watch that shit, what if 5 of those dudes say, "Oh shit, CVS 2? What the? I play that shit. I know. Whoa, hold up, yo. Let me see what the fuck is going on, cause I play that shit and I feel like I could whip a nigga's ass. Oh shit, these niggas is down the street in New York. Shit, let me go to this fucking arcade. I didn't even know about this shit, you know."
Word.
5 out of every 1,000. And what if fucking 20,000 people say it? Yeah, see it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
That's just one thing.
Damn,
I mean,
why you have to break it
down
down like that, man?
I'm just saying.
No, I know you know. I know what you're trying to get at.
No, we was on the road. You had to go break it down.
You know what? The thing is, what I'm talking about, yo, I'm not even getting at the Empire, like all the members. It's just him. The shit talking, running his mouth. Yeah, he needs to grow up and act professional. I got my own company and I'm acting like a little kid. And by the way, I'm like fucking 30 years old. Yeah. But I understand what you're saying. Now, that was Alex, right? That's that?
Oh, man. You know, I ain't gonna touch that. I ain't gonna touch it with a 10-foot pole, man.
What was that buck, yo? Because you niggas all sound the same to me anyway.
Well, I mean, Alex is Peruvian, and
yo, those West Coast dudes don't sound like me, dude. They don't talk like me. I talk at least 3 times as fast as everybody that calls on the phone that's from the West Coast, and twice as fast from 4 times as fast, 5 times as fast as the niggas from Texas and the Midwest. It's ridiculous.
Ski, can I play that argument that you had with ESP?
Oh boy.
Yeah, if you want to.
Oh man, It's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take me a minute to find it. But if you want to hear somebody, you want to hear, if you want to hear Skisonic break it down, and actually like being pissed when he breaks it down, because he wasn't pissed like Mukai. He wasn't pissed when he was talking to you, like he was pissed when he was talking to DSP. How he said it to DSP is worthy of an Emmy award. That was worthy of. I have never seen that anything like that ever from anybody. I mean, I hope I still got this. I still hope I got the shit. Hold on for a sec. You guys go ahead and talk among yourselves, but I gotta find that. Let me see if I can find it. Shit, where is it?
Yeah, I mean, it's basically the same thing that DSP was, or not DSP, that Alex Valle said earlier tonight about how he said, it was just a suggestion. He said, I read the thread and it actually was a suggestion. Yeah, it was on the same lines. That was basically my point. I don't know if you guys caught it, but Alex dropped the line. He said, like, oh shit, like, a right titty just came out, and like,
yeah.
I think
I caught that.
Yeah.
Caught it too.
I think it's DVD script.
Right now. Very nice. It's DP in it, and I don't mean Dragon Punch. No, I'm just...
So what happened? Is Triforce really coming, or you just had
I'm like, we're still waiting for him to reconfigure the software.
I don't appreciate your ruse. Your cunning attempt to trick me.
Man, why are you playing this garbage ass game?
What game?
Playing Alpha 3, it's just trash. Shit is trash, man. I don't even know why you fucking playing that garbage.
Let's see.
You know what else is garbage? Third Strike.
Sir, I'm gonna have to say, nah. You know what? Third Strike is actually the most balanced Street Fighter game,
That doesn't make it good, son. What the? I don't care.
Actually, it is good, yo. Tell you the truth.
Good.
Damn right.
Oh, why is it not good? Because of Yun?
No.
That's what you're gonna say? Then why is it not
That's
good?
not what I was gonna say. It's just a poorly fucking designed game with a poor concept of meta. The whole middle game of a quadruple option is just
quadruple. There's like two. Get hit or don't. Get hit or get thrown.
I mean, it's like you can
better than Alpha 3.
You can just like guess the parry, guess the throw, or guess the faster than.
But
throw
people are
move.
shit. Like that's the thing. Like only really bad people parry all the time, and Frankie because he's an alien. But like nobody.
The alien.
Frankie's a fucking alien. That guy, I don't know how he does it. Him and Adolfo, like they just parry shit like you haven't even heard of. But like nobody good like parries all the time. You do it like 3 times a match when you play really well. Like it's stupid to guess.
Yeah, it is. Because it'll get you fucked up.
Right. Yeah.
Yo.
I agree.
It was just one. Go ahead. So
Oh.
It's just a bad game. I mean, you guys know it.
How is that an argument?
How is it a bad game?
That game's just bad. It looks at me funny. What the fuck?
All right.
The game kill your parents and just burn your village? What the fuck?
All right, Nick. Yo.
Listen. My firstborn child killed by Third Strike.
Wow.
Third Strike is destroyed by ancestors.
Third Strike has destroyed my name. I've never been able to conceive a son since, and Third Strike took that from me.
Third Strike has kept our black people in slavery, and we need to do something about it. Martin Luther King did not
was against
die
the Emancipation
for nothing.
Proclamation. He tried to keep it down.
Third Strike takes pictures in the dark.
Put my color glove on.
Oh, that's not even right.
Next time.
This I'll let this phone call to be a surprise. It's not Triforce. So. So not yet.
Don't get me all hyped like that, man.
This is someone we haven't heard from in a while. All right,
I'll get you next time, Team Hayes.
Our self-respect.
Hold on.
All right. Who's this one coming in now?
It's gonna be plainly evident.
Oh, this garbage.
Wow.
No. They're gonna play something. They're gonna play DSP and
Hello?
Duck.
Ben.
What's up, man?
Hey, is the radio up on night tonight?
Yep. Actually, we're
Oh,
into
it
the four. Well, you missed it. This is you don't even know, man. It's been one crazy ass show, man. It's been on for about 4.5.
right.
It's been about
I
four
was
and a
just
half
sitting here,
hours.
my wife, I talked to Sue, and then my wife was here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know Sue, honey. And I was talking to my wife. I was like, you know what? Ben's a cool guy. I'm gonna call him up. Oh, okay. I'm gonna call him up, and then just introduce him to my wife because you guys never formally, been introduced. So that was my plan, but obviously something crazy went on tonight.
This is the best possible segue ever.
Oh, really? Well, who's on the phone with me right now?
Well, we got Thongboy Bebop here. We got Mukai.
What's up, dude?
Okay to laugh.
No, so we got Mukai on here. We have Skisonic on here, and then it's me.
Christian's on.
And Skisonic is on. And then
That's right.
But earlier we had seven.
That's right.
Earlier we had 7 people on. So it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was tonight's topic?
We were talking about
Oh man.
Triforce.
Hey, you know what?
The MTV show. Sirlin was on earlier.
Did you record the whole thing?
Yeah, I recorded the whole thing, and
Shankar was on.
Sirlin dropped the bombshell. There's a new Capcom fighting game in development, and he says it'd be something we'd be very happy about. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's
that 3D game.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to call earlier. That's actually what started this whole snafu. That tutorial on there, a little iffy.
Tutorial for what?
For ST.
Oh, for Super Turbo?
Not that I know anything about fighting game tutorials, but yeah, it's a little shaky.
Give me an example.
Well, well, like I work for a video game magazine, and so we got it like 3 weeks ago, maybe 4. And so like me and another dude.
Here we go. This is Triforce.
Oh.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo.
Okay, I guess he's got. I guess your microphone is not working.
Damn it.
Yeah, usually when that guy Triforce is on, it has some interesting topics to talk about.
That's the way to put it.
Okay, Triforce just messaged me, and he says that he's fixing his mic, so give him a minute. So.
What the? Yo, I'm reading this shit. You said Marvel keeps black people with chains.
Oh goodness.
Did you just say Marvel keeps black people in chains in slavery?
Yeah.
Because that might be true, actually.
Yo, you know what? For real.
April, now that you mentioned it.
I tell you right now, Evo East Coast, motherfucking, there was so many black motherfucking brothers, man, playing that motherfucking game. I was like, what the fuck happened here? I was like, yo, I thought y'all niggas were playing, Third Strike or some shit. Them niggas were playing Marvel, nigga. It was like a gang of shit.
Marvel is
It got Halle Berry in it. Don't blame him. Don't hate.
And everybody loves Storm, nigga, because she's the Black Princess. Oh, man.
It's about time they made her fly in the 3rd movie.
Hello?
Oh, who's this?
Is that Triforce?
Who's this? What?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, who's this?
This is Duck's wife.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Oh.
Which one is Ben?
That would be me. It's nice meeting you. Your name is Janelee,
Oh,
right?
nice to... Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Am I on the radio?
Yeah.
Yep.
Why?
It's been on for the last
Can't
4.5
not be on
hours. No, hey, don't leave.
Live.
I mean, we're all just having fun. It's nothing real.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, I mean, it is so rare that we have females on here, so excuse me if...
Why?
Nice job. That's real smooth.
How come it's rare that there's no women around?
I mean, we have a couple on, you know, but it doesn't happen very often. It's nice to have, you know, nice females on here like yourself.
No, we're just looking for more. Do you know any that might want to come on? Just, you know, send them our way. You know, we're real cool. We're chill. We will treat them well.
And
wow, all right.
You want to give us any
2
phone
years
numbers?
since any of us been in prison, too. Yeah.
Hello.
Triforce.
Hello?
You heard me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sort of. I pull up my Mac out.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, goodness. That's a bad. I mean, that's not even right. You know, like, how can you guys do that?
Why?
Okay, step back from your microphone just a little bit there. Just a little bit.
YouTube is down? What the hell?
Oh.
The one night that I got 50 people listening and YouTube is down?
Are you talking to me, man?
You know why YouTube's down?
Ben talking.
So the niggas don't care anymore. They got their money.
Hello?
It's done.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yo. Google bought them, yo.
Done deal. Got my money and I'm out.
Google
My
bought
wife
them.
said
fixing shit no
one
more.
of you guys sound like a girl.
Yo, Google removed one of my videos for term of use breach. I don't know why.
You might have a feminine voice.
Probably because you had third
That's-
strike in it or something.
No, because there are two of them. They left Dog of Rage up, and they took down the other one twice. Like two different people put it up. I didn't even know. And then like the first one went down, the next one went down like the next day.
Was it the one with Shenmue?
Yeah,
Maybe it was the Shenmue thing.
that's crazy though. They're both like from Sega games though.
Oh, yeah.
One Streets of Rage, one Shenmue. What, they care about Shenmue because it's on Dreamcast?
Triforce,
Because
you
it
there?
had all that crazy full motion video in it. Maybe it was the people that did the movie for
It was too
Shenmue.
much for them.
Triforce, you there? Triforce.
Step your microphone game up, Holmes.
No, sir, I will not do it. Damn, it sounds like he's playing with his girl, nigga.
Oh,
They had a
my
Popeye chicken or some
God.
shit.
What the hell? That's fucking wrong. You guys know Video Machi?
Somebody's getting hit.
Alright, guys, I gotta go eat my wife's dinner.
Alright.
Alright,
man.
You guys
Oh, that
Hey,
sounded
alright,
pretty
back
hot,
later.
dude.
Yeah, man.
You eat the hell
Alright,
out of
man,
that dinner.
Word.
beat the hell out of that dinner. Yeah, I'll beat the hell out of dinner.
Eat the hell out of that dinner.
Later, Doc.
Doug, tell.
Later.
Oh, man, never mind.
Jeez. Okay, seriously, what the fuck is that?
That's wrong.
What is that shit?
Okay, this girl was arguing with this dude. This dude just started beating the shit out of her.
That's what it sounds
I'm
like.
like, damn. I'm like, hold on.
I knew it. I knew I heard somebody get hit.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, get off. I mean, he straight up. I mean, he did one of those grandma slaps. You know how Bernie Mac was talking about Big Mama. He did one of those Big Mama slaps when you talk when you ain't supposed to be talking. Triforce.
Yeah, you heard me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go.
Oh, God. Whoa. Whoa, did you see the fucking... Oh, my God.
I told you a girl got beat.
Yo.
Damn!
He just stomped
put it up.
You wanna fuck up a girl like that, yo? What the fuck?
I know.
Oh, he's stomping her. Damn.
Alright, that don't make no sense.
That was straight up violence right there. I mean,
that is.
Did you see how her head rocked with the initial snap?
Shit. All right, Triforce, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, man. So, yeah. Let me cut to the chase, man. All right. We got Mukai. You still there?
Yeah, man. Hold on, man. I'm putting down the phone. I gotta take a piss, man.
Of all the times you want to take a piss. All right. Well, all right. So, what do you have to say about what he was saying earlier about the stuff that's going on in NEC thread?
Oh, what's going on at NEC?
No, you said that he was talking about a whole, talking shit on virtually everybody and talking about how they don't get any women and basically just degrading them and whatever. And
it's either you guys can't read or you guys just like drama. I said DSP doesn't get pussy.
He basically said that you was Jay-Z and you was treating SRK like the rap game, where basically you came in like you was the king, but the shit that you was spitting was bullshit. That's what he was saying. So
that's nice. All right, so what's that supposed to mean now?
I don't know. I mean, I'll let him come back.
You know what? Maybe if you put on your power glove, you can actually get into character, and start breathing fire and start getting all crazy like you do on a fucking computer. Because seriously, yo, you talk a lot of shit. You talk about what you motherfuckers do, alright, for the fighting game community, and you really don't do nothing.
Talking about what we do for the fighting game community is talking shit.
You don't do shit. All you do is sit around, run your mouth on the computer like a fucking big fucking idiot, yo. Talk shit, run your mouth. You're a fucking bitch for it, man. Straight the fuck up.
Bitch? All right.
No, and I'm not none of these other niggas that you argue with or whatever. I'm just letting you know this. Alright? Stop running your fucking mouth or you won't get your feelings hurt. Plain and simple.
What feelings hurt?
Alright?
How you hurting my feelings? What are you talking about?
I'm hurting your feelings because, yo, I'm just getting under your skin by sitting there talking shit about you. And then your little yo, I don't know what it is, yo. Once you talk shit to one little empire nigga, another one comes out. Like he just spawns out of your fucking ass or something. Just comes the fuck out and just start running your fucking mouth. But you know what? I'm gonna let you talk because I actually want to hear what the fuck you're gonna say before I really get in your ass.
I don't care if who's at Ed or Mukai. I really don't give a shit. Anyway,
yeah.
What is it has anyone done for this community? Seriously speaking. And like whatever you know for someone who has done for this community, can you please, for the audience, give a detailed explanation of how it has affected this community on a positive level to grow from where it started to where it is now?
Hello? Oh man. Hello?
Yeah.
Yo.
Hello?
What's up?
I think I just kidding. Hello?
Yo.
What's up?
Oh man, what the fuck happened?
You can't hear us?
Yes, niggas, we hear you.
Yo. Hello?
Yo.
Hello?
Mukai.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright. Did you hear what Triforce said?
He said something like, give him a in-depth detail of fucking...
Well, basically the same question we've been asking him. I'm gonna go on a limb.
Oh boy, vice versa. You're gonna do that on us, huh? Whoa.
No, you want me to answer?
No. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, then I'll answer first. For the last 3.5 years when we first came here to this community, our job was to help the actual overall greater gamer community. I defined that and explained to everyone what the greater gamer community is, because it's simple.
You must have wrote this down when you were sitting there and looking at
boy, you want to hear it or not?
All right. I'll listen to it. Go ahead. I'm not going to say anything until after.
All right. The greater gamer community is our overall focus, not fighting games. But we do understand that there are certain communities that need help more than others, and the fighting game community is one of them. Although I'm not a professional fighter or a hardcore fighting game player like most of you guys, I've had my times playing the game, and I do like fighting games to a certain extent. Being that as it may, one of the first projects we decided to do was try to somehow bring the outside world industry
Go ahead.
bring the mainstream into the fighting game community to try help, build its numbers and get it out there. Like any regular business, sporting event, whatever the hell you guys want to call it, the best way to do that is get influential personalities and champions and try to market them. Get them to be your advocates, so your ambassadors of your community, and market them. So guys like Justin, Ricky, Sanford, Jay Master, all those type of guys, you got to try to build up a profile for them and sell them. So when I got involved with these guys, I told these guys what the plan was. These guys joined the Empire. You can ask any of these dudes. I never put a gun to anyone's head and told them join the Empire or else. They're all here to help their community work. They represent their genre community. That's why, even on when you see on my MySpace, Justin says Command of the Royal Imperial Guard. All that shit means is manager of the fighting game community for Empire Arcadia. That's what that shit means. So Justin heads the fighting game community. We have Nightmare, who heads our female division for the Halo, and so forth and so forth. And it breaks down. Each particular gamer in the Empire holds a particular genre that they represent. My job is to make sure the overall Empire keeps rolling. If the Empire as a whole is keep rolling, then every single community that we try to represent can be fixed at the same time. By binding everyone together, we make a larger voice that we can market to the industry. No one gives a fuck about one champion who's 46 years old still playing a 15-year-old fucking game. No one gives a shit. But people, businessmen, media, whatever the fuck it is from the outside, they will give a shit when you have 10,000 fucking gamers all talking about different friggin' games. Do you know why? Because they see a lucrative market or demographic that they can fucking spend their money on to get money from them. So the object is lure them here. Now, if the Empire can become a big enough name by unifying all the communities and whatnot, you're forcing the media to focus on one entity, like a huge Commonwealth. When they look in the direction of the Commonwealth, it is up to the job of that Commonwealth now to move to the direction of where they want the media to go to. They're not going to market Justin. Why? To them, they feel Justin's a fucking fob, he has no personality, yada, 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 whatever the fuck their reasons they want to make. So what we try to do is market the whole Empire as a whole, and we try to bind little other elements on top of the fighting games. Then we go, oh, we're having an event in Canada. Why don't you come out with Canada, see what the Empire is about, all this tournament mumbo jumbo, what's going on. Then we walk in front of Justin, and when the camera's on, we move out the way. So now there goes Justin. Justin gets the burn that he's supposed to do, and you get to sell it. That's the whole point of the Empire and what we're trying to do. But it's not just for fighting games. It's for all communities. But you have to start somewhere. So I read the IRC on Jerron shit where people's like, oh, Triforce is just trying to use the guys in the Empire to get on TV, blah, blah, blah. Yo, I'm going to keep that shit real. The white man upstairs says you motherfuckers are all corny. That's what they say. You motherfuckers are still playing 2D fucking games. They don't give a shit. They want to see 3D games. And if you're not playing 2D games, they don't give a fuck. That's it. Why do you think Evo, G4 TV, and even GSN, whatever the friggin' station is that covered Evo 2K4, what are the only games you see? Tekken Tag, Tekken 5, Soul Calibur DR, DOA 4. They're only going to show 3D games. Our show is the only show that ever put a 2D fucking fighter on any national media network within the last 5 years. Now, I don't know about you, but who the fuck else in your goddamn community has done that? Straight up, who the fuck has done it? Nobody. So you know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to use myself as bait. They look at the black guy with the power glove, they say, this guy's a fucking clown. We're going to get at this motherfucker right here. And you know what they do? When they focus their attention on me, I go back to the community, drawing them, luring them in there. When they start to see what you guys really about and what you guys have and all the type of players that's in it and whatnot, then that's when they're going to, oh shit, this is more to it than what we think. That's why on the Sucker Free last night, I'm like, yo, this is more than what you guys think. But it's hard to lure them, and it takes time to lure these guys into the community. But that's our strategy in trying to get the media into the, to fighting games. I've seen many other people try different strategies, and they've all failed. But all you guys do is fucking ridicule and criticize Oh, Triforce ain't have no marketing plan. Well, guess what? Why don't you motherfuckers, why don't you help me rather than sit there on the fucking goddamn internet talking shit about me? You know something? Because if you ain't helping me, you're fucking part of the problem too.
If all y'all dumb niggas ain't understand that until now, when they just spelled it out for y'all, y'all should like read a book, maybe, and like get a Jay-Z CD and put it together. Dumb niggas.
Wow. You know what? That's something that should have been done a long time ago. You waited a little too long for that, my friend.
Waited?
All right?
Waited what?
You waited a little too long to try to help the fucking fighting game community, son.
Wait, wait, hold on, whoa,
You did that a long time ago, nigga.
Dogs, I'm not in your...
When the arcade started fucking closing down, you should have been there trying to do that shit already, son.
Wait, what? Repeat that?
Man.
Repeat
you
that?
You should already did all the... Huh?
Repeat that. I didn't hear
Yeah,
you.
I know. Everything's dead now, all right? He's dead. Everything's
No.
dead.
No,
Everything's gonna die.
everything-
You know why it's gonna die?
everything-
Because 3D games are gonna take over.
No, that's not
It's gonna
true.
be fucking fucked out. That's how it
That
is.
is not true. Okay, hold on. All right.
It is
Wait.
true.
Wait. Okay.
When was the last time Capcom came up on a new fighter?
Oh wait, hold on.
A real fighter.
You have a good question. Let me answer that question with another question. And then, I know you're not supposed to do that, but I want you to try to see my point. Trying to attack this situation by trying to maul these people in the head with our opinion that the gamers trying to tell the industry our opinion that 2D games can survive. We all know that is not going to work. Capcom does not care. The other 2D companies do not care. Their answer is the proof in the pudding. Capcom's last answer to helping the fighting game community was CFJ. You know what that spells? That means they put their big middle finger up at the screen and said, fighting game community, here you go. That's our answer for all you guys. All right, fine. So we can't go that direction. However, you ever heard of a simple business concept? Supply and demand? You ever heard of that? Now, guess what? You want to know why Mortal Kombat lived so long? And how Mortal Kombat transcended over and it's keep going and Mortal Kombat keeps selling? In my opinion, Mortal Kombat's dog shit since part 2. You know why? Because their demand still requires the industry to supply them. The fighting game community does not know how to ask Capcom for what they need. They think that by putting their little champions out there that's winning these 1 or 2 games, and this is the worst part about it. When you have 1 or 2 champions, it means nothing. When you have an empire of champions, people are going to turn around and want to listen to what you have to say. Because when you have Justin, Ricky, Sanford, Flash, Issei, Sharon, Arturo, and all these other top-tier gamers all speaking in one voice in unison, they command the gamers. You ever watch Gladiator? He who controls the people controls Rome. So the industry is only going to listen to anyone who controls the gamers. So you know why they're listening to the Empire? Because the Empire moves 40 to 30 fucking people across the goddamn nation to go fight Canada in an international competition. So to the industry, they're like, what the fuck? This is just a bunch of gamers. How can they fucking do that? They must have something. Now they're interested. Oh my God. You're missing... Get past the point of this Empire
No,
shit.
I'm listening to what you're saying, man, but the key word was Empire. Go ahead.
Yes, the key word is
Go ahead.
The key word is Empire. It is unfortunate from outsiders' perspectives that this is not owned by any particular individual other than some random Jamaican guy who just came out of nowhere. That's fine. But what a lot of you guys don't know is that I'm even talking to Seth Killian right now to try to get them to cover EK 2004. Evo 2004 by utilizing the Empire to lure them out there. Oh shit, I'm all fucked up in there. Evo 2007, right? A lot of you guys don't know that behind the scene that we're advocating for you. I don't blame the fighting game community or SRK for shitting on me. It's the same stupid motherfuckers from 2003 shitting on me. 5 or 10 dumbass niggas who don't know what the fuck is going on. They say stupid shit like, yo, how come Triforce looked okay on what's the name of the show? That MTV show that aired last night.
Sucker free.
You motherfuckers, I just talk normal. You guys gotta understand the difference between a show and an interview. In an interview, you conduct yourself like a normal person. On a show, I have to entertain. Come on, imagine Tom Brady just being himself. in a show about the Tekken community or Gin Master being Michael Brandt. Just random, normal. He's not Gin Master, he's Michael Brandt. Who the fuck would watch anything? No one would watch anything. You guys seen that MLG shit? The MLG Pro Finals, whatever the fuck that shit was on, that just passed Saturday? That shit was the most boringest bullshit I have ever seen in my life. That shit was trash. Utter fucking trash.
It's boring and everything, but that right there...
That right there doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything.
But check this out. It's growing. And more people are playing more computer games and shooters and everything than they're playing fighters.
Then let me give you some stats that you need to know. Everything you guys read in the magazines or you read online is pure speculation. It is all full of shit. There are giants out there who control the media and tells them what to write. This is how you build your press release so that you can trick other companies into investing into you. Doesn't necessarily, it's a gamble. This is all business. For the last 10 years, EGM's been saying Sony's been killing the competition. They've had the #1 install base and they're the greatest video game company making money. Okay, only one thing in that was said is true. They were the best installer base for the time they were running. Did you know that Sony's video game division, PlayStation for Japan, Europe, and America, has lost 25% of the main parent company's money? That's why they ousted the dumbass president. Because you know why? They were pulling in so much friggin' money into the friggin' video game department to springboard their little shitty fucking consumer electronic because they can't beat Panasonic for the last 20 fucking years. Because they're losers. So you know what they try to do? Oh, we're gonna act like we care about the gamers, blah blah blah. All Sony is trying to fucking do is sell you motherfuckers their latest consumer electronic because they cannot compete in their market. They can't. That's what it is. They don't want to make a regular Blu-ray. Why? Because if they make a regular Blu-ray, either Samsung or fucking Panasonic will fucking rake them in their ass. So they go, oh, let's go beat up on little kids like Nintendo and fucking Sega, who's these little $2-3 billion companies versus our $100 billion companies. Come on, B. Y'all gotta know the business. Don't think because I'm wearing a fucking Power Glove I don't know what the fuck is going on. You assholes, get it in your head. The fucking Power Glove is a fucking marketing gimmick, you dumbasses. That's what it is. It sells a fucking company. So we can get fucking power, so we can come back and help the community. How many fucking times do you have to say it? What the fuck? I don't understand.
Hold on. You know what? By the time you come back and help the motherfucking community
I was just saying people are not marketing gimmick.
Well, no, I mean, this changes everything. I mean, I'm going to get, shot on the internet for this, but I'm kind of sold. Like, this is the explanation I've wanted all this time.
No, but see, here's a problem. The problem is this. I'm not supposed to have been able to give that explanation because when you do stuff like that, let's say kids are listening to this, right? They're going to look and say, oh, it's just a marketing ploy? Mommy, what does that mean? Then they're not sold. They're not sold to the character that I'm trying to portray.
Of course,
you see the problem now?
I understand.
And my job, to be very honest with you, I'm going to keep this shit real. My job is not to fucking necessarily save us. Our time as gamers are done. Straight up. Our time as gamers is done. All you 29-year-old, 35-year-old fucking champions, I don't give a fuck what game you're playing, whether it's Tetris to Street Fighter to fucking Halo. Retire, you stupid motherfuckers. Use your goddamn education and experience within the community to try to build for tomorrow's players. Step the fuck down. No one gives a fuck about you no more. Keep that shit real. You had your fucking time. You squandered it. Do something fucking else.
Yeah, that's something you need to tell half of your fucking people in the Empire then.
Half the fucking people in the Empire are 18 to 22. What are you talking about? It's their time. I'm talking about motherfuckers my age. I'm fucking 29.
Yeah. I'm up there too. I'm 28. I know my time is ending.
There's a lot of guys out there that is at that age. They know what age they are. They should be doing something else to help their community. They have the experience. They're at a certain age now where if they want to try to apply somewhere within the industry will take them serious. What I mean by the industry, I'm talking about entities outside of the community that works with video games. They do not...
Name names.
What do you mean name names? This is not my community for me to be naming names. Okay, and if I name a name, what does it do? Oh, I know what it does. Oh, Triforce just named this nigga and said, yo, we should blah, blah, blah. And now we defer from fixing the problem.
Check this out. You shouldn't care about that, though. Because if you're trying to... Hold on. Yo, if you're trying to help the community... If you're trying to help the community, you shouldn't be worried about what niggas are trying to say.
Shut up, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Nigga, yo, hold the fuck on, nigga. You don't tell me to shut the fuck up, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yo, please.
Alright, yo.
I'm talking about that.
If you really trying to do this shit, nigga, you wouldn't give a fuck about what anybody's fucking saying, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Triforce just
No,
did a whole lot of...
you shouldn't give a fuck about what anybody's saying. All that shit on the internet, all that shit, everything, nigga. Me sitting here talking shit, you shouldn't even give a fuck. Alright? Get the fuck out of here. You shouldn't even be on here right now. Explaining yourself.
No, I'm
going to answer his mouth, man.
I'm going to answer it. No, let me answer it. No.
Can you answer it?
I can answer that. It's very simple. No, he has a valid viewpoint. I'm on this radio now because we are at a transition and a point in time where, regardless of whatever beef the Empire has with any cliques or individuals in the community, I already know what I'm planning to do in 2007 for the fighting game community and through the Empire. So we need, myself along with whoever I have issues with, need to come to a resolution, because in 2007 we cannot be fighting. In the last 2 days, and that's counting tonight, Monday and tonight, my email box has been flooded with gamers who's like, yo, I seen the Empire show, how do I join, blah, blah, blah. Sooner more so than later, we're going to have to restructure the company all over again, and I cannot be in the same argument, the same shit that I be going online. All that shit on SRK is jokes. None of it is serious. Me and Otaro, Jerron, and Shankar be looking online, be like, yo, watch this, I'ma post this. Nigga, oh my god, FM fucking Jaguar repost. We do that because it's funny. That's why it's drama, shit to talk about, to use a goddamn forums. Do we really necessarily
check this out. Alright, it's just for fun and everything, but check this out. That thread was fucking for the Philly tournament, man. You went in there and basically fucked that up. Alright, you fucked the thread up.
I don't want to cast any stones. I don't want to throw any stones and point fingers, but let's put things into perspective. Phil said, Triforce never posted once on that thread. Why? Because I said, if I post on the thread, I'm Jerron, it's going to make drama. Jerron's like, so make drama. Hype that shit up so more people can come out to NEC. So I said, no, I'm not going to post. This nigga Phil goes, yo, let's have a Team Hate versus Empire. That's fine and dandy, there's no problem. Then he says, bring that clown ass nigga Triforce out so when he lose I can yell in his face and be like, huh? So Triforce gonna make a rebuttal, right? His rebuttal is, you're just fucking mad because you can't beat them. Okay, you can't win at two things, getting pussy and being a champion. That's it. I generalize the statement to insult him, to make him come back and insult me. Hold on. So he can make a comeback, but I thought his comeback was going to be more based on talking shit about me as a gamer. This nigga draws in chicks like Vanessa and fucking Jasmine talking about I'm raping bitches and all types of random shit. That's where NEC's thread got fucked up, because Phil couldn't fucking... See, and that's the point I was trying to make. There's so much fucked up shit that happens in this community on an illegal term. I'm like, Phil, why would you even bring that shit up? What if Triforce Defense decides to say, yo, I gotta defend myself, B. This is my company on the line. This nigga's defacing me. And I start blowing up niggas' spots. Yo, come on. Y'all all know what happens at Evo and Texas Showdown and type of shit like that. Niggas be in rooms with girls who's 16 years old, smoking blunts and getting them drunk. Niggas be fucking bitches and all types of fucked up shit. Y'all know how this shit runs. Don't fucking act like y'all don't. But guess what? I'm not gonna sacrifice that to fucking... for the point of trying to get at some random nigga. Yo, what if you want... Yo, so many things are on the line when shit like that comes up, B. Come on. That's why I was like, yo, Phil, change the subject. Don't bring shit like that up. Because y'all don't even want to really know the real story that happened with Vanessa. You really don't. You really fucking don't. Straight up. I'm going to keep that shit real. I'm trying to protect certain OG niggas, so I don't even name their names. That's why I told them, get the fucking subject. Don't bring that shit up. But guess what? This nigga...
Yo, you know what? It shouldn't even bother you. All right, he just
It's
said
not.
shit
It wasn't
like
me.
that.
No,
right?
no. It had nothing to do with me, B. It had something to do with your community. I don't give a fuck if Phil makes noise, makes fun at me, and talks about, oh, like when you made that joke, your wife looks like a fucking she-man and whatever. Whatever that you're talking about me and my particular wife. It's just words online. It's nothing. Me and my wife can rub that off, but some other people can't. And when you start bringing foreigners, when you start bringing outside people into a personal heated discussion, B, what if Vanessa came online and started saying some shit, and then Jasmine came online and started saying some shit, and then people's name, other random niggas that no one knows names supposed to even be in it gets involved, oh shit, it blows up, then you have Wizard fucking closing the trend and deleting shit to fucking protect the community. I don't give a fuck what you guys say about me personally, but don't bring up shit that can hinder your community. Shit like pedophile shit, drugs, liquor, all that shit that you guys be talking about on SRK, y'all should be banning that shit, B. How the fuck y'all expect the media to come down into your community and be ready to see what the fuck you guys are about if y'all have shit like that floating around? Come on, man. And you think that I'm trying to protect myself? I don't give a fuck about that. Right now, everyone thinks I've either fucked Vanessa or had a threesome with Jasmine. I don't give a fuck what people think about that. I don't care. I know what the fuck happened. I know the truth. I know what the fuck happened. But that's not the point. My point is, y'all can't, whether you're doing it to me, whether you're doing it to John Choi, fucking Ricky Ortiz, fucking Jason Cole, it doesn't fucking matter. Don't do it. Don't do that shit. Y'all fuck y'all shit up that way. Straight up. Find another way to insult a nigga or talk trash or fucking bring up hype. Find a fucking another way. Shit like that. Drugs and all that shit. Stop that shit, B. Keep that shit in closed doors. That shit shouldn't be out in the fucking public. That'll fucking your own community up. A lot of y'all...
Whoa. You know what? Hold on. It just come to mind that you're saying all this, but wasn't it you that got up on there and you was talking about Nestor and Jasmine? Didn't you bring their personal business up on the fucking phone?
I'm gonna answer that question.
That's what you preach.
I'm gonna answer your question. I am practicing what I preach. I said Nestor. Well, I'm not gonna repeat the joke. I never brought her name into it. I made a general statement. His closer inner circle friends would have gotten the insult. If I'm some person, a brand new member to the SRK community, I will have no idea what the fuck Triforce is talking about, or who the fuck Nestor is, or who Nestor's girl is. I did not bring his girl's name in it. I made a general fucking statement. When you bring people's name into shit, you fuck shit up. You make shit known now. Now people start, you know what they start doing? They start talking to their little fucking friends on AIM, back window and shit. Yo, who's this? Niggas going on IC. Niggas start investigating. Then you have these little fucking groupie niggas running around now like Cloud Strife and some other random motherfuckers who start, I've been studying the Empire for so long and I know exactly what you guys do. And all this other random dumb shit. That's why you don't name names. That is exactly why. Don't fucking feed into shit. You leave it up to those who are involved in it. You make your general insults or your pokes or your general trash talking, and that's it. But you don't fucking name names. I never name Nestor's girl's name. Straight up. In fact, I don't name names of anyone.
You know what? I think that's a lie. All right?
Oh
matter
my.
Fact,
okay,
matter fact, hold on. Matter of fact, what threat was that?
Lie, you fucking simpleton.
What threat was it?
What the fuck? That's
what
why.
Threat was it? What threat was it?
You just dumb?
No, I think you're dumb. Seriously.
Okay, really?
Oh, that was smart,
hold
man.
On, seriously?
Alright, listen, why do you think it was a lie? He just said he didn't name the name. I'm telling you, he didn't name the name. I remember verbatim what it said. That he didn't name a name. Okay, so how are you going to say it was a lie? Are you fucking stupid?
I don't name names, B. I'm going to keep the shit real with you. I don't name names.
I think it's stupid.
I don't snitch. I don't snitch and I don't sell niggas out. I don't name names. You can ask anyone, anybody. I don't name names. I'm not snitching no one out.
Yo, what did this nigga say on that fucking forum? Did he not bring up fucking Jazz's name? Wow, I'm sitting here with a, with this nigga right here, and I just asked him again to make sure, I'm not stupid. And he said, yeah, he did bring up Jazz's name.
So search a thread. Search a thread.
Hold on. What?
Search the fucking thread.
I can honestly say that there's progress.
All right. My fault. I'm wrong. All right, I'm wrong. I could have sworn I thought you fucking said it though. It was a while ago. I'm wrong.
Her name came up later on when niggas made it apparent that I was talking about her. That's how her name came in. But did I say her name? No. The point is, this is not a right or wrong thing. I don't mean to take over the conversation.
Hold on, Triforce.
Yeah,
I want to ask you something. Okay, see, that's the problem, though. If you say something about a particular person, and there's people that know what you're talking about, and
that's what I'm saying.
You said you can actually. Now, you didn't bring that person's name up, but you may not intentionally. You may not intentionally do this, but you may lead it to the point where someone's name will pop up. So that's what I'm saying. So in that case, I would say you have to be more careful because you don't want to say things where other people can take that and say, okay, well, yeah, that's talking about Richard, just throwing out, names.
I completely agree. I completely agree. But what I don't even disagree with that statement. But what I'm trying to say is that when people try to push my back against the wall, y'all don't hear me ratting people out, and I know some dirt upon dirt upon dirt. I'm not gonna rat why. You know why? Because what is this shit gonna do for me? What is this shit gonna do for the community? Y'all, a lot of y'all can't even fathom y'all can't even breathe you can't even understand, like, what the fuck is Triforce even doing here? What is he getting out of the fighting game community? I'm gonna keep shit real. I'm not gonna get nothing out of the fighting game community. And to be honest with you, I'm not here for the fighting game community per se. I'm here for all of the communities. That's it. I don't have no allegiance to no one particular community. I'm here for them all. I try to do what I can. PSI told me the other day, he was like, yo, Triforce, MTV's going to make fun of you, right? They're going to make you look like some fucking retarded black guy. I was like, a small price to pay to get their attention to the fighting game community. Who gives a shit? I'm like, they'll just go to my website, they'll read up about me, they see what the Empire has done, and then I won't look so fucking stupid to them. That's it. So to answer your question, I shouldn't give a fuck. You're right. I don't give a fuck.
But I understand what you're saying because there's a saying that there's no such thing as bad publicity.
Exactly.
Monica Lewinsky sucked the president's dick and she got her own show because of it.
She got mad burn.
Bitch
sold a book off that.
How
you gonna suck someone's dick and get paid $1 million? That's some good shit.
Okay, so but my question is to you. This is my question that pops in my head about what you're doing with Empire. Like, what assurance can you give everybody that's listening, that's not a part of Empire, that you're not doing this to line your pockets? Because in the end, I'm gonna bet all the gold. I'm gonna bet all the gold in Fort Knox. When it comes down to it, Empire is in your name.
I'm not insulting you, but that right there is the stupidest question ever asked, and I'm gonna explain to you why. If I don't make paper, I can't reinvest that money to help the community. I am not gonna work my fucking life for free. Who the fuck does that? Which one of you motherfuckers out there go to fucking work to help society and don't come home with a paycheck? Shut the fuck up. Fuck out of here. Nigga, of course I'm trying to put bread in my pocket. The only difference is that I'm gonna put that bread back.
Okay. So that means that so in other words, you're promising that if it does come to the point where you are, get a lucrative deal from a corporate sponsor or partnership or what have you, you're going to reinvest that money into the community because people have been fucked over many times before.
I already told niggas the first $2 million I get, I'm building an arcade complex in New York City called Battlefield Arcadia, and I don't give a fuck who keeps telling me, oh, Arcade's gonna die. I don't give a shit. I'm building it. Put it like this: at least at the end of the day, even if the Empire fails, I can say to myself, yo, honestly, B, you tried what no one else would dare, and you got pretty fucking far, and I'm good with that, and I'm good to go back to my 9-to-5 life and put my power glove up, have my fucking kids, and go to fucking Africa and fucking tour the world, and I'm good with that. But that shit beats a lot of motherfuckers who ain't doing shit.
Yo, I got a request real quick, yo. I know the lines can't fucking, I know the lines are fucking filled up right now. I'm gonna hang up and somebody wants to call in because they have something to say. So
who's this?
I'll be fucking DSP wants to get on.
Oh my fucking god.
Hold on, Mukai.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't actually have to get off the phone to do that.
Oh, you don't?
No.
All right.
Because
All right.
you're on Sky. It's actually Thongboy that's on the phone line. But if DSP wants to get on the phone, I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
Yo, I don't want to talk to DSP. I'll talk to Mukai and the other guy from Team 8. I don't want to talk to that dude. Straight up. Keep that shit real. He got nothing constructive to say. He's just going to come on, hate, and try to bring up allegations and try to deface me. That's it. He ain't going to say nothing to help the community. He's not going to ask no questions that's going to help the community. And I'm keeping that shit real. That nigga is not a leader. Straight up.
Okay,
He's a poison to this community.
Hold on. Because, see, the thing about it is, if you're going to be a head of an empire, or you're going to lead an empire, there's always going to be people after you. You already know that.
Yeah, I know that.
Now there are people that have said shit about you that I think is just that doesn't bear any response. It doesn't deserve one, because it's just obvious bullshit. But there's sometimes in the midst of that bullshit, people do mention questions or have comments or concerns that I think deserves to be talked
like
about.
this comment that he adds.
You know, so I think that while DSP definitely does not like you, I cannot say with a certainty that everything he's going to say is full bullshit, and he won't have anything to say that should be talked about. That's what I'm saying.
All right.
So you know,
all right, yo,
Put him
DSP up on here.
Okay, so I'm gonna get his number right quick. You guys keep on talking. We'll get his number, and I'll call him. Okay.
Word. I gotta say before I get off of here, like, if I had heard any of this, like, a little while ago, I wouldn't be nearly the asshole that I've been. I mean, this is pretty revolutionary here.
But some of this, well, I didn't think I needed to explain myself. I just thought that you guys would trust your own gamers in your community when y'all see.
We get screwed over all the time.
Yeah, but you know, but Triforce.
Yeah.
We live in a country where people make their livings fucking over people over. I mean, come on, now, man.
That's true.
I mean, that's just how it is.
Come on,
so unfortunately, in this country, we look for the bad in people, not the good, and that's just
yes,
how
unfortunately.
You know,
fortunately.
You know, to be very honest with you, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know what happens if Empire Arcade takes off and you become a millionaire because of it. I don't know if you really mean that you're going to take that money and put it back in the community. I hope you do. You know what I'm saying? If you do, all the best to you, because I really do think that will help the community, and I think that'll be a worthwhile endeavor. I think that if you take that money and hold out international tournaments for exposure for different types of gaming genres, that's all great. I'm just hoping that all comes. But
I'm telling y'all right now.
You know how many times, especially with so many, how many times have we been promised the fucking world?
Yeah, okay. Then I see your point, but I'm just saying.
You know.
I'm just saying, as a personal, selfish goal for me, I just want to be able to do what no other industry wants to do.
Okay, that's fine.
And straight up, the industry don't want to help it.
That's why I said that. That's what I said. That's why I said that I don't mind you doing it as a business, because everyone has a right to make a business and to. Okay, people who are calling, you cannot call in right now because the Thongboy is on the phone. Okay, so I mean,
you straight D-block them.
I mean, come on now. I mean, give me a couple of minutes on this. What I'm saying is that in my opinion, I think that you're saying what we talked about earlier when we had it was the night that DSP and you got in an argument, but Gen Master was on, Alex Valle was on, and some other guy was on. I can't remember his name. We was talking about all the stuff that happened with Digital Life. But we conceded to the fact that we do need to work together as a community and stop depending on other companies to do shit for us.
They ain't gonna do nothing for y'all. They don't care.
Right.
It's not that important to them.
You're saying the same thing. In that instance, I do agree. I do think that the bickering has gotten to the point where it is counterproductive. It is counterproductive because
it is very counterproductive.
Because the thing about it is we bicker among ourselves. They say these people don't have the maturity. They don't have maturity to work, so we're not going to work with them. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly right.
So I mean, and so we do need to just realize that, hey, all right, we say if we want to do something for the community, we're going to have to act our ages. Because seriously, a lot of that shit that is said on SRK, it looks like it's been written by 14-year-olds when it turns out they're written by people who are 30.
Yeah, that's some real shit right there.
So I mean, personally, I don't think it's cool to bring in somebody's name that has nothing to do with the conversation at hand. I don't think it's nice. I don't think it's cool to talk about what people have done behind closed doors. Now, if someone wants to come, if someone wants to make a comment about what someone else has done, then keep it to the topic. Okay, you have not done this. You are not a good gamer because of this. You lost this tournament. But talking about what they've done behind closed doors or what's going on in their personal life, I don't think that's appropriate. Because let me tell you something. If we ever do form a company, there's something called corporate liability.
Yep.
You can get, I'm going to tell you, you can get fired for saying the most innocuous shit.
Yeah.
You call somebody a fag, that is against the law. That is sexual harassment. You can go to jail and get fired.
Ben,
and get sued.
Arturo's trying to call.
Oh, well, I know, but there's if you want
Oh,
me to call you
on your phone. Are you on a cell phone?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm on Skype.
No, he's on Skype actually.
Tell Arturo
we have Thongboy on the line. If someone wants,
I'll get out of here.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Are you sure?
Well, yeah, I don't want to, tie up your shit if other people need something to say.
No, because I like to say, if people want to get on the phone line, give me their number, and I will call them on Skype, because I got you.
Okay, oh, shit, I'm sitting here then.
No, DSP, he said he wants to, DSP said he wants to get up on that.
Okay, DSP, then okay, let me get his number from him. All right, one sec.
I'm going to tell Arturo to call Amy then.
No, he's getting the number right now.
This is way out of control. I'm so confused. I didn't expect all this realness.
But you know what? This is good though, because of all the drama.
No, it's great.
With all of the drama.
I'm freaking out.
I don't mind all of the drama, but it's just like it was the other night. All of the drama, but if there's progress made, then the radio station has done its job. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to entertain people, but at the same time, I want the community to move forward though.
Hell yeah.
So, like I said, the drama was good. We had some good laughs because some of that shit you have on your MySpace, Triforce, that's cracked me.
That shit's out of control, man.
You cannot tell me that shit that you got on MySpace is not intentionally put there to make people laugh off their fucking asses. Because I would not believe you. Because that's
why this is so great. It's good that you know.
Yo, straight up. The 8 goddesses be and the Valkyries that protect the throne, that's some good shit. Y'all purposely
No. We're talking about the pictures of you with holding the glove in the dark.
The one in the dark, that's the best.
That's straight hating.
That's
just awesome.
Funny.
Straight up, what y'all fail to realize is that, remember, the Empire supports the 7 segments of gaming through the other elements, and that shit is art, son. Straight up, y'all hating art.
You know what? That's right. That is art. That art is
That's
called
what tonight
comedy.
is all about, man. I'm sold. I believe.
Straight up comedy. That's what that is. I'm gonna be real with you. That is straight up comedy right there.
That's
can I be a Valkyrie? Can I get in on that?
You gotta be a girl to be a Valkyrie, dude. Straight up.
I'm very good looking.
Okay, I'm finna call. Okay. Arturo gave me his number. I didn't know I was talking to Arturo all this time. He just said, "Oh, this is Art." All right.
Yeah.
I'm like, who the fuck is Art? All right. One sec. All right. Arturo, just do me a favor, man. Don't take 3 minutes to say one point. Goodness gracious, man. Dude, I can shave my freaking ball sack, and you be still stuck on one damn sentence, dude. You gotta slow it down, man. Come on. All right, come on. All right, here we go. All right.
You have reached the Sprint PCS voicemail box of 857-719-3172. To leave a voice message, 1, or just wait for the call.
Damn it,
Send a numeric
I was not even thinking. Shit.
Thanks for giving Everybody make sure to record that.
And you know what? And that happened last time with, damn it.
That shit's awesome.
Damn it.
Man, I lucked into the best night ever.
Damn it.
Y'all lost a car. Y'all lost someone.
No, we didn't.
Sure.
I got Arturo's voicemail and it said the phone number and it was recording. Jeez, that's the second time that's happened. I mean, you know what, Arturo?
This is great.
Arturo, I'm not gonna edit this 5+ hour phone show because of that. Hey man, you should have picked up the damn phone. Damn. Goodness gracious. Damn.
Yo, call DSP, man.
I haven't gotten. He hasn't given me his number. I asked him for his number. I PM'd him for his number. He hasn't given it to me yet. I said no. I did not intentionally put his number on blast. I mean, I wasn't
So
even
funny.
thinking. Damn. Arturo, I hope your phone is not getting blown up right now. Oh,
hey, is this Arturo?
What the hell? He's giving me 2 different phone numbers. No wonder that got problems. Oh, he's like, yeah, call this number. No, call this number. Oops, never mind, the first one. Dude, okay, mate. All right, hold on.
Well, it's his own fault then when he gets all flooded.
Oh, man. Pure comedy. This is pure comedy, people. I can't believe YouTube is down.
That shit was awesome.
Hello?
Arturo.
Yo, what's up, man?
Alright, well, I'm sorry. If people blew up their other phone number, that ain't my
That
fault.
wasn't my number. That was Shankar's number, actually. It just didn't ring.
Hey, Triforce, maybe you better talk to him and tell him that he might be receiving a few phone calls.
Yeah, I'm gonna be running up these business like that, yeah.
He might be receiving a few phone calls. Oh, man.
Yo, Bart.
What's going on?
Yeah, PM him right now. Yo, this is
Huh?
PM you, see his number.
Best show ever.
Oh, indeed it
Shoot,
was.
actually, I just realized that I have no more open slots. Let me think for a second.
Yo, I can get off. Wait, do you need Skype slots or just phone slots?
If he wants to call in, I'm gonna need that phone slot. Actually,
Just tell somebody to call him on 3-way.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. I know half of you people on cell phones. Anyone can get them on 3-way for me?
I'm on my office.
Figures. Come on.
Yo, am I able to hear everybody by Skype? Also, when I'm on the phone?
Huh?
Am I also able to hear the Skype people that are on the line with you?
Yeah, if you got the radio running, you should turn it off.
No, I'm not. I'm outside.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Everyone on Skype can be heard on the radio and vice versa.
Oh, okay. But yeah, anyway, after Triforce gave like that speech straight up, like if you guys don't get it, then I really don't know what to say.
Oh, I got it. I think that.
Well, not you. I'm just saying in general.
I know, but I'm saying is, I think that we all got it. I just think it'd been nice if we. I mean, he said it before. I've never heard it before. I'm not saying he didn't say it though. You know, but
I don't know why you got it for so long.
I think
No, we never got it like that before.
No, I mean he made it. He put it. He was very straightforward with it, which I do.
Yeah, if anything, all this shit talk, if that brought about that, it was worth it.
And I
I know. Like the reason why Triforce can't really say it on like that is because this is a better speaker than writer, I should say. I don't know, but anyway, you get the point.
I just think that I do think that was a horrible edit of the MTV show because that entire show on Empire Arcadia focused it on one person. Now it was what's his face?
Compton.
Yeah, it really did focus on him.
Yeah.
That entire,
Dude, the guy
I
fell,
thought that
man.
was. I think that was a horrible
know.
edit of the show. I do. I mean, I understand that he's loud and so he's more entertaining, but still though, that's a horrible edit. I mean, he. So everyone that looks at thinks of Empire Arcadia is gonna think that we're a bunch of loud ass niggas.
No, well.
Okay, yeah, that's somewhat true.
It's not like that.
But I mean, still though, it should not be on one person being shown.
Paul.
I mean,
All right, hold on. For what we need to keep into perspective is the entire Gamers Week, and a lot of you are not aware that there's still there's 2 more shows for the Empire. There's a G-Hole segment, which it's just me in the show, and I basically talk about the old school roots and all the old school arcade games and why arcades need to stay alive, leading up to what the Empire is actually about in full explained details. There's nothing else involved. Compton, a lot of people, I understand where you guys are coming from with Compton, but believe it or not, Compton's a whole lot worse than that. They actually toned him down. But Compton is, he's for the MTV demographic. A lot of you guys don't understand that the show is not made to sell to actual gamers or the hardcore gamers. The show is made to sell to mainstream. You have to hook and bait the mainstream. Mainstream makes up the numbers of the hardcore times 100 million. Once you get 4 million mainstream people tuning into Empire Arcadia, then Empire Arcadia can get a contracted show for like 1 year, and we could do whatever we want, whatever the content is, because we had semi-content control on this particular event. The particular show that just came online. If we can get ourselves into a position where we have the power to determine what's going to be shown, how it's going to be edited, yada, yada, yada. Once we can get that power, then we can just direct the media inside of the community, remove these staples or these funny characters that kind of embarrass us, like myself or Compton or anyone else, and then focus more on the real serious players, so that the people who are watching, first of all, they've already been educated. They've already seen the worst of our community. They already have a gist or ideal of what it is. So when they see the more mature, more serious, low-key, laid-back guys, they'll have an understanding of that as well, because they're changing modes. You ever heard of this term? You ever heard of this term, digestible content to the mainstream?
Yes, I heard of it.
I do.
Okay. Media companies don't give a fuck how serious you are, how much years you've had, or if you sat down with them and talking. They will, like DSP had made a comment on IRC. He was like, yo, we need to get real people to sit down with these guys at MTV and tell them what this is about. Yo, they will look you in your face and smile like, you said something? That's kind of cool. I would like to blah, blah, blah. Yeah, sure, yo, let's set up something, blah, blah, blah. And you will never hear from them again. They don't give a shit. They don't care. They don't know about games. They don't want to know about games. Their job is to provide content to the large multi-billion-dollar company called Viacom, so that they can get paid, so that they can take their goddamn trips and vacation, pay off their mortgage, and send their kids to school. Fuck you, fuck Street Fighter, fuck Halo, fuck Mario, fuck Tetris. They don't give a shit. So all that little fucking prairie tale bullshit, Bible speaking shit about, oh, if I had sat down with them, motherfucker, if you had sat down with them, you'd be in the same position you are now. That's why they ain't speaking to your motherfucking ass right now.
Yeah, try to keep it forward, man.
Yo, when I first introduced them to Justin, this chick, she said, we was in Laser Park.
Justin got all for her.
Yo, Justin, I said, Justin, show how good you are. Justin played Marvel, right? He displayed a combo in which the 3 characters of the computer just couldn't do anything. They just died with a perfect in like 12 seconds. The lady looked and said, okay, so what did he do? We both looked at her and was like, oh my god, this bitch is stupid.
Justin was pretty finished. Mm-hmm.
So then afterwards, I took her. I went back to MTV Studios and I started speaking to her. And the lady's name, well, I'm not going to put her name out there. She was an associate producer. And I said, so what you think about Justin? Well, the thing is, it's like, well, his look, he doesn't really sell, to what the demographic we're trying to aim for. And then, what he was doing, and we couldn't really understand what he was doing. So it's like, we can't translate that on TV for our market to see. Now, guess what? SRK, all the Marvel players will know what the fuck's going on, but guess who won't know what the fuck's going on? Who they're trying to sell to. And that's all that fucking matters. They don't give a fuck about you. That's why we are here. We are gamers. The point of the Empire is gamers who have spawned from the culture of gaming to forge their own corporation, their own industry to help the community, because the current industry does not care. They're not going to help you. Period. All this shit about, yo, why don't we write letters about Capcom? Capcom may be bought by Microsoft. No one cares. The only fucking chance gamers have is themselves. So we need to stop the fucking bickering, fucking piling together our fucking chips, and get shit started. This radio was one of the first steps, though. This radio is a cool idea. Good shit, Ben.
Yeah.
On the next for that.
Yeah, thank you.
This is the first time I've heard it. This is fucking phenomenal.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, Evolution was mentioned on MTV. I can say I'm happy for that, man.
And on top of it, they want to find out. They see, like, okay, what you guys don't know, like the Gamers Week thing. MTV needs content beyond Gamers Week, gamer related. They want to expand the coverage of gaming, and they don't want to have to use, we have to wait a whole year to get 1 week of content. So, but in order for them to do that, they need revolving, content that they can manage, like that's ongoing all the time. And I told them the Empire is everywhere. And and they was like, well, they may stand off on the Evo thing. They're talking about working on a segment where it just previews like the fighting game champions like Ataro, Justin, Ricky, Sanford, Jerron, yada yada yada. And what we're gonna try to do, we're gonna try to manipulate the situation and get them to come to Evo, because that's why I asked Seth Killian, send me a small pilot, a cut-up pilot of what happened at Evo, the best highlights, the Sanford versus Duck, the finals, and all that other shit, so I can give it to MTV so that they can see what the fuck goes on, so they can be like, what the fuck? Because that Sanford versus Duck shit was on some WWE type shit.
Exactly. That was my whole point.
Yeah.
That was my whole point. Because it wasn't so much about them two playing. It was everything. It was everything about the audience that was literally cheering their heads off. Taking off their shirts and see, that's the NFL. Yeah, you talking about WWE? I said that's NFL. That's like you being an NFL game and your team is winning. They going out for their score on their touchdown, and you get up there cheering. It's just the same way.
That's why I want to do the commentary and translate it to the world and let them know what's really fucking going on.
We got
the
our
commentary
own
of commentary.
Young with dreadlocks, John Madden here. Translating it, Ski, I still give you props for that because that was some great ass commentary. Man, that commentary.
See, next year I'll start drinking tea and smoke less, so I'll have a voice that'll last.
That was great, and that's why I said that next year they need to do that bigger and better. They said, don't do the same thing over again. Make it better. Make it better.
Guys, I wanna point out something that you guys. I wanna show you guys something. That I'm not sure that you are aware of. A lot of you think that. Well, I'm not gonna generalize like saying that. Most of you guys who feel that the fighting game community is gonna go down and this is just gonna be about Dead or Alive 5 and Tekken 6. I'm telling you right now, some of the feedback that we got from the mainstream based on our show and what's going on. You had one guy who sent an email to the head producer of the show and said, "Arcades are still alive." And he's
Shout out to Isaac Graham who made that WWE shit happen. He got mad over that shit. Shout out to Isaac Graham and shout out to
Arcades are dead.
Yeah,
mainstream thinks arcade is dead, dude. Well, I mean, it is, but in America.
No, it isn't. It is, just in America. Now, one of the questions we're asked is, if these arcades still exist, why isn't there more of them? They would like to go. A lot of these emails are coming in. So, just on our level from the arcade revival project that we have going, that's a positive start. Number 2, fighting games. This is from what I've known from GGL. This is what I've known from CPL, World Cyber Games, MLG, MTV, G4, and fucking gameplay, high definition. All these media and leagues, these dudes want to pick up fighters, mad hardcore. They want to pick up fighters so hardcore it's ridiculous because they feel that fighting games, literally, this is them speaking, feel that fighting games can actually give FPS shooters a run for their money. And I think actually fighting games can just beat fucking FPS. FPS is boring. I'm tired of seeing the same nigga. I'm tired of seeing the same motherfucker get shot in the head and die. It's corny. The way they die over and over and over again. Press start to.
It's all about the mind games. Once the crowd understands the mind game.
Man. Get ready for it.
My whole point is this, that with first-person shooters, it happens so fast you don't see it. I see people do headshots, but they got to do it in slow motion. when you
No,
watch
it's
it
not.
to actually see it. But see,
It's
in
not even
Marvel,
that, though.
you can
With the-
see when somebody's getting fucked up. I don't care if you don't understand the movie. You can tell when somebody's getting royally jacked up. You know, you can tell that. That's what I'm saying is, I think both Capcom and Marvel dropped the ball. It's like Marvel got all of these movies coming out, like X-Men. They could have used Marvel to really kind of hype that up and do vice versa. Did they do that? No. They didn't do that. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. They kind of dropped the ball themselves. Now, again, that's about them, not about us. But it just shows you that, I mean, there's a lot of untapped potential because there is nothing like fighting games. Even with sports games, you don't see that. I watch people play Madden.
The thing is,
like 2K7.
The competition is not
what's
the
going
same.
on in the match because you can only see it from like one viewpoint. You can't really see what's going on. With fighters, you definitely see what's going on. And I think that's easy. I think that
they know it's easy.
It can be easily translated. They just don't know how to do it yet. They have no idea what's going on.
No. It's not that they don't know how to do it. The problem is that the suggestions that are being mentioned to the industry are wrong. Here's a problem that SRK, and when I mean SRK, because SRK is the premier fighting game community. They are. That's just how it is. But SRK's problem is this. They don't know when to let Ryu fall back. Straight up, y'all, if y'all want Ryu to live, Ryu has to take a step back. He cannot lead the FGC no more. His time is up. You guys have to learn to complement. Ryu's era is over, B, but he does not have to die. So, okay, Ryu doesn't lead anymore. Now you use Steve Fox and Brian Fury to lead. You fucking the 2 Dead or Alive fucking characters. Smash Brothers Brawl. Put those games in the forefront and then put the old games on the fucking the bandwagon and pull. Stop trying to have Ryu and them pull Tekken. It's not gonna work. This shit is dumb. It's over. Their era is over. It's not gonna work. So every time you guys keep coming to these guys talking about this shit, they're gonna look at y'all and be like, what the fuck? What is that? This is some old ass game. Half these producers, the first video game that they ever seen is an Xbox.
Basically, what you're saying is the 2D game era is over, right?
No, the 2D game era is not over. It just doesn't have the strength to lead. No, 2D gaming cannot lead anymore. That is what Triforce is saying.
Hold on. Because you know what? In a sense, he's right. But at the same time, though, when we think of 2D games, like, for example, earlier, Mukai, you was talking about, Capcom releasing a new 2D fighter. But, I mean, I understand there's some reasons because of this, but Guilty Gear is a great franchise. King of Fighters, is a great franchise as well. It's like one of the problems I see is that people are not
I tell you right now, hold on. I tell you right now, and SNK is still making 2D fighters, by the way, and they're coming up with a
right, exactly. What I'm saying is we're actually kind of killing the 2D fighting community by sitting there trying to say Capcom.
Exactly. Rather than turning our backs and move on to the next motherfuckers.
Is great too. I mean, people, but instead, you know what? I'm gonna rag just a little bit on DSP. But DSP says, well, most of the Guilty Gear scene is weird otaku, cross-dressing.
So, who gives a fuck?
It's not so.
Who cares?
I've been part of the Guilty Gear community. We played Guilty Gear, we played Marvel, we played Third.
That's the thing. Oh my god, I was just talking about this earlier on SRK. People who play more than Guilty Gear aren't the weirdos. It's only the people who just play Guilty Gear.
We need to stop being so divisive and start trying to be so selfish as to get people to play only one game.
Free the Guilty Gear players. Free the Guilty Gear players, dog.
It's not like Marvel.
Set the Guilty Gear players free.
Because, that's what I was talking to Yipes about this.
Not too long.
I said, you guys.
I have a dream where the Capcom players,
the SNK players,
the SNK players, all of the little 3D players can play together in one arcade in harmony. I have a dream.
SRK radio so godlike.
Yeah, I know.
AlphaISM radio.
AlphaISM. I apologize. AlphaISM radio so godlike.
But at the same time, though, I mean, seriously, at some point we do need to start opening our minds that hey, there are 2D games still being made, and they are pushing the envelope. I don't know if you guys have seen the new Action Core videos, but the new Guilty Gear looks like the shit.
No, see, that's the
You know
thing.
what? You guys
I really
are right.
like Guilty Gear.
I meet people a lot, and they'll be like, yo, like, they'll see me watching a video on YouTube.com, say like a Justin Sanford or anything, a random video.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, yo, what's this game? I'm like, oh, this is this game. I play these tournaments, and I'll show them something, show them Evolution.com website or something. They'll be like, that's pretty hot, man. And they'll say like, do you know like King of Fighters 98? And I'm like, well, I know people that play that game. Right. Yeah, I'm like, I know mad people that play that game, but I don't know anything about it.
Oh my God.
Play it, but
Yo,
they're like, yeah, man, I'd love to play that game with you. That could be my way to meet people in the community, but
Can you believe? Can you believe MTV actually promoted Chinatown Fair? Oh my God.
I know. Wow. What the fuck? On that note,
that shit is a fucking hole in the wall.
Chinatown Fair actually got on TV.
Yo, people are gonna go there because they saw it on MTV. Like, what
the owner of Chinatown Fair to let us in that arcade and film.
Yo, actually,
people started going there.
Actually, you know how much? Yo, that's how much. Yo, Ataro, Jack had to pay Sam 3 G's just for that.
He actually paid it?
Yeah, he paid it.
Wow, that's good shit.
The green Scion car that they have is Scion wants us to endorse gaming cars now. So they, how motherfuckers is in the industry.
I was just it was 4 G's and took a G on top.
Probably, yo. Oh my goodness, yo.
But
giving out G's.
But at the same time, though, I do agree though, because in this country, it's all about what is the newest, what gets the attention, and what gets the attention is Dead or Alive 4. It is Virtua Fighter 5. At some point, we're going to realize that okay, we can still play the games we all love, but at some point, we do need to expand and support games that are still being actively developed. And the thing about it is, I tell people all the time, you are not going to attract new people. We do need new blood, as you said earlier, Triforce. You cannot attract new people by showing them Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting or Super Turbo. You cannot do that. That is not going to work. They're going to be looking at you, and just like showing them Pac-Man. You be like, yeah, you go have fun with that.
Oh, good. Every single one got an MTV.
That's a perfect analogy, too.
By the way, I hope that was a misprint. I hope Marvel vs. Street Fighter was not at T7.
I saw this shit in 7-Eleven in 1991.
Granted, they got the games wrong, but it's a start.
No. The game, to explain the part with that, that's not, okay, you guys remember, who here read the article that we put on the Empire site? That links to the MTV.
Nobody here ever read it. Come on, man.
Okay, that's fucked up.
You say check the website so often.
if people had read the website, they would have understood what they were going to watch before they saw it. And guess what? I already explained to these guys. Oh shit! Hold on, guys. Damn sounds. Yeah. I already explained to everyone that the scenes that they were going to see, or whatever that they were going to see, most of it's true. But some of them have been exaggerated for entertainment purposes. The reason why Q won Marvel vs. Street Fighter was to show that even girls can compete at a high competitive level on a national scale. So like Q was being used as an icon to pull out girls from their hiding spots, to have them come out and compete on that level. There was no such game. That was not the point.
I wish Naomi was there on that note.
Yeah, but Naomi couldn't come. She said she had school, and we was gonna pay for her to come down and all that other shit. But shit happened.
Hold on. I'm gonna call. I didn't even know that Mukai hung up, so I'm gonna call him back right quick. Hold on for a second, people.
Good shit.
Answer the phone. This is what I'm talking about.
Yo.
All right, man. All right.
He didn't want to get his number put on here like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Your number about to be put on blast.
Better call everybody out tonight.
From now on, the punishment is if you don't answer your freaking phone, I'm gonna put your number on blast. Everybody.
All right.
You want to do that?
But No, but you know what? I'm glad that I'm glad. One thing I'm glad about is that there's been progress made tonight because I think we're starting to see where each other is coming from. I do think, in my own personal opinion, what's going on in the NEC thread, the drama that you guys do, I think you guys got you on both sides. You got to tone it down. Because there's always because you know what people say that we're just kidding around.
I think everybody knows that by now.
Right. We just kidding around. It's all jokes, but it's never that way. It's something always said that can be genuinely taken offensive. It's always some out of line there. So you want to cut that down.
Yo, hold on. Speaking of that, I want to say something. I'm gonna keep shit real right now. Keep shit on the real. Okay. Anything Triforce says or does usually is done purposely to irritate people because I just like seeing certain people's reaction. In fact, sometimes when I wear the power glove to certain events and I know some guys who just don't like me, I actually find enjoyment wearing the glove because I know when they look at me, it's just really fucking irking them. And, you know, we laugh about it. We be talking like, yo, so when we pass that by, that nigga looked at me, he was like, oh my God. Like, so we laugh. It's all jokes. Nothing Triforce says in terms of insults is actually serious. I'll even be man enough to tell Mukai and Ed right now, yo, my shit talking against Team Hate on any personal level, I'll be the first to apologize to you guys if you guys took it to any offense. Triforce is just doing this for drama and to help get things started up, hype shit up. And that's the whole point.
But you know what? But here's the problem. My problem is this. This is not just for
you hyping it up.
It's hype. I understand. It is hype, but too often does it go from hype to being
it goes. Okay, tell me the thing. You're right. But here's the thing. It goes to hype to serious drama because, all right. Sometimes some people just cannot take a joke. Yo, straight up on some real shit. You guys know how it is. You go to any thread, you see me having any major arguments with me. Some people, yo, why was there a thread called Trial of Empire Arcadia? Are you serious? Are you really serious? Come on, because of a disagreement, because I didn't feel what Phil was saying, so then he hates on me, then he makes a separate thread to put the Empire on trial versus what we've done for the community. Yo, straight up on some real shit, Ben. Yo, some people, they downright hate us on some like real team hate shit.
There's no doubt about that.
Not like dislike. I'm like, yo, hate.
Okay, well,
on
but
some
you understand
hate
that.
Shit.
Okay, here's the thing about it is. In any group that you start, in any organization that you start, and you're in the limelight, you always going to have those haters, and you know that better than anybody.
Yeah, I know.
And
that's
so
why.
Does it make it right? No. I mean,
no. That's why our rebuttals are always jokes because we know it's just mad hate.
Right,
Yo,
right. You know,
the hate powder in the Kool-Aid is mad thick.
No, I know, but at the same time, that hate though translate into hurting the community, and that's where the problem goes. It goes.
No. Like, all right, team hate has a gimmick, and that's like hating. Like when Paul Wall and them niggas be coming on, like, oh, you fake ass nigga, you busted ass bitches, and blah blah blah. That's just the hate gimmick, the gimmick hate, which is good shit because it makes jokes, it makes niggas laugh. Like, yo, this nigga said this girl looked like the Cookie Monster, whatever. That's good shit. But yo, when you turn that, when you turn that shit to, yo, this nigga's in the room with a 16-year-old girl trying to sleep with her, yo,
okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, people take these jokes, and they actually use it for slander. Or, second, what you're just saying, they take jokes that is not really something you should be joking about.
Joking about, exactly.
Right.
Come on, say some shit like, nigga, Triforce, yo, you can't fuck your wife. The only reason why she love you because the power glove replaces your dick. Some stupid shit like that. Then I ain't fine, whatever. Then I'll joke about it because then I know you're trying to laugh at my gimmick with the power glove.
Right.
But, yo, niggas be, straight up, niggas be catching feelings. So straight up, niggas
don't get me wrong.
Catching
I
feelings.
think you took a big step to that because I think Mukai, I'm not going to try to say what you're thinking, but I think that when you look at what he posts from now on, you're going to look at it in a little bit of a different light based on what he said today. If I'm not correct?
I hope so, because
Arturo,
like, I learned
Arturo.
team hate. Like, I chill with them.
Arturo,
like a hot
Arturo.
minute.
I asked Mukai. Mukai.
What happened? Yo, Ed.
I was talking to
man.
Mukai.
Ramble on, Ed.
What happened?
I said, Mukai, I'm just saying it's based on what Triforce said tonight.
Chillin', yo, you coming to neck?
And I said, you're going to take what he says with a grain of salt now.
True, you going to neck?
Look, check it out, man. I'm a real smart ass nigga, man. And what he's saying, hey, it's some good shit, but I'm not convinced.
Yeah, okay.
Most of the shit, man.
Arturo, you going to neck?
All that fighting with him and DSP, and all that. I don't know nothing about that girl shit. 16-year-old bringing him in the room. I don't know about that, but whatever. That right there is going over really overboard.
Yeah, I agree. That's what we're talking about. I'm saying is
I
it
really
possible?
hope that shit is not true.
All right. What I'm saying is this: is it possible that you guys can keep this drama going without going overboard and bring up shit that is illegal, or get somebody locked up, get somebody hurt? Can you just keep it where it's just jokes and it's just teasing and just general talking bullshit without getting to the point where someone is going to? I mean, you understand something like that. SRK is on Google. Google it gets searched by search words. The police
Google
do
rank,
look
whatever
for
that's
shit
called?
like that. They do look for shit like that. When
Hey,
they see
look,
certain
I
keywords
tell you right now,
said,
the only way this shit can really be stopped if you went and you made a threat and you just let niggas know how shit is going, man. Like all the fighting and all this shit, all the hating and all this. You really want this shit to band together? Then you have to go out there and be a gentleman about it. All right.
All right.
How you go out there and you're talking shit and then you get entertainment out. That's just making you look like a dickhead.
All right, hold on.
You know what?
Before you
Triforce. Actually, before you respond to that, I do say that he does have a point in the sense that if you do joke around when you on the post, it does make it harder to see when you're actually serious about something. I'm just saying that.
It's for real.
I think that is a valid point. Then I'll go ahead and let you respond.
All right. Now, number one, many times in my responses to threads when I'm making jokes, I'm laughing at the jokes. I even tell people, there's a part in the thread, in that very same thread that we just came out, where I'm like, okay, right after I diss DSP, I even said, now keep the jokes or whatever to a civil level. I don't think people read, what the reality is? This is what I think people, they read the first two lines, they get insulted, they don't want to read the rest, and they're already quick to press that reply button, the quote, you click quote, and then they're replying and already they're on their way talking shit. It's happening. It's even happened to me before. Sometimes, I'll see a post, the first 3 sentences piss me off. I don't even want to read the rest. I'm already quick to rebuttal, and then you know what happens? After I made my post, it's like you vented already. So you're no longer as angry as with the first 3 sentences you read. Then you go back and actually read what the person says, and then you go, oh shit, click edit. Like, oh damn, I gotta hope they didn't quote you now because now you're stuck saying what you had already said. This shit happens all the time. Yo, everybody knows that. Everybody knows. I don't need to necessarily make a thread explaining to the general population of SRK because the general population of SRK does not hate me. It's 10 guys that hate me in SRK. 10 people at most. I can probably even say it's a little bit more. 10 people at most who has such a dislike for Triforce that whenever they get into a confrontation with Triforce, it blows up to be something. And DSP is at the #1 top of the chart. He literally is king hate, straight up. He is at the #1 point. So what am I making a general post for? The problems that I have with people are listening to the radio station now I have problems with. Call in, B. You know what this is about. Get it out on the air right now, where everyone can listen and understand so that the general population can be like, okay, these guys can all be men about the situation and be general. I don't need to make a post. We on the radio now. This shit's being recorded. People want to find out.
I tell you right now, man, check this out. Seriously, if motherfuckers, this is your problem right now. Seriously, and this is what I noticed about you. You care about what other people say too much. DSP, I had problems with DSP, man, and I was going back and forth talking shit. Then I just left the shit alone because I knew for a fact that if I met him in real life at the time before I actually really met the dude, people to get beat up. But I knew for a fact that all he did was just talk shit on the net. So I was just like, fuck it. Why am I going to waste my time doing this shit? You know? And then actually when I got to meet the dude or whatever, and we talked or whatever, he was just mad cool. All right? Yo, you let all that talking, that gets to you too much, man. To me, seriously, you're an intelligent motherfucker.
I disagree.
And I never doubted that about you. But I think you just like, if somebody says something, you have to reply back to it.
No,
okay. Mukai. Actually,
Yo.
Triforce, I want to actually respond to that just because I seen what DSP has said while he was on the show. Let me tell you, not everything that DSP is saying to Triforce is jokes. He is actually, going at Triforce. I mean, I have the.
That's what I'm saying.
I have to show to prove it. I mean,
but
he's mad about what Triforce said to Nestor. All right, or said about Nestor.
And that shit too, that shit too. That right there, that's another thing, I just fucking forgot about. That shit right there, when you're talking about somebody's personal life, and you know a little bit about it, come on, dog. That was just a low blow.
No, all right, whoa. No,
right?
no,
that right there, and so that right there kind of starts something with, one of our members, our friend, then you just don't give a fuck about him. So you basically don't give a fuck about any of us over here. So we see that as, this
attack on the group.
Talking shit. This motherfucker is talking shit to my boy, and you're like, yo, dog, get up on there and let him know.
All right, now
and
watch
then,
this. Before you knew, well, I can't say before you knew Nestor, but before you knew the situation about me, the DSP has made personal comments and attacks on me the same way I did Nestor. Nestor is the one and only person in the history of SRK that I ever made a personal attack on. Go on SRK, type in TFGM, read every single post I have made. I have never attacked anyone personal like that ever before. That is the first time that's happened. However, DSP, random other SRK people have talked about my wife, have talked about my father, have talked about my family, have talked about my race. And Triforce shrugged it off. If Triforce really cared, Triforce would have been banned from the time when dudes even said shit. I remember early in 2003 when there was the G Unit group who played Marvel. Yo, dudes said if they see me in Chinatown, dudes is gonna plug me up. I'm like, excuse me? This is on SRK. Dudes is talking about killing me online. Right then. I'm like, okay, sure, pal. Niggas gonna straight up kill me. Then dudes is looking for me. So I understand what you're trying to say, but yo, what's his name? Nestor tried to make it look like I tried to beat him up at Evo for his spot at Marvel. You don't understand that. From a business perspective, B, if I'm supposed to be the CEO of a company and I am allowing someone to go online and insinuate or implicate that I try to, what would be the word for this? Muscle him? Isn't that like extortion or some shit like that? Or whatever the hell that is, to get a position on a video game team. How does that help my company and the task of what we're trying to do to help the community? And what makes it even worse is this. After me and you already speak and you concede and say, no, I understand you wasn't trying to do that to me, blah, 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 and then the shit rests for 3 years and you don't say nothing, then out of nowhere DSP says something to me to piss me off and you jump in to back DSP up with that 3-year late shit that we already squashed? That's a slap in the face, B. It's a slap in the face. That shit wasn't a personal, it wasn't a personal attack on me, it was a professional attack on me. And I'm sorry, from what I'm dealing with, B, you hurt my profession, you hurt my paper. You hurt my paper, I can't feed my family with, B. So it's the same shit. So when Nestor did that, I was like, oh, word, niggas want low blow like that? Yo, low blow right back. That shit was mad low.
So check this out, right? Two wrongs don't make a right.
You're right.
So when he did that, you should have just shrugged it off. And you should have seen, when you see him face to face, you should have pulled him to the side, yo, and talked to him man to man.
Now,
That's
okay.
how I see shit as.
You're right. Now, Arturo, explain to Mukai, or is that Mukai speaking?
Yeah.
Is
That's
that
right.
Mukai speaking? Okay. Explain to Mukai how many times Triforce has put shit to the side and said, yo, whatever, shrugged it off, go talk to niggas in their face straight up. Yo, B, what's really good, B?
Okay,
No, it's
okay,
not
I'm
even
gonna
like
cut
that.
this.
Blah,
I'm gonna
blah,
cut
blah.
this short because this has been discussed before, and I don't want to because this can go on for 3 hours. I'm gonna say it this much: there really isn't any reason why. Okay, and I don't understand Nestor's on the phone, but there's no reason that you, Triforce, and Nestor cannot squash that now. Because the point is this.
I don't have beef with Nestor.
Okay,
I don't
well,
have
that's fine,
beef with
but
Nestor.
you know what? What I'm saying is this particular argument, this particular drama, should be put to rest. Period.
It's up to them. Cause
It's never. You know what? It's never gonna be put to rest. I really don't give a fuck about it. My point is this, yo. If somebody says something about the Empire, you're quick to fucking reply. Like you said, you look at the first 2 lines, and then here you go. You're back on the computer saying some shit, yo. That's starting shit, man. Seriously, if you're a businessman, dog, businessman, you will be like, what the hell? You'll laugh at that. Motherfuckers talk shit about me, nigga. I laugh about it, yo. Then I'll repost something and be like, this is an ad.
See, now
I laugh about it.
What you have to keep it to perspective is that you're exaggerating. I do not reply to everything said about me or the Empire on SRK, and SRK can prove that.
Really?
You can go online right now.
Yo, I tell you right now that in the ADC thread, yo, when DSP said something about you, wow.
Yeah, he said
it just turned into the DSP and Triforce show.
I'm gonna show you exactly what happened. First of all, Jerron was on the thread, right? And I'm at Jerron's house. Jerron read the reply and said, yo, Triforce, look at this shit. And I was laughing. I said, oh, who cares? And he's like, yo, they really want to have because at the time, Jerron's still trying to think, should he go to NEC or whatnot? And he's like, yo, we'll just fuck Teammate up. And I'm like, yo, it's up to you because it depends on if MTV don't use us for that weekend. And he's like, I don't know whether we should go. He's like, yo, let's hype this shit up. That's why I replied to DSP. I replied to DSP to hype it up. I didn't care what DSP
All right, hyping it up. See, that's the thing. You're hyping it up, and that's problems. And
really?
That's how shit
okay. So DSP can hype it up, but I can't.
No, you know what? DSP can hype it up because DSP's been hyping it up. People just don't pay attention to DSP half the time. People who reply to fucking DSP, it really hurts.
So what's good for one is not good for the other.
I don't buy that, because if he says something to incite Triforce, and Triforce responds, you just can't go, okay, Triforce, you got to shrug that off, because then you have to go back to DSP and say, well, dude, you need to be more careful of what you're saying.
Yo, a lot of what DSP says is inside.
To be fair, that has to go. It has to go both ways. At one end, I do put more onus on Triforce because he's representing a corporation or a company of people that he has to be more professional in some instances when you respond to people. But at the same time, though, you got people that are. If DSP is saying things, if he is saying things to incite him, then don't get mad at Triforce when he responds to it, or at least don't be mad at him.
Hold on. It's not about getting mad at him.
Not just mad, but criticize him for what he's saying, because you should criticize DSP too, just to be fair about it.
But what DSP?
Right?
Come on,
you're
everyone
right.
Everyone knew what
DSP. All he does is get on the net and talk shit.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
If somebody's getting on the net constantly, always if somebody posts and he gets on there talking shit, you should just shrug that off and be like, yo, whatever, yo. It was times, I would post something, and he would just get on there and he would just talk shit, and I'd just be like, wow, this kid just doesn't know how to give up.
But you know the difference? You know the difference is, though? And this is a problem that I had with DSP until I stick around and I talk to a lot of other people that talk to him, that actually know him in real life. To the average Joe that does not know DSP, they will get really pissed off of what he says. They'll be like, who the fuck is he? I won't fuck him up the next time I see him. The people that know him, and I don't know him, but I know enough where just not to take him seriously. It'd be like, that's just DSP. And it took me a while to realize that, because one time I actually got drunk, and I called that dude every name in the fucking book. Some of you might have known about that one. I called him every name in the book. I ragged on him for about 3 hours.
DSP is like the Don King promoter.
You know,
we all
but
know
at the same time,
DSP
though,
is.
you cannot say he's boring, and you cannot say that he's
he's
hype
not.
shit up. It's a, but the thing about DSP is that it's so easy to take things the wrong way when he actually posts something. Because
Actually, not really.
That says,
no, not really.
No, because there's
90% of the things DSP says about me, I know DSP's over there joking and cracking up. He has a reputation to uphold.
Yeah, because
his
you know
gimmick,
his reputation.
his gimmick,
but for other people,
his gimmick and
don't.
character is based off of hating. We know he's hating.
Right.
What happened when the thread turned sour is when dude was saying, "I'm having 16-year-olds in my room and I'm trying to have a threesome with him." With them,
well, then,
that's
you know what?
no homo.
Then that's
no
out
homo.
of line.
No homo.
That's out of line. That is out
That's
of line
where it's
because
like, okay,
you're accusing
how did that
someone.
happen?
You're openly accusing of someone of doing something that can get somebody locked up about 15 years. So I think that's out of line. So
and that's how the NEC thread died. Well, that's where it died. It didn't die because me and DSP's talking about who don't get pussy, or Paul Wall saying, his girl is better than every Valkyrie in the clique. That got nothing. That's regular trash talk. That shit's found in general discussion on like the first 6 pages. Who cares about that?
Mm-hmm. Right. I understand that. I'm just saying is when that was said, I think that was out of line. I do think that was out of line. You know, just like, I think it's out of line whenever you mention something that could seriously get somebody in some real deep shit. Whether it's with the law, whether it's with someone else, whether it's something that is so personal that no one else knows, that you know, that can really damage their reputation. I think that is all out of line and it should not be said. And here's the thing, this is going back to the point of us acting our ages. This is shit that teenagers do in middle and high school. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Let's be real. Let's be 25, 30 years old. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna get you guys something. I want to read to you something, and I was actually hoping he was gonna get it. I'm gonna actually go to that very same forum and thread that was closed, and I'm gonna read you how I knew from the jump start DSP was just joking around. And even when DSP made that implication, I tried to tell him, like, get it? Like, try to go back, make it even worse. I'm like, please get it. Please stop doing that. True hardcore gamers don't wait for PS3. They wait for ST. What? Oh, sorry, guys. I'm reading in front of S. Okay. Oh my god, Jerron, your computer absolutely sucks. This shit is mad slow, son.
What Jerron got? He got an E-Machines 2200 running an Athlon 1800 with 256 megabit of SD RAM. Yes, 10 gigabyte hard drive. man, let me tell you something. You know what? I try not to rag on any particular, but man, when I visited like some of the gamers back in St. Louis, dude, when I went into their cribs, dude, man, all they shit was out of date. I'm like, dude, how can you look at this shit? I'm like, how can you type on it? Like, when you type, the shit don't appear for 20 seconds. But they typing away because they know it's going to appear. I'm like, I can't do that. I'm like, I'm used to typing I, and the I appears on the screen. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going, you guys got to get with the 20. Now, mind you, you look at their rims on their car, their rims $2,000. I'm like, take that $2,000 and go to Alienware and get yourself a damn good computer. It's like, and plus, dial-up is not cutting it. You cannot do the internet on dial-up. Please, people.
You know what?
Please.
You know what? There's a lot of motherfuckers that still have dial-up.
Man, I mean, you got to get into the 20th century. Too. I mean, I understand that cable used to be expensive as hell, but now cable is $34.95. People is no excuse, man. I should not have to wait 5 minutes to load CNN.com.
Yo, I'm still waiting for the fucking Northeast Championship page to load. This is bullshit right here.
I mean, come on, man.
There's not even one bar in the load bar. Oh my god, y'all forget.
Man, you need to sponsor. You know what? It's like you sponsor, certain events. You need to sponsor him a computer. That's what it all is.
You're right.
Said. I mean, come on, dude. I mean, it really don't make no damn sense. I mean, seriously. I mean, that's not just even with computers. It's like everything in a house. Like I've seen, especially, you know what? No disrespect. This is a generalization, but especially with black men though, because man, when I get in their car's immaculate. I be like, shit. This is good. All custom shit. I'm like, this car didn't come with leather. I'm like, yeah, man, I took this leather off of Rec 2005 Lexus. I'm like, shit, it feels like it. You go inside a house and then a roach fall on your head. You be like, shit, what's going on here, man?
Yo, hold on. I just remember
dude,
something.
yes, I have seen. I'm like, this is what I'm talking about. This is the difference between two girls, especially girls and guys. Well, girls, their house will be immaculate, but the car ain't gonna be much. I mean, to me, my car can be shit as long as when I go in the house and the house is straight, I'm all good. But I can't be going in the house and roaches falling on me. I can't be flushing the toilet and the toilet laughs. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't cool, man. That shit, you know, I went over this. I ain't gonna mention no names. I went over to this one gamer's house, and I attempted to flush the toilet. He's like, "Nah, man, you gotta go in the basement and fill up the bucket of water."
Wow.
I'm like, bullshit. You know, bullshit. I like that turd gonna stay there. I mean, I ain't gonna blow nobody up, but there was one game I went to his house, and they're like, dude, you got to go around about outside and fill up the bucket with a water hose. I'm like, dude, get your plumbing fixed, man. Take your rims off your car and sell it and get your plumbing fixed.
Yo, you guys ever thought about having instead of, well, no way, you
I thought you were gonna say incest. Just kidding.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, you know something? Speaking of which, we're gonna go into that area. Not incest, but like in somewhere.
I'm ready to say, damn. I like
yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
Yo, people be talking about, where I get the Valkyries from. I just be kidnapping chicks and putting them on my MySpace. Alright. First of all, I just want to rectify something straight up. If you look in my members list, you'll see, like, if you look in that, like, that thing that shows you all your friends, there's a whole lot of girls. Alright, wait a minute, I gotta be careful. I was about to say something fucked up. But alright, there's a whole lot of girls that could just be on my MySpace page. Every girl you see up there, and I spoke it to Jasmine, and Jasmine has told me her situation on the thing. With her, it's not that she isn't a Valkyrie or that she is. It's just that she has friends in the Empire, like Aiko, Norman, and whatnot. And, because she was associated, it's why she never said, no, I'm not a Valkyrie, because she didn't want, if she had thought, if I said, oh, well, if you're not a Valkyrie, you can't associate with these guys. I don't know why she would have thought that. I don't do that, but like she said, it happened and whatnot. So I have to take her off the page. She isn't a Valkyrie. But as for them other girls, in order to become a Valkyrie, you have to actually submit yourself to and request to become a Valkyrie. You just don't. Triforce doesn't go random girls' pages and click in like, oh, she plays games, boom, you're a Valkyrie. It doesn't work like that, because you can have girls who call like, oh, MySpace, and like, excuse me, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? Yada yada yada, that type of thing. So Triforce doesn't do that. Number two, Triforce fucking his Valkyries. Now this is a very, very sensitive topic, but we're gonna put this shit on the table right now. For people who are wondering, this situation with me and my wife and having 3 sons, alright? I can't vouch for motherfuckers who are under the age to understand this shit. And when I mean under the age, I mean if you're under 25, you don't understand this shit. What me and my wife do with whatever sexuality preferences we have and shit like that is motherfucking private. And we keep that shit away from what we do in the terms of business. Number 2, just on some real street level, how the fuck you gonna hate my dick game if I'm having a threesome? It's none of your motherfucking business. Mind your motherfucking business, straight up. I don't give a fuck if the bitch is butt ugly in your opinion. Pussy's pussy. Mind your motherfucking neck. Stop hating the next man dick game. That's some homo shit, straight up. And then number 3, the shit is inappropriate to be bringing shit up like that, period, on forums, online, with the exception of this, because I'm bringing it up. I just want to bring it up out there and whatnot. No one knows the nature of my marriage's sexual preference and all this other random shit. I'm going to keep it private. No one knows what happens behind closed doors, and I'm going to keep it private. But straight up, I'm going to put this out there right now, because right now we on MTV, and shit's going to get bigger for us. So slander jokes are no longer just going to be community slander jokes. The next motherfucker who tries to fucking slander me, I swear to God, I will track you the fuck down and I will take your ass to court and I will sue you. I am not playing games anymore. Yo, keep your jokes to jokes. Do not try to slander my motherfucking image. You slander my image, you hurt my company. You hurt my company, you hurt my bread. You hurt my bread. I can't feed my family and all the other members in the empire who's working to help get shit started. Just thought I'd say that.
Now, is that towards me?
Oh my God,
around.
no!
I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking around.
There you go again.
Now, yo,
I was really about to
check it out,
say.
homie. Yo, check it out, homie. You can get fucking another chick to have threesomes with you and your wife. It's fine and dandy and everything. But yo, I didn't like what you said. Like, you know, niggas don't get pussy. So meaning that I thought you was talking about the whole.
No, I was talking about DSP. Wait,
you should have been like, yo, you should have been like DSP, this, and that. Because
no,
your
because
wall was like,
you didn't read that post when I say, yo, what's up with your man? Yo, I know y'all niggas get buns. How about giving him some buns? I made a post that said that.
That was after
How about somebody giving me some buns? I'm in Ohio. There's not a lot of buns. I could just FedEx.
I got a freaking sweet tooth. I want a honey bun. Shoot.
I mean, I'm not really choosy with my buns as long as they're like, you know, not too thick.
Relax, nigga want to say fat.
Hey, I'm a nice guy. I don't want to offend any buns that might be listening.
Yo, look.
I understand. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong. Everyone got their preferences. You know, you don't want to get squashed when she was on top of you. I mean, there's nothing wrong with not wanting to be squashed. So I mean,
I'm not a gigantic dude, man. What am I gonna do with a girl that's like so much bigger than me? You know, honestly.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, hey, if you're 160 pounds wet, and you get with a 300-pound girl, I mean, you're taking your life in your own hands every time she goes on top of you. Because, I mean, either she crushes your pelvis or she suffocates the hell out of you. I mean, one or the other. I mean, so, you know. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with saying I don't want to be crushed.
Yo,
let's keep it real, right? Let's keep it real.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with
that.
You
Fat chicks is a no-no.
That's right. I mean, don't get me wrong. See, the problem is that people have a big nail. It's like, remember that show, Facts of Life? Nail, the black lady. See, that's fat. See, you don't supposed to fuck that. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's suicide. But Queen Latifah, hell yeah, I hit that. What you talking about? Oh, she's too fat. Oh, okay, fine. You go ahead and be with, Skinny Benny. I don't care, but
I'll be the first to admit that I don't think I could handle her. I think she'll fuck my shit up, straight up.
You know what? But sometimes it's good to get your shit fucked up once in a while. It's good that a girl be like, you be telling her, you seen the movie Boomerang. You see what happens when you get into some girls, they'll teach you a lesson. Man, let me tell you something.
I got my ego. I don't want to get taught a lesson.
You know what? I think that there's any guy, no matter what the girl look like, and assuming that she ain't 400 pounds, any guy that can be guaranteed that this girl will make your toes curl when you bust a nut, don't tell me that you're gonna drop that.
Nah, that's true. Nah, but see, you want a girl that's gonna be able to do that to you on a here and there basis. But then you still on the dominant. But like I said, I don't think I can fight back Queen Latifah. Period, son. It's gonna be on some toe curling shit all the time.
That for once in your life, you're gonna be the bitch.
Nah, it can't work.
That's definitely, in fact, she might decide that she might, get some handcuffs. She might do a mandingo on you.
Nah, that's not gonna work.
Like I said, I'm just kidding though. I like, but like I said, girls, you gotta remember that sometimes we men, it's nice to get a challenge. That girl, that when you deal with Queen Latifah, she ain't gonna roll over and say, okay, just fuck me and just sit there. She gonna get aggressive with your ass.
Yo, you know who be talking about he can handle chicks like Queen Latifah? That nigga Blood Red. Nigga be talking about. He nigga be on some shit. He be like, yo, I need some feedback. I need a bitch with some resistance, with some fight in her. Yo, nigga Red is, all he tries to do is maul bitches and Red's like 6'4" or some shit like that. Yo, he just likes chicks with challenges, like who can give him a challenge. I'm like, yo, Red, you're not fighting the bitch, you fucking the bitch. He said, nah, B. Every personal, encounter with a girl in the bed, yo, that's a fucking war, B. And he's like, yo, his father's like a fucking colonel or some general or lieutenant, nigga. Like, yo, I come from a family where we don't lose our battles, son. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Dude, there are some people who take their battle mentality way too far. Some people view, fucking as, time to be sensual with your partner and to be joined as one. Others view it as a gladiator type arena where it's the
you gotta throw down.
last man standing or last woman laying down, one or the other. I mean,
Ben, you have the smart guys who be like, yo, when fucking, yo, their mentality's on some shit like this, yo. First nigga to nut wins straight off. Niggas be on some selfish shit, nigga. Niggas be like, yo, my boy he be telling get bitches, yo, right before they start, yo, you got 10 minutes.
I mean,
get off or it doesn't matter to him.
10 minutes? That's a long ass time. Shit. I ain't giving her 10 minutes.
That includes the drive over to her house.
No. Bernie Mac said, what did Bernie Mac say?
Yeah, the 10 minutes is me getting there.
You got 5 minutes.
And then you got a minute.
You got 5 minutes. If you don't bust it up in 5 minutes, you fucking out of luck with me. Didn't he say that? Didn't he not say that? I don't care if you say that Bernie can't fuck. I got mine. You better get yours. That's keeping it real. Like, I don't care.
I think if girls actually held that mentality more, that shit would be better off. Niggas would be fucking like, yo, fucking will no longer be like 2 or 3 sessions. That shit would be like 10 or 6, B. 6 to 10 and shit. I think niggas would keep going at it.
No, I can't do that, man. I'm sorry,
you can hit me up frequently. Shit, just come on.
I'm not one of those people, man. Once I'm busting that, I'm out. I'm like,
yo, you know what it is? You know what it is, B? It's all about fluids, B. Yo, buy like 4 cans of Nutriment. Change the flavor and shit. And after eat,
I have to change my fucking diet just to fucking dude. I mean,
you get dehydrated, kid. That's what he's saying. You're out of fluid. You're shooting knee cartilage and shit by the end.
Listen to you. Dude, when I bust a nut, it's time for me to go to sleep. That's the life. That's life.
Nah, yo. After you nut,
it's not round one. I mean, I don't know what they think. It's
vitamin water.
It's a 1 round every bout. Somebody gonna get knocked out the first round.
Yo, vitamin water and a turkey sandwich. Yo, you good to go.
Are you packing a knapsack to bring up there?
I tell you what, yo. My shit is this, nigga. If you don't smoke or drink, nigga, and you work out, you pound a bitch out all night, nigga. That's
dude, I'm sorry, man. I'm not skinny. I'm not even fit like you are. I'm 230 pounds and 5'8". After I bust nut, I'm going to bed.
You look like after you bust a motherfucking nut on it, yo.
I mean,
you look like nigga, after you bust a nut, nigga, you just fucking lay on there and go to sleep.
That's right. That's right. You know. I mean, there's been times the girl like, hey, was that good?
Wow.
Cause I want my motherfucking sleep. Shoot.
Keep it like, fuck, you ain't getting no more ass from me, you lazy son of a bitch. That was only 5 motherfucking
you know what? And
minutes.
I'll wake up and say, don't drink anything out that damn refrigerator.
Well, yo, hold on, but you know something though? Speaking of that, I think girls be holding back though. I think cause straight up, a girl, alright, some of y'all, this has to happen. All of you guys are over 20, so this had to have happened sometimes in your experience of fucking. Yo, some girls already nut after like just the head getting on its way in. After the first 3 strokes, they already got one. So I'm like, yo, if that shit happens, why they be holding back, B? It's like they don't want to nut because it make it.
Well, yeah, for chicks it's all mental.
Isn't that the point?
That is, man.
Well, but that's true. See, that's the thing. See, with girls, it's mental. Because you can make a girl come without even sticking your dick in there. I mean, that's just cause with a girl you got to turn her on mentally. With a guy, it's strictly physical, and it complements each other. Because
guys just got to be there, man. Women like the wind has to be blowing the right way, and the planet's got to be in orbit and shit.
You know what the best sex is for a girl? The best sex is for a girl is when she comes home and the house is clean and she wasn't the one that cleaned it. That sex is the one where the dinner is already cooked and there's candle lights on the fucking table and this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they walk in, they see those candles, they pop right there.
That's right. They know. They pussy start getting wet as soon as they see those candles. They see the rose on the bed, they really wet.
All right,
They gonna be ready to get. They be ready to go even way before you even thinking about sticking it in. They be like, baby, I'm done. I'm like, what the fuck? I haven't even stick it in yet. I'm done, baby. That was some good dinner. That was some good dinner.
Yo, check it out. Change the subject, man, because niggas think we're all up here talking about fucking pussy and shit.
Why not?
No,
that's the natural progression of the show.
Yeah, I've been here y'all crazy.
We're turning the fucking view over here.
Wait, let me tell you something, man. I don't think there's nothing homo about sitting up there comparing stories of how to best fuck a girl. I don't think that's homo at all. I don't.
No, it's not homo at all. It's just like, come on, you're hurting the kids' ears, man. Half of these motherfuckers never had pussy in their life anyway. We sitting here talking about war stories about
they can live vicariously through the Thongboy.
If they never had pussy in their life, maybe after they listen to this radio station, they get hard and they start beating it, then maybe they'll think, I want to get laid, and then we've all done our fucking jobs.
You know what? That's the problem, though, because a lot of them can't get pussy. All right,
you know what? But you know what? Let me tell you something. The only man that can stop another man from getting pussy is himself. So
actually, no. Especially in this community, with the gamers and the listeners, I blame the SRK's number one enemy. The number one enemy of SRK. I bet you none of y'all know who he is. Charles, don't say nothing. Shut up, because we was watching him the other day. But I bet you none of y'all will know who the number one enemy of SRK is. He really literally...
Enemy of SRK?
He literally tried to kill the entire SRK community in 2004.
This is...
Yup. Y'all don't know?
No.
Oh.
That nigga Kurt Long.
Yeah, word to that shit.
I don't know.
By the way,
I want to say something like No Joy.
GSN,
No Joy.
2K4 special.
Fuck you, No Joy, because that picture was fucking out of line.
I was just looking at that
shit. You can fuck with that hippo, man. Hope she rolls on top of you and dies.
I love that shit with a stepladder.
I hope that bitch rolls on top of you and your spleen busts and comes in your throat and then you suffocate to death. Shit, that ain't even right.
You got nigga, both of y'all can rub your big belly
That is an albino ape that has been shaved. That is not a human girl.
Oh yeah,
fucking great babe.
What is going on?
Two more wrestlers fighting in the bed now. King Kong and Godzilla. That's bad, dog.
You see, when I look at that shit, give me a fleshlight any day of the fucking week.
Fucking microwave banana in a paper towel tube.
He said paper towel tube.
Thanks, Biscuit.
That was fucking wrong. You guys go ahead.
That chick looked like she would grab you and toss you up in the air and dragon punch you in half.
That girl is Hugo. That's what the fucking problem is.
Fucking Chunk from Goonies.
Jeez.
Hugo is right. That bitch is big.
That girl liable to eat your dick, not suck it. Shoot. God, man, tore up. That's some slanderous shit right there, No Joy. Right. I mean, I'm gonna take some action on this shit too. That's what you get. That's what you get. Yeah, you got that right. She's one of those girls that she just probably just stick niggas up her pussy and go to sleep. Damn. Nah, you know it's bad when somebody say the radio up. I'm like, where you been?
Yeah, we're gonna start getting interested.
Man. This is, by the way, for the people that are listening, this is the best radio show ever. If you missed tonight, I'm sorry, I did not record it. So, all this shit.
You didn't record it? Are you serious?
Huh? No.
Wow. Oh shit. Nah, but I'm sure some man nigga out there recorded it.
Andrew broke? Maybe FMJ. Nope, nobody recorded it. You broke it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, so. I'm sorry.
Man.
I'm sorry. I mean, that was just great.
Yeah.
Nah. Well, you know what? Tonight has marked somewhat of a truce between Mukai and Triforce, just like the other night we had the last time.
I don't know truce with Mukai. I don't have a problem with Mukai to be forming any truce.
Well, we're just going to say truce for the hell of it, okay? So there's a truce between Triforce
Can't enough Jerry's final thought?
You know, I mean, yeah, that's do. You know what? I used to have a clip of that too, Jerry's final thought. Okay, all I can say is take care of each other. No, take care of yourself and each other. I'm sorry. Yeah, I messed that up. Damn, that's wrong. That picture is wrong. That's Hugo. That bitch is 8'4". That bitch is 8'5". I mean, what the hell, dude?
Like, a lot of beef on that.
You don't fuck her pussy. You just fall in it. That's not. Oh man, I'm sorry. I clicked go on my browser and that picture popped up again. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, you gotta take a canary down there.
Like, I wouldn't try to attack that unless I had a 2x4. That is Hugo in the flesh. You guys did miss it. You guys did miss it. However, I was lying. I did record every second of it.
Yeah, because you're complaining about Shankar's never getting blown up. What the fuck am I talking about?
Yeah, we did. I recorded every second of it. So, unfortunately, this particular file is probably going to be 250, 300 megabits because so far it has recorded almost. It's on its way to 7 hours. Has been recording now. So this is a 7-hour show, and yeah, this is great. Okay, Thongboy just hung up. Thongboy just. All right. Alright, actually, I think yeah, Kai, you should get on here. That's the one person, that's a character you'd be missing, man.
Who?
Kai.
Kai's
cool. Okay, by the way, since all of you guys on the line, which one of you going to be waiting in line for PlayStation 3?
Well, over here,
I guess we're gonna get MTV.
It has a server purpose. Like, straight up, I'm not standing out that line for no. And straight up, I'm not buying it. They gotta give it to me straight up for free. I'm not buying no $600 machine. That's some utter fucking bullshit. Motherfuckers want to sell a cheap ass Blu-ray DVD. Fuck them. Motherfuckers could have just made shit mad simple. Made it just a high-powered end fucking video game system that can compete against the Xbox and put all their fucking games on the system so niggas can enjoy their game. Motherfuckers want to sell their own proprietary medium. Fuck that company, be straight up.
I mean, I understand. No, I understand. I mean, it's the same thing. They try to do the PlayStation Portable with the, I mean, they tried to do it before with Betamax. I mean, Sony is always going to try to make it.
No, but see, the difference with the PSP is this: the PSP was done at the right time, right? The Nintendo needs competition with handhelds. It literally gets boring when it's just them alone with the handhelds. That sucks. So you always need competition. The problem with the PSP is that the system has not been made to market fucking video games. The system was made to friggin' help sell Spider-Man. That's what that shit was about, B. Come on, man. That fucking shit. Yo, I got that Capcom classic joint. The new one, it has Strider on it, Black Dragon, Captain Commando.
Oops. Skype just crashed on me. Well, I mean, I guess I can't complain. I mean, it was running for about, that conversation was running for about 7 hours, so. Hold on. Yo.
Yeah, sorry, it's connected.
Alright, hold on for a second. I am trying to, I'm trying to get Skype started. Alright. I'm gonna try to get it. Alright. Sorry about that. Hold on for 1 sec.
Alright.
I guess it was amazing that it actually lasted this long.
7 hours, you say?
What, everybody get disconnected?
Yeah, my Skype. I thought I disconnected everybody by accident, but it turns out that the whole entire program crashed.
Where did I leave off?
I have no idea, dude. Man, I don't remember what I did 20 minutes ago.
I think you were talking about how it said fuck Sony. The shit was about selling Spider-Man.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hey, what's up, guy?
Yeah, like you're getting bumped off, man.
No, you didn't get bumped off. It crashed.
No, my program crashed.
Atara told me that the creator of the Sony Walkman died.
This guy retired.
Really? Huh?
Retired. He retired.
Oh, he retired. Oh.
Yeah,
okay. I fucked up. My fault. Alright, but he retired. Now, the sad part is his legacy is left behind with a goddamn PSP. That's bullshit. Straight. And when you have iPod fucking your shit up like that, Sony should have been on that iPod shit. They really need to, straight up, they really need to just be individuals in their organization. Your video game department should be a video game department. Stop using video games as a gimmick to push your goddamn consumer electronic, machine inside people's house, Leave that to the department that does consumer electronics. Because all that's doing is hurting gamers. You're telling us, oh, well, we're giving you a Blu-ray and a video game system. Come on. We all know dual featured systems don't do well. Well, Sony ones anyway. Especially the first, second, and third batch. Shit's always break. Niggas don't want to help you fix it. Go through hell and fucking fury to come back. Come on, man. Just keep shit separated, Just make a video game system.
Yeah, but on that same point, there's the same fiends that go and buy the first batch. They have their shit break down, and they wind up buying a second PlayStation, a third PlayStation, a fourth PlayStation.
And that's why they have and that's how they get the installer base. Their installer base is not even real. Those numbers are padded.
Exactly.
One person who bought a PlayStation 9 times out of 10 probably bought 3. So for every one person that's buying a PlayStation, you have 3 people, 3 systems sold. That's bullshit. That ain't the real fucking numbers. Sure, 80-something million people got a PS2. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't even, the games on the PS2 ain't even all that. I bet you can't even count 30 fucking AAA games on the PS2. Straight up. You can't count AAA games. You probably...
I disagree with that.
I disagree with that too, man.
What?
There's a lot of great games.
It took them a while, but they eventually got past that.
Alright, first of all, y'all guys gotta understand, I did not say a great game or a good game. I said AAA. A lot of times EGM...
I mean, there hasn't been 30 AAA titles on any system.
Exactly. No. Well...
Because you can't really count Nintendo.
Well,
you
I
can't
can say
count
this.
Nintendo because Nintendo was kind of the first.
titles a year that come out.
No, wait, time out. Hold on. You're right. You can't count Nintendo because they build their own shit internally. But off the strength that the Sony PlayStation has the largest install base and it's so commercially known, you would think because of those elements that they would able to have 30 AAA games. But they don't. Niggas,
What would you consider a AAA game, though? Like
Okay. Good question. Good question. Good shit. I'm gonna answer that. Tell you what a AAA game, a real AAA game. This is Triforce trying to enforce his opinion. A AAA game is defined by the longevity of its gameplay, the acceptance of its market and the mainstream, right? And how well the game. Well, I don't actually. It's just those 2 points. No, the gameplay, the longevity of how that game can last, and the market it goes out to. For instance, a real AAA game is Tetris. Why? Without changing the gameplay too much, that game has survived almost 2 decades, if not 2 decades. People are still buying the game till now because its gameplay is so godlike. It can transcend you having a child. Now,
but okay, but Triforce, you realize that a lot of these games that are AAA, you right,
are not. They're not AAA.
I mean, but it's.
I'm a Zelda fan, and not a single Zelda game has been AAA.
But here's my point: is that some of those AAA games is just luck of a draw. You know what I'm saying? They're great games, but because of a certain feature that they
bullshit.
I mean, no, that's not bullshit. Some shit is just great because. They happen to release it at the right time, in the right place. I mean,
Sure, I know friends who work in Ziff Davis. Yo, straight up, niggas be putting money under the envelope, under the table, like write a review, get a 10. Yo, the only real people that be rating games and giving it real 10s is fucking Famitsu magazine. Why? Because them niggas be keeping that shit real. Yo, Ziff Davis and them motherfuckers, yo, oh my god, yo, these magazines are so fucking full of shit. Niggas be giving shit 10 all the time. Yo, games be getting 10s before they come out. Like, watch. Twilight Princess is gonna drop. It's gonna get a 10. Why? Why is it getting a 10? Oh, because the enhanced graphics, the new features of the innovation, blah, blah, blah with the Wii. Yo, come on, keep that shit real. I'm a Zelda fan. Nigga, it's a new fucking adventure with Link and better graphics.
Way, I'm gonna have to disagree with you.
I give that shit an 8.5.
Zelda Link to the Past, that is a 10.
Link to the Past, I agree.
That is
I agree. But do you know why? Do you know why? Can you explain why?
A 10 is when a game cannot be improved upon in its current state. Not realistically, anyway. Link to the Past on Legend of Zelda on Super Nintendo is one of those games where there was nothing left wanting when you beat that game.
No, that's not true.
Everything
that's not true.
Oh man,
I'll explain to you why. With the innovation can change games and enhance them no matter how godlike they are. Imagine they made a game based off the same engine as The Legend of Zelda 3, better graphics but using the stylus touch pen on the DS with real interactive features that allow you to use a menu systems in your combat systems. That game can be improved upon, but I think the reason why Zelda 3 was a 10 in its time because it was able to take gameplay elements from Zelda 2 on the NES and the original game design of Zelda 1 and merge them seamlessly perfect. And then on top of it, that because there hasn't been any other Zelda game like that, that's why it stands out. Like Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is like the first real. What they did, they was able to take the series and literally redefine it in complete 3D, which made people go, wow, the game is still the same, the only difference is its perspective. This is godlike. That's on some 10 shit. But like, really, yo, the last great Metal Gear straight up was solid. Yo, 2 sucks, solid 2 sucks, and 3 sucks, I'm not even gonna talk about 3. Yo, them shits is trash. That shit real.
Hey, by the way, who is outside?
Not me.
That was me. Sorry.
Not me
I
either.
mean, I can hear. I'm like, dude, are you like in front of a train that's going across the tracks?
Yeah. No, I was walking by a train, yeah. Walking home.
I'm going
oh, no.
Like, I was at Shankar's house chilling.
Alright, okay, I was going to say, I'm like, damn. But you know what, Triforce, I'm glad that we agreed that that Zelda was a 10 at its time. However, I don't think that a game can't be a 10 unless it reinvents the wheel. I don't think that every game has to reinvent the wheel.
It doesn't have to. There's another way of doing. I'm like, there's other ways of getting a 10, but yo, let's be realistic. Of late, in the last 10 years, games just be getting 10s just because of their names. Just get a 10. Just 10. Like, come on, God of War is nice, but what makes God of War a 10? Or even a 9? Or even an 8? Yo, God of War is above average game. Straight up. Keep that shit real.
You know what? The only game that I get...
Whoa, no, see, don't take it wrong. I didn't say... No, because it is. I didn't say the game sucks. I said it's an above average game. The game is an enjoyable game, but yo, come on. People be exaggerate. Yo, Beautiful Joe when it came out.
Hold on. You want to talk about exaggerating games? I'm sorry to say, almost every Nintendo game that comes out, it's exaggerated. 10s all the time. And I'm like, how the fuck are these games 10s? Seriously.
I agree. I don't see...
You know what? Okay. Here's how I view on that. I think that some games definitely get 10 just because of their brand name or because the reputation of preceding that particular franchise, that franchise game. Not necessarily because of the game itself. I'm in agreement that a lot of the games I see right now are to me 5s and 6s, and some 7s or 8s.
Yes.
Let's say I give Halo a 9 because that game is easier than others to get into, and it's balanced where it's not one weapon. I give Halo a 9.
Okay.
Halo 2, I give a 2.
I'm sorry, Tribes is better than Halo 1.
I haven't played Tribes.
Fucking Red Faction is better. Tribes. Red Faction is better than that shit.
Red Faction is fun, but Halo
has a great story.
I think the game
Halo has a great story, and I'm not even gonna compare Metroid Prime because it's not the same genre. Anyone who keeps saying Metroid Prime is a first-person shooter has not played the game. The game is a first-person adventure. Keep shit real. Prime deserves a 10. I'm like, Corruptions, well, I gotta see a little bit more. But Prime 2 is not a 10 because it's just Prime 1 with little enhancements, so you don't get a 10 for repeating the same shit. Straight up, you get a 7. Your shit is average, above, at tops. But like, a lot of these games be getting 10. Like Killzone got a 9. Get the fuck out of here. You know what deserves a 10? Motherfucking Gears of War. That shit is a real 10. That game is so godlike.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna agree with you on that one too because I played the game and the game is fucking great.
That shit is true, G. I hope that shit kills Halo emphatically and bring third-person games to fucking life.
Yeah. It's pretty much already killed Halo.
Yo, have you guys seen the 4-player? Have you guys seen the 8-player tactical? Yo, it's like a third-person action shooter up with real-time strategy. Oh, yo, someone needs to take that game in a league and make that shit a real competition. That shit is awesome. Real military warfare. Yo, it was me, Red, Naresi, and my wife, Wildflower. We had this joint that they had at Lowe's Theater in New York where the people who did the game hooked the game up to the movie theater screen and had people competing against it. Yo, I sat there for 3 hours and watched these guys go at it, and I really felt like I was watching Tears of the Sun or a Thin Red Line. Yo, this shit makes you really think you're in war. Yo, when people get chainsawed, I really do feel sorry. Yo, there's this one battle I will never forget. Guy was a locust, the other guy was a marine. They were shooting each other, hiding behind rocks, blah 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 blah. And these dudes ran out of bullets, and they both pull out shotguns and try to charge at each other, to shoot each other. And all you heard was clink 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 clink, and they were both out of bullets. Yo, they backed up. Chainsaws came out. The whole movie theater, you can hear the crowd going. They started to cheer and get anticipation because it's like, yo, who is gonna get chainsawed to death right there? I was like, yo, that experience right there, I have not felt an experience like that. And yo, on any type of first-person shooter, period, whether it's console or PC, fucking Half-Life 2 ain't doing some shit like that. Straight up, fuck that shit. And I said that shit. Yo, that game is godlike. That game is so godlike, it didn't even deserve to be on console. That shit should have been a PC game. Straight up. But good shit. Consoles be evolving. Good shit.
It is a good game, though. I swear to God, like, I played that game, I was like, wow, I couldn't stop playing it. Team co-op, come on, man, that shit's crazy, yo. And then, and also I heard, too, the more you keep playing the game, the more locusts and other characters you unlock. Play online.
Time attack? No, time unlock?
Yeah.
Well, that's some good shit.
By the way, I wanted to tell you people, there is a new Star Wars MMO coming on. I don't care. Star Wars.
Who cares? So no one cares.
No. I said this is pretty neat, and it takes place in the Star Wars universe. Obviously, it's like, but you could take the roles of different. You're not just playing a Jedi or whatnot. You know, you can be, a bounty hunter. You can be a trader or whatnot. It's a constantly evolving world. It's like now you could be a smuggler, or you could be one of those who hijack people's ships. Like they were showing a clip of it. I'm gonna try to find it. This dude, okay, I guess he was, he has limited power. He has limited firepower or limited strength because all he does is hijack ships. But so he's really good with electronics though. He can rig anything. He gets on this big Star Destroyer type of ship, right, man? And he was about to take it over and bump into a Sith Lord. And Sith Lord cut him down. I laughed my ass off. Like, it's like some shit you can't see, and it's going to be one of those shit. If you're a Star Wars fan, you'll definitely love it. But even if you ain't, you don't like that shit.
And let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. You think and don't base it off the numbers. This is a simple question. Do you think Star Wars, given the proper time, could see Warcraft?
No.
World of Warcraft?
No.
Why though?
No, because Star Wars. Because the thing about it is that most of the people that are really a big fan of Star Wars are a lot older than the typical age group. That even though World of Warcraft, you can't say it's all just young people, but still, I don't think. I think that Star Wars has a chance to be really popular, but World of Warcraft. It's just like asking, is it possible that you can build a BMW just using tools in your backyard?
I'll tell you one. I'll say one thing to you. Watch this. The only multiplayer online game, RPG, that is going to be able to compete with Warcraft will be on a console game. And y'all gonna laugh because you're like, I knew he's gonna say that shit. He's a fucking Nintendo fan. But it has nothing to do with me being a Nintendo fan. Yo, when Pokemon Online drops for the Wii, game over, son. Trust me, game over. Okay.
In Japan, maybe.
Okay.
Man, there's gonna be nothing but little kids be playing that. Of
Who
course they're
gives
gonna have
opposite?
it. Yeah, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, but that's basically what's going to be catered to, and and on those numbers, I think that's where they're going to get a lot of the
Triforce going to advocate for the kids. Yo, why y'all be hating the kids?
I'm not hating the kids at all. Hey, we were all kids once. Like
don't they count as a number?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's where you're going to get the base from. You're not like. And I know that they're gonna make the tens of millions in the user base. I'm not saying that. Hell, if they can get freaking $1 million first prizes for their card game, every year, I don't see why not.
But you know what? But Huxley is gonna be good. I don't care. I don't know if you guys have seen Huxley.
What's
the preview for Huxley? That will be tight. If you like Gears of War, you better check out Huxley. That's all I gotta say. You got to check out Huxley.
Actually, my boy was talking about that Huxley.
You got to check out that game. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you what they're going to put in the game, or at least what I was reading about. They're going to put in the game. When you online, when you're playing death matches or whatnot, and it's your team versus the other team. Like, I guess in the game you have money to buy weapon upgrades and shit, and armor upgrades and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
They said that it's possible that the server or the computer will bribe you into becoming a mole on your own people. In other words, like when you go out and you and your teammate and y'all separated, you cut his neck. If you manage to kill 3 or 4 of them like that and don't get caught and don't get killed by your own team member, they'll pay you $1 million or $1 million points. I'm like. And people are like, no one ain't gonna do something like that. I'm like, fuck you. Dude, if you offer me $1 million and I got to cut your neck without nobody knowing it. Hey, come on, dude. Let's go out there in the woods right there. Come on. Sure would. Ain't nothing personal. I mean, that's why I say after I do it. Nothing personal, man.
I think overall
shit.
the Wii's gonna
Yo.
own. Mostly because they're gonna have the numbers.
Yeah, the Wii's gonna own because you can play old school and new school and shit's $250.
That's what I'm
fucking
saying. It's
great.
gonna
The Wii ain't doing nothing of the.
You know what? The Wii is going to be
Like,
a
the-
monster
the-
success.
the
It's
Wii
going to be the
is
most
going
successful
to be-
console since the Super Nintendo, bar none. I think they're going to get it right. I think it's a sort of a different audience in the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360, but I still think that most of the people who have those systems will still buy a Wii. Because when you get through talking, Nintendo still has the best first party titles out of any of the three companies. I mean, that's just how
Well,
it is.
you want to know why? You want to know why? Because they're the only person. They were the only company smart enough to not rely on the industry, but rely on themselves. Because Sega right now, if Sega did the very same tactic that Nintendo did when Sony came into this industry, Sega, all they had to do was bubble up, put their Streets of Rage out there, the Golden Axe, the Sonic, and all the other mascot games out there, just bubble up and then weather the storm for 10 years. Because that's how Nintendo is going to beat Sony right now. Nintendo is like Muhammad Ali. He know he ain't stronger than fucking Sony. Nintendo been knew that. Nintendo know they can't fight no big ass consumer electronic company. Nintendo's a video game company. This is a consumer electronic company. So what they do, there's like a word, third party, y'all don't want to help make no games for us no more? Good shit. We don't need you motherfuckers. We'll bubble up, make our own industry, cater to our own demographic. We got our little, 10 million set people that's going to buy our games, and we're going to sell to them. And we're going to wait till a bigger fish come and fuck with you, and when they kill you, then we get back in the game. And that's exactly what happened. Microsoft came, the bigger fish came, and was like, why you fucking with Nintendo for? Knock them, cap them niggas out. Then these idiots come out with this dumbass. This is the lamest marketing fucking plan I've ever seen Sony ever do in their life with the PlayStation 3.
Well, that's the commercial.
The whole
God,
business
the
plan.
commercial is the
Period.
worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
I thought GameCube commercials is bad. That shit is trash.
Yeah.
Fucking rolling eggs and shit, and
Rolling
shit's
eggs and
turning
the
to
baby
fucking
crying and
and random Rubik's cubes. What the
Random fake baby crying.
Shit says PlayStation Beyond. Get the fuck out using Spider-Man fucking logos and text. How are you still trying to sell the movie through your video game system? Come on, beat it. Come on, man. Yo,
That's their whole idea. You know what they're trying to do is, I mean, like you said before, Sony really has no interest in the video game market per se. They just want to use it to
push
prop up
this
their
shit.
proprietary medium. I mean, they want because they know that they have a fight on the hands with the HD DVD group. There's a tug of war in
Speaking of
between
HD
them.
DVD, some guys found out with the regular DVD how to put 10 layers on it.
Oh yeah, I remember reading about that. See, here's the thing about it is that it's like, but see, here's the question. This is my question.
Well, they had like 20 layers, and that was about like 10 years ago.
Here's my question:
Actually.
is Sony answered a question with Blu-ray that nobody asked. I don't hear anybody saying, you know what, man, DVD is just tired, don't have enough space. I have never heard a game company complain about that. I just haven't. I'm sure there's been one, but that's just not a popular complaint. I really don't care that it can have 50 gigabytes of data on one disc. I really don't care.
I'll support your argument with this. What video game system has ever maxed out the true potential of its power for any medium? So why do we need all that fucking space when we'll never use it?
Well, game companies say that the space is going to be used because some games are compressed.
Sure.
But you know what? But even if that
long?
is true, my point is this: it's like we really are becoming graphic hoes.
Yeah.
To the point where it's not about the game.
Hoes?
Oh, it's pretty. Oh, look at the explosions. Oh, it's just like watching.
Niggas are straight graphic porn stars, B. You're straight up. Niggas
Right.
are
Graphic porn stars. That's exactly what it is. And you know what?
Niggas ain't
And then,
hoes.
like what I'm saying is that shit don't last. It's just like when when you see a girl get fucked like 3,000 times, it's just not the same anymore. So I mean, that's what I'm saying is we need to get back where it was when the Nintendo came out, when we were so happy because the game was different.
But speaking of in the defense of graphics though, who here has played NBA 2K7?
No, I haven't played it, but I heard some actual things about it.
EA is in problems. They gotta say something because that game is like the greatest basketball. And what's the sad part? I don't like sports like that, but that shit is the truth.
I saw previews of it, and I thought I was watching a game.
Straight up, they put that shit on MTV. They put that shit on a big ass screen TV above Toys R Us. And when I was heading to the MTV building, I was like, how did they explain the Rockets? Did they say tomorrow? Niggas was like. Then I saw the 2K flashback. I was like, oh wow. And I'm not even saying
I have to agree with that. Mukai, have you seen that? Have you
seen
what
was it? It was for PlayStation 3?
Yeah.
No, 360.
No.
360?
Yeah, no, the one I saw was for PlayStation 3.
Oh no, I'm talking about the one for the 360.
But in any event, the game it's to the point where you're just one generation away from seeing it just being like on TV. Just
straight
totally
up, it is. I believe it.
It is just one generation away. It was literally that close. It boggled the mind. Normally, I'm not a graphic whore like we were talking about earlier, but when I look at that game, I said, "Damn."
That game is godlike, yo. It makes you want to play basketball straight up. And there's not a lot of basketball games out. I was like, yeah, whatever, same shit. But that shit. Oh my god, I really thought T-Mac was banging it on these niggas like that. I was like, wow, T-Mac's 360 reverse in the middle of a game? And that's what made me stop and like, sure. I'm like, T-Mac? And then that's when the 2K sign came out. I was like, wow. It's like, alright. So if he had just did a Tomahawk, I'd have probably just thought that shit was a real game.
By the way, someone was mentioning on the RNC chat room about the 50 gigabyte Blu-ray discs and how 50 gigabytes of Final Fantasy is always welcome. Tell me, how many Final Fantasies were there on PlayStation 2?
1, 2,
5?
Like
out of the 6 years it's been out, we've seen maybe 5.
Niggas been whoring shit.
With 4 of them only. I mean, with 3 of them. Oh, I'm sorry. I should say 2 of them not even worth playing. I'm sorry. I don't like the Final Fantasy X-2, and I didn't like Final Fantasy 11 Online. So think about it. I'm like, it's going to be a good possibility, especially as these games get more elaborate. It's going to be a good possibility that on the PlayStation 3, depending on how long it's out, you're only going to see 3 or 4 Final Fantasy titles on there.
No, watch this. Now, let me ask the guy who mentioned this 50 gigabyte space or whatever, blah, 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 right? We're going to take it back to Oblivion. Look how large Oblivion is. Your point? Why do you need Blu-ray? If they even made when they make a Final Fantasy for the PlayStation, I bet you won't even be bigger than Oblivion. And Oblivion takes up mad space. So, at this point, I'm going to tell you right now, no one's ever going to max out the Blu-ray. This is a pointless medium. Pointless and mad expensive. Period.
Well, at least not right now. Like, you would have to go down 10 years, 15 years.
Which means why is Sony racing to the future? Slow down, B. Literally, we're killing. The industry is so ahead of itself. We have yet to actually master 32-bit. I think we just finished 16 not too long ago, and we're now getting around to getting with. Because like, if you really look at the handhelds are like the backward systems evolving to its final steps. And this is going to come out weird, but bear with me, guys. I think the Game Boy was a final evolution of the NES. I think the Advance was a final evolution of the Super Nintendo. I think the DS is a final evolution of like 32-bit gaming, like the Saturn and the PS2. So we're really just finishing up 32. We have yet to finish the 64. We're in the second version of the 128. We're moving way too fast, B. You know what the industry needs? It needs to crash. Just to set shit straight. The industry needs to crash so that we can finally go back and open up all our PS2, GameCubes, and Xbox games that we ain't even playing now. And that's the motherfucking truth. Because I know all of us ain't even playing none of them games. Straight up. We play them them top tier so-called AAA games, and there's mad sleepers on the GameCube, the PS2, and the Xbox that we ain't never touch. We not yet we ready to play our PS3s and Wii's and fucking 360s. Come on, man, this shit is mad fast. Niggas need to slow down. Yo, I got games in my storage, at least 400 games unopened. 400? What the fuck? Every time I turn my back, a new fucking game comes out. Now they just dropped Final Fantasy 3, the Japanese version for the DS, yesterday. I'm like, come on, man.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you guys a question. What did you think about the news that, according to that Sony exec, that you'll be able to download and play Sega Saturn games on the PlayStation 3?
That's fucked up. That's what I think. That's some real. Yo, Sega is a cocksucking faggot, dude.
You know, like, did everyone feel this? You just got betrayed?
No,
not really.
Like,
I'll tell you why. Because it's gonna shoot them. It's already shooting them in the foot. It's only a matter of time before somebody actually hacks it and do what they did with the game. With the N64 games on GameCube. They're gonna take the application. They're gonna wrap it around the Saturn games, and they're gonna have free Saturn games for everybody.
But yo, let me
you know what? See, that's the whole thing. See, that touches on something else. That's I think that's one of the biggest reasons why Sony is pushing Blu-ray. It is because it's proprietary, and so it's harder to copy. Because I mean, if I would be surprised. I'm not saying it's impossible, because nothing is impossible. There's nothing that a man can't invent that another one can't figure out. So I'm just saying I'd be surprised that if someone could figure out how to copy PlayStation 3 games.
All right, time out.
Give it a month.
Maybe the first year.
I'm gonna get y'all look. The black market and criminals are the hardest workers in this world.
Hell yeah.
They will find a way.
I'm saying I'd be surprised
if you paid the
black
market to find a cure. If you paid the black market to find a cure for AIDS, it'd be found in a month. Niggas will find it. Straight.
Fuck yeah.
They'll find it. It's this political, bureaucratic fucking bullshit we call the machine. Niggas be stalling shit. The perfect car is already invented that runs off water. But guess what? If they sell a perfect car now, every fucking car company would be dead. Why would you want to do that? Cripple the economy.
Not just car companies. The oil companies would go down too.
Yeah, everything go down. So guess what? They're not going to put out the fucking perfect car. I mean, they ain't going to do shit.
They'll kill you before that happens. And believe you me, that shit
happened because one of the people that was working on running car off of hydrogen water he died unexpectedly. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know, people understand that. You know, this is what I'm talking about. How humans can be so greedy that they can actually be so greedy that they will actually go to extinction. You know, because of money, because of greed and power. You know, they don't understand that they don't.
All they have to do is explain to the guy, because there is, believe it or not, it's not necessarily greed. Can you believe there is a logical explanation why we shouldn't have the perfect car? Hosting the perfect car will only make one company. Having one company will only make a certain limited amount of jobs. Having a certain limited amount of jobs will cause poverty on a global level. So see why? But just straight up just murk a nigga and be like, yo, you ain't making it. Come on, B. Just explain to the dude, yo, you can't do this because you cripple our economy and you fuck up society on a global level.
That implies a lot of things. Like, that implies that people are choosing which technological advancements to accept. And that kind of implies that there's got to be some just group of people, like an Illuminati or something, that's kind of sitting around fucking pushing the button. Because how are you going to say, like, which industry should or shouldn't be crippled? Because, you know, many things have come about and made certain industries fall, and they're replaced with new industries. That's just the way that things happen.
The overlords who's running shit properly. Be straight up. Niggas is running shit properly.
You know what? Here's the thing about it is.
But we're fucking backward. We're ass backwards right now. I mean, there were so many innovations, revolutions throughout technologically, manufacturer-wise, through our last 100 years, and now, like when we got to the end of it, shit just started slowing down. Why?
No,
but you know what?
Let me just say this. No, yes you do. You have to have that, B. You can't. You ever heard of something called premature endings? Yo, we're racing. Look what's happening to the video game industry. It's a smaller scope of the world on a technological aspect or how society advances. Yo, we're coming closer and closer to the end of games, B. Soon, once video games turn to virtual reality, the gaming culture will die. Why? Because people are no longer going to be playing games. They're going to be virtually interacting. They're going to have a second life, a virtual one. They don't care about games no more. People gonna be on some shit where, yo, instead of going through this shit talking to this stupid bitch about giving me some pussy, I'm gonna program this dumb bitch to give me pussy, and that's it. And niggas gonna be living that, and they gonna be doing that shit all your life. Why do you think dating sims is out in Japan and all that shit is popular now? We're moving too fast. The problem is how to explain to mainstream society that we need to slow down and absorb the rate of evolution on a normal time rate. We're moving way too fast, B. Straight up, all this. That's why I'm gonna keep it real. I'm a Nintendo fan. I'm not a fanboy. I'm a fan, and the reason why I'm a fan because I kind of understand a lot of the things Nintendo's doing. Anyone know what the Nintendo Wii actually is?
It's a GameCube with a wand attached.